Hello, hello. All right. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Here we are.
You got it? Let's go.
I just had to restart. So annoying. I'm already live with audio and everything, by the way.
Okay.
I just figured no need for an intro.
One last kissy kissy.
Nope. We're live.
You're live, huh?
That's embarrassing, too. Also, respond to my text when you
Sorry.
get a chance. Or tell me.
Which one?
You don't call me babe. That's weird. Mom, you never call me babe. Maybe you do? I don't like it. Nah, I don't like it. But hi, Mom. Fuck Kamwela Kirk. Yeah, that was I mean, that's pretty indefensible. That was a rough one. I mean, I on the record, I don't think they're getting rid of him. That's not how Big Brother has ever operated. They'll get rid of you preseason if they catch it. They're not going to get rid of you, mid-season. It's just never been a thing. I'd be surprised if they did. I'd be pleasantly surprised if they did. I hope they do. I just don't think people like that deserve these kinds of opportunities. It's not like. Also, people saying it's a social experiment, blah, 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 diversity of opinion, blah, blah, blah. It's not a social experiment anymore. Like, there's elements of it that are social experimenty because, yes, there's still people in a house, but it's a reality TV show. That's what Big Brother is. It's a reality TV competition show. Social experiment was just how they branded it when no one knew what a reality TV competition show was. Thank you, Kayla, for the 32 months. And I want to keep the main thing, as Sam M, whichever one would say. LeBron's been saying it recently, too. Kamu's the issue. Kamu needs to leave. Kamu should be the main topic of discussion because he sucks and bro's got to get out of the house. Hopefully by production, otherwise by these other house guests. However, I fucking cannot stand the fans who are demanding advocacy from alumni on their terms, on their platforms. They're keeping track of who's saying what in chat BCC. You're so annoying. You are decentering the issue. You are saying Kamu does not matter. What matters is, did Quinn say his thing? What did Ashley say versus what did Morgan say, and who advocated better? Y'all are nuts. There is no actual desire for accountability or progress or moving the show in a positive direction. It's just bloodthirsty. I want to kill you, alumni. Weird behavior. Man, that was crazy. I just saw a lot of it today, and it was just and I think alumni who speak out about it in whatever way they want, that's their prerogative. It's their platform. This is me speaking out against it on my platform. It's fine. And I think, I hope they're not doing it to perform for those people. Because every alumni I'm friends with would agree on this issue, being what a fucking crazy person, let's get rid of him. When I don't see someone post about it, that does not make me think they might endorse Kamu's statements. They might be on his side, because that's ridiculous. Chat BCC is cringe. It's a social media platform. It's not better or worse than Twitter or Reddit. It centers the alumni more. So if you find the alumni annoying, totally. But I think it's a good app for what it is. It's if you don't like the people in it. That'll explain that. Thank you, Sydney, for the 31 months. Thank you, Mom, for the 32 months. You can call me babe. I've changed my mind. Kayla, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. They didn't remove during BB21. They're not doing anything. Well, look, it's a different era of the show. They didn't remove other people in the past for saying the N-word on the season. They removed Luke. Things can change. I do not think they're going to remove Kamu from the cast. I don't think they will. And as much as people want the alumni to rally CB, we have no guys, because I don't have who do I contact? I could dig up Sean Law's email and then she'll be like, yeah, Cory, we've seen it and we're on it. You know, like they're aware of it. Don't worry about that. That's never an issue with CBS. They understand there is a controversy. It's just, are they going to do anything about it? Probably not. We'll see though. Maybe there's no reason to get pessimistic. We'll see what choice they make. He's not going to be gone today. No way we turn on the live episode and he's gone. So.
No.
R.I.P. BB intern on Twitter. People say that. The intern's not getting in trouble, and it's not an intern. I think you're probably just using it as like a turn of phrase, but like it's a fully salaried employee who runs Big Brother's social media. I assume it has to be. And I promise you, they're not taking it out on the intern. I think a lot of times what companies do is they say, "It's don't blame our social." Like in some ways, saying don't like ruin the social media person's day is protecting the company. The company is the one who absorbs the damage, not the social media person. So you should give the Big Brother account hell if you want to. Like I think that's how that should work. It could be a stressful day though if you're just dealing with all these notifications. Do you think Kamu and Jason will go to war if Jason wins the blockbuster? Jason's got no soldiers currently. And look, I think if Jason wins and then one of the outsiders wins HoH, he'll be okay, maybe, but not with all of them. Today was a very busy day of Big Brother. People were all over the place with their opinions. All over the place. Also, the blockbuster, I watched it in class, silent, obviously on silent. I could not make sense of what it was. It seems very equitable, pretty puzzly. Seems something good for Mallory. Jason's probably going to be good at it too. He won the other puzzle and almost won the veto puzzle. So I think I would probably just say Jason's most likely than Mallory than Lala, but Lala can win it too, you know? It's pretty much it's pretty much like Jenga. Okay, if the running back and forth, like America says, it's kind of just between Mallory and Jason. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I think I'm rooting for Mallory. And look, Jason would be very cathartic because I know how much he wants it. So I'd be happy with Jason. I just think losing Mallory would be tough. But I kind of want it to be Mallory versus Lala. So like the Drews and Barretts of the world have to make that decision. I want Drew to piss off Melody. He doesn't get to have his middle position. You know, like he has to be. Something's got to happen to get him going. But I do think Mallory's my favorite person on the block and probably my favorite person in the house. So the way I see it, we're losing someone fun today no matter what, which is a shame. Kind of only bad outcomes. Drew's getting back to it anyways. It seems like it. I put out this tweet earlier today. We'll look at it right before the episode, which is starting basically now. But, you know. I said, sending some positive energy to Drew and Barrett, who are super frustrating to watch right now, but they're literally just trying to win the game. The reads are off, they're making bad choices, but if they flip, they would still be in trouble as soon as next week. Then I basically said it's easier to watch superfans suck than be the superfan that sucks. I say that because Drew's fucked no matter what. Like, Drew's ton. And yesterday did a ton of damage, and, like, yeah, it's fine to criticize him for playing poorly. It's just like, at this point, no decision's good. He's fucked no matter what. He should flip if he had the capacity to get the numbers, because then at least he's on the top of a side and it becomes just HoH coin flip. But from his perspective, like, he doesn't think he's in that much trouble. He might think, like, okay, I'm slipping, but not that he's the unanimous backdoor target. It's on for us. I think Central Time's the GOAT. I think Central Time's the best by far, but I like Eastern Time. Being Pacific or Mountain, I'd kill myself. That was, shouldn't use that. I wouldn't do it. I would hate that. It wouldn't stop me from moving to California, but. Angela said she liked Drew, and then he became Quinn, so she hates him now. That's pretty funny. Drew's at the bottom of the side he's loyal to. If he'd stuck with Mallory, he'd at least be in the middle. Yeah, if he could get the numbers, but they can't even get Taylor. So like, I just don't know if they got that dog in them to even get the numbers if they wanted to. Like, could they get the numbers without Taylor? It'd be Drew and Barrett, Melody, one of Jason or Mallory, Yash, who probably is still down. Who's the sixth? Lyric? You get to a tie. You need Taylor. How feeling about Angela's gameplay this season? She's been really bad. She's been really bad, but she's in a better position and has played better overall. But I thought she was like one of the worst on 26, and now she's, right in the mix here. Show started? Yeah, we're watching. Imagine the final six being the red corner. So the red corner plus Angela. I don't know. Here's the thing. Drew, the way that Devins was talking to Drew yesterday, it's not the same tone as how Jared was talking to me, but, like, you got to be able to pick that up, Drew. If you're not picking that up, man, there's no way you're going to find out until you're nominated. Why am I, like, have this weird filter on me? It's just the lighting. They should have brought Mackenzie back. I would have been okay with that. I think Mackenzie's pretty fun. I'm kind of a Mackenzie fan. Adjust. 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 Oh my god. Wow, that adjusted. That adjusted too much. Seems like an interesting blockbuster, though. I like it. Cool design. Also, I will be streaming tonight until we get a new HoH. I'll get offline for a chat BCC live. That'll be about 15 to 20 minutes. I might not even go offline on Twitch. I might literally just, like, go onto a BRB screen and then come back. But yeah, I think this is a very important HoH, so we'll be live until it's going to be a long, long night. I just got home, like, legit 15, 20 minutes ago, so not a very quick turnaround here. Would Drew be one of the best pre-jurors if he's evicted next week? No. No, Drew would be viewed as like Cedric. Which is like, Drew has potential. He has good skills. I think the issue with Drew that I'm realizing, it's just a personality thing. And before people say, obviously he wouldn't be one of the best pre-jurors, not that many good pre-jurors. I saw Eth Animal's video of, like, the most underrated players of the new era. Didn't agree with most of them. Shoutouts to America, obviously. Where did the Drew hype come from? I think it was his position. They reminded him of other house guests. He also, like, is skilled in ways. He's not bad. It's just, for him, it's personality. The way he comes off, people don't like. Which is just really hard to overcome. I don't know if it's an age thing. I tend to think not, but the immaturity, I kind of get it. Like, I think for what it's worth, I come off as pretty mature for my age, whether you like me or not. I think Drew comes off as younger than 22. And it's just tough to... At the end of the day, here's what I want to be very careful of. Very, very careful of. Do not start overrating players like Yash. I think Yash has been doing well. I'm optimistic to see what he can do this season. Yash is allowed to play a game that Drew and Barrett cannot play. Like, when people perceive you as so dumb and so bad at the game, you're allowed to play better. And it looks like you're doing better. Yash is terrible. And he might end up doing well. It's the same thing as, like, Matt from our season, who was good, obviously, but he had so much leeway because people perceived him as just, like, not a real player. At least Suri and Cameron and Jared and all of them, right? The same thing with Cam Sullivan-Brown. When you're viewed as a non-factor, a non-entity in the game, everyone wants to pull you in because you're the person they're going to beat in the end. I'd say the same with someone like Bowie Jane. She was navigating the middle so well. It's because no one... She was never someone who had to be evicted. So it's just a thing that a lot of people, like, Yash is actually better than these super fans. It's like, right now he's in a much better position, but people don't perceive Yash as a player. So he's allowed to go talk to other people and not have sus on him. I want to see Barrett play without Drew. Barrett's giving me nothing. He's playing okay, but Barrett right now is giving sucked in by the vets really bad. He was more steadfast on this vote than Drew. He was the one willing to flip. Shout outs to him, but him losing Mallory is way worse than Drew losing Mallory. So it kind of makes sense that he's fighting that hard. It's like Chuck. Chuck is somehow considered a non factor and playing poorly. I think they're fangirling and they refuse to believe the vets can lie. I disagree with that, but I do think they refuse to believe their position's bad. Because once you accept your position's bad, then you have to accept, oh my god, I might get nominated and evicted, and that's a scary thought. No one wants to think that. I hope Melody goes off on Drew. I think she's just going to ice him out for a bit. But they'll come back together. I don't believe it. She'll always be side-eyeing him. Not trusting him, but I don't know. If you connect with someone, how many times did we fuck over Jag? How many times did Jag rat out America? You know. She doesn't have much of a choice. Yeah, exactly. They still need Drew. They still need Barrett. Drew Liddy Civil War or Cold War. America and I were never on the different sides of the vote. We tried to be at certain points. Did you guys watch Eth Animal's underrated players video? I think if you're talking from the perspective of the casual audience, Izzy's a good choice. From the perspective of the online community, I don't know, guys. Being the most dynamic and fun and lovable veteran minion, which Izzy's not a minion. She was never like that, but we know what the game was. I don't know. I think you could say, like, in a season without Suri, what happens, but yeah. Without Suri on 25, she's in trouble. Probably earlier. They're showing the Drew sus. Or the Barrett sus.
Drew.
Is the Drew sus?
I don't know. Ask them.
Yeah, I love Prydium. I agreed Sarah Beth for sure. Sarah Beth America. I think he made a good case about America. I think he made the right case. Basically, he said, like, America was fucked casting-wise pretty early. Not really mentioning the crossovers in this whole explanation. This seems like a pretty easy season to edit. The direction of the game is pretty clear. It's so funny how Melody is as a player and how she came off preseason. Preseason, it was like, oh my god, who is this person? Have they ever seen a reality TV show? Oh, Barrett. When do you think they're going to start going after Angela? I'm thinking about the final 3. Maybe 4.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason to evict Angela. She could win some comps. It's just she's less likely to win them than everyone else. Does she even win a jury vote? I don't know. This house could be a bitter against the vets kind of house. Some people have been saying it. I see it. There's been enough complaining in the House about it, especially if they use the diamond power of veto, and then D has a power. Like I think Angela could get second, like straight up. Angela's going to destroy D and Devin's game before she goes. Probably. I mean, she'll be the last one standing, unless one of them wins. They'll be bitter towards D too if D benefits from Devin's power, which, I mean, it's hard to imagine she won't. Yeah, Gems. Well, hopefully Mallory gets to cast a vote. Bro, Barrett's vocalizing my exact logic for flipping on Serena Izzy.
No, he's doing it so well too.
The difference is, though, like, we had Izzy on the block. They're flipping to vote out, like, Lala. You know, like, it's a weird moment to do the flip, but I get it. At least when we vote out Izzy, it's like, okay, their power itself is kind of gone because it's just Suri and Jared left. We even thought we'd be okay with, like, Blue HoH and Mimi, and maybe we would have been at that point.
What is Lala wearing? Does she not know she's gonna compete?
Lala?
Yeah. I mean, it looks comfy.
I think it might be one of those, like, you take it off and she has...
No, I mean, it looks like a flowy dress, but, like, you don't want to, like, trip over...
No, but you don't think it's immediately, like a quick take it off, she has stuff under? And she's just looking good for that. Because she's also, like, wearing high heels in the kitchen. Like, she's always down to dress well.
No, I know, but I don't know.
Maybe.
It looked like a full dress.
Oh, guys, did you guys see me have a tantrum on Twitter? Here's my thing. Criticize my game all you... There's a lot to criticize. Saying I slept through weeks 1 through 3... I was like a fucking Roomba going around that house. Talking to fucking everyone. My alliance web was like a spider with 14 legs. Weeks 1 through 3, can't fuck with me on that. Those are some good weeks. Who said that? Well, someone set me up on Twitter saying, I know one superfan who'd flip this vote, and posted my picture, and I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. That was your best response today? Yeah, I checked back on it, like...
Wait, what'd you say?
I checked back on it maybe like 10 minutes later, and it had 4 likes, and I was like, oh, I should delete this, but now I'm too embarrassed to delete it, because people saw it. No, I just said, like... Because this person was like, Cory slept through the first 3 weeks. I'm like, talking my way off the block week 1, one of the major reasons Riley went home, the biggest reason Heisen went home. Weeks 1 through 3 are pretty good. The rest of it I get. And then I think I ended it with, I think about those weeks every night before I go to bed. Which was humor. And humor is sometimes based on true experiences.
They just want to get a response out of you.
I don't think it's that. I think they just have no fucking idea what happened on the season.
Well, because most people don't watch the live feeds.
Of course. No, I get it. It's just like, I hate that the version of history... I hate the way that people are remembering Big Brother 25 as it fades into irrelevance. It's upsetting me, and I understand it's an inevitable wave that I cannot stop, but it frustrates me. It was never like that. I think people like forget how many strategic conversations I was having. I was having so many every day of the season. A lot of them just didn't matter. Like me talking to Jag 6 times a day, or Matt 6 times a day, or Blue trying with her 3 times a day. They didn't materialize into anything, so people don't remember them, but they were always happening. Are we doing Taylor now? This is going to be Taylor. What?
Drew?
Why doesn't Drew like Mallory on a personal level? Did we know that?
No, he said I like Mallory.
Okay, he said he likes. Okay.
Right?
Chat BC was about to get my wrath. He said he does. Okay.
Oh, he said I'm undecided?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Sorry, I'm chat BCCing. They're giving D Mastermind edit. Drew is not playing you. At this point, Drew's being so outwardly weird to them that they need to get rid of Drew. Like, I don't even blame them at this point. But I agree, their past conduct is probably what led him to being so shifty now. But right now, because of that, he's being super shifty and they should get rid of him.
It's like he's just comfortable. He feels comfortable.
Yeah.
So he feels comfortable telling them like, I'm undecided.
Felicia needs to play again. I know she won't, but she needs to. I don't think they'd have her back, but I think she would say yes if they asked her.
Literally, fuck off.
All right. Anonymous, thank you for the 5
Literally,
gifted
fuck
subs. I was typing in chat BCC that the Toolshed graphic is ass, because it's ass. It's like Chuck's tiny, zoomed out cowboy hat. But thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you.
Literally,
It's going to be a long stream, so. Congrats to you 5 gift recipients. Avoiding 50 ads over the 6-hour stream.
literally, fuck off.
Our coaches season, Team Felicia versus Team Bowie. All Bowie's ever wanted is a strong team. Streaming after the show, yes, until we get an HoH. I'm going to have to take like a 20-minute break to do a live on Chat BCC, but I'll probably just stay online. Who are we hoping wins HoH tonight? Mallory if she stays, Jason if he stays, Melody. Taylor would be kind of interesting, I guess, but not that good. Lala would be a good outcome-ish. There's really not a ton of great outcomes. Lyric would be good. There's more bad outcomes than good outcomes this time. But here's the thing. I'm kind of down at this point for a D, Devins, or Angela HoH. Call me crazy. I think they're backdooring Drew. And I'm not like rooting against Drew, but I think it's a very interesting week if that happens. So like, they're turning on each other. It's not going to be 3 outsiders again. They'll probably put up 3 outsiders, but if Drew's the backdoor, that's interesting. What does Chuck and Yash do? Chuck probably is pressured to backdoor Drew. Yash probably the red corner maybe, but he's with Kamu kind of. I don't know. It's tough. Yash is an interesting one. Cory wants the season to be so boring that the ratings tank and they cancel it prematurely. Not totally against it. so, so what you're saying is the ratings are going to be so bad, and I want this, obviously. This is what you're saying. So the ratings are going to be so bad that they end the season before it even ends. They cut it off at like the final 8 or 9. Yeah, that'd be sweet. That'd be sick. You're right. That would be funny if they literally just called it and they said, "All right, the rest of it's unaired. You guys play your game in the studio set." I don't think Drew being backdoored is a boring week at all. It's a fun week, especially like if Drew catches wind of it at any point. I'm just saying that I'm sick of the steamroll. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying that because they're targeting Drew in some ways, the steamroll stops already because that exposes a lot of things about the structure. Then it becomes a steamroll just the vets in the red corner. I understand that. But Drew's not one of the underdogs. Right now, Drew is a loyal number to the power. Is there any way Drew can save his game? Yeah. Are you kidding me? Drew's still super alive. He could win a comp. You'll win a comp and you're fine. You know what I mean? And like, if he wins HoH, someone spills info to him, he flips. It's a whole new game. It's just right now, most HoH outcomes look bad. But he has information. He has the ability to do something if he has the initiative or the urgency. It's just he's not there yet. We're seeing Spider-Man tomorrow, right?
Yes.
What time?
We were almost gonna watch it tonight. We totally forgot.
Would not have worked.
We got excited yesterday.
Do you know what time we're going?
2 p.m.
2. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you guys the theater number.
I know, I was gonna say, you're giving away all the info.
We're going to a special theater in Salem. Catch us there. You watched The Odyssey yet? Yep. Really good. Really good. Really good. I got some minor complaints, but, you know, I thought it was really good. Jason HOH would be fun feeds. Yeah. I mean, Jason HOH, what does he do? Camu, Haley, Chuck? Is it that simple, or is he putting up Devons too? Best Spider-Man since Spider-Man 2? That's ridiculous. Here's the thing. I think a lot of the Tom Holland Spider-Man's been really good. I liked Far From Home. I'm a psycho, I guess. I don't know. A lot of people don't like it. I loved it a lot. I thought it was really good. Between Homecoming and No Way Home, I think both of them were good. I didn't love Homecoming. I'm actually lower on Homecoming, but I love No Way Home. Super cute. Homecoming was good, though. It was not bad. Of the Sam Raimi ones, I like Spider-Man 3, but again, I'm a sicko. Spider-Man 1 is just, you know, it's really good. Just, I don't have the nostalgia for it. Spider-Man 2, I like a little more, but kind of the same issue. The Amazing Spider-Man movies, y'all can pretend like they don't suck. Andrew Garfield puts on a great performance. I love Emma Stone, but those movies are ass. So, that's where I'm at. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 Defender here. Yeah, I mean, look, they're fun. I like superhero movies, so I enjoyed them. Blockbuster starting. Is it really? Okay, I'll close the chat. I can't. It really? That was a quick commercial break.
Yeah, we have like a whole nother commercial.
Yeah, you guys might be way ahead of us, unless we're going straight to the Blockbuster now. All right, looks like we're kind of going to the Blockbuster. All right, see you guys. See you guys. Chat is closed. Here we go.
Oh, I'm so sad for him. Come on, Jason.
You're cheering for Jason?
Yeah, come on, Jason. I just like, I feel like he hasn't had a good time, you know, and
You want him to have like one
one good
blaze of glory week,
even
yeah.
if it's just next week, like I want him to.
If like Lala wins HOH next week and he gets to just chill, you know?
Exactly. Like Mallory, Mallory's got friendships out of this already. Like she's got. I'm not like my heart's racing. I'm so bad with comps.
This is gonna be a quick one, I think. Did we get a picture of any of these?
What do you mean?
Did we look at all these pictures?
What do you mean? We win.
No, I'm saying like, did they release like all the covers?
No.
Okay.
It's just random.
I mean, no way they mention us. I'm just thinking, would it be that crazy? Would it be that crazy? An American Cory mention on Big Brother episode?
You're dreaming, babe.
I know. Most unrealistic
Can
prediction
you
of the
turn
night.
off the subtitles? Thank you. Oh, come on, Jason.
So is it like if you finish the whole thing, you're done, you win,
You
and
can't
if
finish
no
the whole
one?
thing because it collapses. You're trying to get the most without it
Oh, I
collapsing.
love that. I love that. I love that. So you have to keep track of how many everyone else has.
There's counters back there.
Yeah. Are those real counters or those digital counters? Like just for the.
If they drop it, it's out of play.
Yeah. Okay.
If it drops, you're done. Your counter stops.
This is a great idea for a comp.
It's fun.
I think we're gonna see someone fall quick.
Yeah. Come on, Jason.
I don't understand. What's Lala doing? Okay, she's in the lead.
She's in the lead.
She's going so fast though. I think she's gonna have shit start dropping.
Oh, come on, Jason.
This is a tense blockbuster. I love this design. None of them look easy. I don't. Did I miss it? How did that happen? Jason's got the lead. So now he doesn't do anything till Melody does
No,
something,
she's
right?
got three.
Oh, they're both at three. They're both at three. Yeah, this becomes a game of chicken a little bit.
Come on, Jason. Yeah, do the bottom. The bottom's up.
Okay, Mallory got to four. Oh, she's got a lead on him though. It's kind of hard to catch up here. She's got to be careful though. Time's gonna be running out, Jason. She's at five.
Damn.
I mean, once he sees this pace, he knows he has to go. 30 seconds. Okay, we're tied. We're tied. We're tied.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, Jason.
Yeah. Okay, there's six. Six. We're tied. It's gonna be tied.
It's whoever did it first.
He needs one more then. Oh, seven. That's it. Nah, he can't. Unless it drops. She fumbled. Did she? No, she's fine. If Mallory's drops. Oh. How close was that? That looked a little bit.
She would have won anyway.
I'm sure their timer's better than our timer.
Was she coming back with 9?
She was always one ahead of him, but it was like, was there a timing where he's able to put it in right as the timer ends and she can't? Was the only thing. She had the tiebreaker anyways. That's correct. Okay. It sucks for Jason. That means Drew gets to keep doing nothing. You know what I mean? He gets to just happily vote out Jason. I'm happy Mallory gets to stay.
For Jim, life's big moments happen in seconds, like falling in love with Abby in as little as 2 seconds, or proposing to her in 78 seconds. Then Jim had the hardest conversation of his life in 100 seconds when he learned that he had cancer. Because life's big moments add up in seconds, Jim and his doctor chose Opdivo-Qvantic for its administration time, an injectable immunotherapy given in as little as 180 seconds. It may be used alone in adults to treat melanoma, a type of skin cancer that is spread or can't be removed by surgery.
Yeah, the issue with that scenario is now Drew doesn't have to expose himself to Melody, which is kind of annoying. Like that was like one of the only pieces of drama that we could have gotten. We also might have to start accepting the reality that Lala's terrible at competitions. like like her in the pickleball thing was legendarily bad in here too. So I think Lala might just take up that role moving forward, you know? Drew said he'd tell Melody. What do you mean? Like I'm assuming right before the vote. Uh, in the event that he was actually voting out Mallory, he'd tell her right before, but she'd still be furious. Lala's Mama Fee. Felicia wasn't that bad. Like anything she had a chance to win, she was decent in. It was just obviously there's a lot of stuff she didn't have a shot in.
Also, Felicia did great at BB Comics. Like you.
Felicia beat most of the 26 cast, most of the 27 cast.
Most of the 26 and 27, I think.
Yeah, she was pretty locked in.
And Suri too. Like I think her and Suri were 5 minutes away.
They were like 17 and 19 minutes or something.
I think it was 5 minutes maybe, but still, like.
Yeah.
They didn't time out.
No, they did not time out. Cam timed out. Felicia and Suri did better than what Lala's doing. Suri was pretty bad. But I think so far Suri has been doing better than Lala. So far. The issue with Suri was she was really bad at booth comps. And that's like, if you can't win anything else, Suri almost won the dental comp. Not really.
No.
She was in the lead if Jag wasn't there, but she was not close to beating Jag.
We both had 3 out of 5, and it's like,
yeah,
we could have switched them out. You know what
you
I
could
mean?
have had some stuff wrong.
Yeah.
Right, like, Suri and Lala are close, but Suri was the better strategist. I like the hot take. Someone had to say it, and I'm glad you did. The love. Lyric is the best comp beast on that side. I think Mallory. Mallory and Lyric. I mean, Mallory got second to Lyric in the veto, and she won this blockbuster, and she got the first veto. Mallory was flying, too. She did a really good job. Did you see how close she was to dropping her tower at the end, though?
No.
There was the one huge, the whole tower was shaking. That was scary.
It was just like they were too slow at the beginning, or Jason was. It was like just.
You had to, like, catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Jason was really close to winning that just because Mallory's almost fell.
But that doesn't discount anything. She would have still won because he only had an 8.
I think that was before she got her 8th.
Well, he didn't even get 8, so.
I'd have to look at it again, but I get what you're saying. I still never saw how Lala's fell. Yeah, I missed that one too.
I hate how they do that. They still don't want to take.
I think it was on camera. I think we just.
It wasn't.
It wasn't? Okay.
No.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Now that Jason's out, we have to prepare for the fact that Dee's probably going in the time capsule. Dee was going in the time capsule no matter what. If Jason was still here, Dee was going in the time capsule. They've been editing Dee as the lovable mastermind the entire time and trashing Jason every chance they get. People said her top VHS fell. Got it. Yeah, it was like sitting there weird. Giggle Squad HoH. Well, look, Mallory's someone I trust as HoH. She'll lock in at least. She's sure Drew's not going to the time capsule. I think Drew's the second most likely, but I feel confident he's not. I think it's D. I think it's just D. You gotta like keep in mind all these people see are the episodes. That's it. That's their only exposure to what's happening. And D is just literally the main character. I think production would probably give her a weaker power, is my guess. Because I think they feel satisfied they have their safety for their vets. They probably don't. Like, maybe if Dee's on the block next week, if Mallory wins HoH, they'll give her the Coin of Destiny or something. But I think they're probably going to give her something weaker. Maybe the back-to-back HoH thing. Why is D getting it? Production has already... Guys, production doesn't give a shit of what you guys are thinking. Just watch the episodes. She's a main character. It's always positive content, too, even when there's a reason to show negative content. Jason's going to have a crazy speech, though, I'd imagine. No, the Dime Power Beater is better than the Coin. I get what you're saying because of Mr. Beast, but... Barrett's going to be so happy. Barrett got bailed out so hard. It's okay. You could hear it. You could just hear it in the background. It's fine. Poor Jason. Yeah, it's just a tough season for him. Tough cast. Like he could have tried to get in with the vets early, but if they were still going to get in with the red corner, like that's not a good place for him. So I have zero idea why they reveal it like this. I don't know why they haven't just come up with a more elegant solution. I don't think it'd be hard. Why don't they campaign? Guys, it's over at this point. Like, I don't know what to tell you. People are like, why don't you just leave it all out there in your speech? It's like, yeah, you could do that. It is performative. It doesn't do anything. Shout outs to Chemo. It depends. If you have the worst cast of all time, maybe you could do something. Um, but like, y'all are just buying into the casual episodes logic of like, go campaign Jason. Like, dude, Jason was good casting. I agree. I'm okay with him being evicted. I don't think he had a shot to do anything this season. Mallory, I think, has more of a shot. They might cut this speech. I would not be surprised if we go to like animals here. It's funny how few of them prep speeches because of the blockbuster. I get it. It doesn't matter, but
Okay, let's see. They cut his mic. What happened?
sounded like it.
The audio was weird.
He definitely dipped his toes into what he wanted to say, which is, what do you think the outside's going to think about you guys working with Kamu and Haley? Like, he said that, but he definitely said the version he was allowed to say. I'm sure the DR had a long talking to, because you're supposed to
You
practice your
practice
speech in there. You don't
Yep.
have to. I didn't, but you're supposed to. This ought to be a
I
disgusting
did. They
vote.
told me I couldn't quote Mean Girls, which is why I said like, how many of you have been victimized by? I said it in a weird way because they're like, you have to change that.
This is gonna be a rough one. Yeah, I get that comic, but I don't know. I don't think anyone's voting to keep Jason. Low key, the most likely person to keep Jason is Taylor. She's been known to give a sympathy vote, even though Lala's on the block. Yeah, I hear you guys. Jason, it would have been fun if he won. It's just like it would have stabilized the house because everyone would have targeted him next week. Sometimes you got to move on to the next phase of the season. She's hilarious.
Brittany Hayes, if you took a shot every time you saw Chuck, you could drive home.
I think Jason just goes right back on the block, 100%. And like, there's a decent chance that like a Melanie puts up Jason, Taylor puts up Jason. You know, like he's not. Jason wasn't really in with the other side. Even it's kind of crazy. He was most in with Lala and kind of Taylor, but Jason would have been an easy nom for most people.
Yeah, I can't watch. I'm a little bit wrong.
Okay,
It makes me upset.
I understand.
Hate Kamu. Hate him getting his way.
Here's what I'd say about Kamu, guys, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Unless he wins Big Brother, if he wins and collects the 750K, he'll be happy. He's not getting a positive experience on Big Brother. It's just not happening. Like, he's gonna have a negative experience. This is what happens when you come out to this much hate, whether it's deserved or not. In his case, deserved, right? He's going to. He'll get what's coming to him. He'll get what's coming to him. So, like, don't be worried. Oh, he's gonna make it deep into the game and he's gonna be back on All Stars. I think this is enough where he's not gonna get called back. Production probably wants Kamu to get evicted. They're not gonna remove him because that in and of itself makes it a thing. His family's getting death threats already. Okay. I do not doubt they've received death threats. I think saying we're receiving death threats is a very classic thing. And anyone, like, even with everything he said, the George Floyd comment, to be clear, I'm not trying to mince words. Sending him death threats, sending his family death threats is insane human being behavior. So don't do that. But I'm just saying, like, so often death threats are wielded as like as a shield. Guys, stop, I'm getting death threats. I've found personally that I've never been affected by a death threat. I've been affected by a shooting threat because that was like an event I was hosting. An actual death threat, that doesn't mean shit for me. I don't know. I prefer receiving a death threat to like other personal attacks or attacks on America or stuff like that. It's over exaggerated. I agree. I just think death threats are like the smallest issue in this social media world, personally. No one deserves them though. No one deserves them. Hey, but people get it. Like no one's saying you should send death threats. If I ever see any of you guys send death threats to anyone on Twitter, you're banned. Like, you know, it's that simple. But I just, it's not like, oh my god, guys, we have to ease off. Can we see America? She's in the other room. I don't think she wants to watch right now. She's upset about Jason leaving, which I understand. It's hard to watch sometimes. Drew and Barrett got away with it. Barrett got away with it more than Drew. Barrett got away with it more than Drew. But Drew got away with it too. He didn't have to lie to Melody. But Drew's still cooked next week. You know what I mean? In a way that Barrett is not necessarily cooked. What do you think happens? If they backdoor Drew, do they go to Barrett like right before? Is Barrett already on the block? Probably not, right? It would probably be 3 outsiders, like the 3 littles, and then they're backdooring Drew, I guess would be the plan. Barrett flips. I mean, he wouldn't flip that week. That'd be crazy. But I wonder if they, like, inform him at the last minute or something to try to be like, Barrett, we found out all this stuff about Drew. We got to get rid of him. Wouldn't Drew survive that? No shot. If Drew's backdoor, Drew's going home. Because all the littles will vote to protect each other. And all the, you know, the vets in the red corner are going to vote out Drew. Like, who are Drew's votes? Maybe he has Barrett, but Barrett, we've seen, is not willing to go out on a limb for anybody. He could win the blockbuster, maybe. If Barrett wins HoH, does he actually follow through with targeting the red corner? I think so. I think Barrett puts up the red corner. I think it's pretty possible. I think it's pretty likely. Just because it makes so much sense for him. It makes so much sense for him, and he's talked about it. Obviously, Deal tried to talk him out of it. I just think the more people are gonna push him, the more he'd be like actually hesitant to do it. Or the more people push him, the more like he'd get, why are people pushing me so hard? That's weird. I, I'm kind of skeptical. The more I say it out loud, I don't know. Barrett seems like the only one uncomfortable working with the MAGAs. I don't think that's why. Like maybe I'm sure he's a liberal dude, but like I'm talking more so. It's really like he's not in the red corner, so of course he's doesn't want to work with them. Like Drew also doesn't want to work with the red corner. All the vets do because they're basically in the red corner, or they are in the red corner. Like I don't think it has to be a MAGA thing. Thank you. I think it might be subconsciously he actively hasn't liked the red corner all week. Yeah, again, whether it's like strategic positioning is the reasoning or it's personal, it's probably both, but I think it's probably more positioning wise. Oh God, what's Drew gonna say? Is that the last Drew voting confessional? Thoughts? Oh, is he shouting out the co-hosts? Some Zach and Nick love. The season's headed for the toilet. It's been bad so far. Drew pissed me off. I mean, he's Quinn at this stage, where it's like you love him or you hate him in terms of the antics. As long as it's authentic to you, I don't mind. I think it was very authentic to Quinn. I feel the same way with Drew for the most part. Drew's got a bit more of a Jubilee presence, which weighs into the calculation, but I think Drew's kind of just like that.
Is the last vote? Who's the last vote?
I think they haven't done Devon's yet.
I said, you know what?
Hey, yeah.
D and Devon's final two. I'm rooting for it. I want a vet steamroll. Fuck them. This is what they get.
I mean, a vet steamroll means Kamu's in like final six.
No. Because I'm thinking the other side's definitely going after Kamu and Chuck and Haley. They're probably going after Kamu first.
I mean, it could be BB22 where they never win. I think the final six right now, if it's a vet steamroll, three vets plus Yash,
Josh is up there.
Haley, probably, and then like Taylor maybe. Lala, probably Lala.
Josh, Taylor, Lyric.
You think Lala gets there?
Oh, Lala. Yeah.
Lala is very quickly gonna become. I wouldn't be surprised if Lala like doesn't touch. No, she'll touch the block a lot, but like,
Oh,
what happened
he shouted out Kamu's family.
there?
I'm sick.
With three noms, Lala's an easy nom, yeah, for sure. But she'll never go home. Let's see the exit. What's he doing? Lala's gonna become Victoria. She's got a more assertive demeanor than Victoria, at least, right? So Jason was not blindsided, but they were still lying to him, right? Like his side was still kind of lying to him, but it was just kind of obvious. Is that where we're at here? Oh, I never gave a fuck about looking at the door.
Aww.
She's cute.
Aww.
What if she brings up the Camus video in the same way she brought up like Trump being shot? What are your thoughts? I guess it's Julie we're talking about, right? Well, Morgan and I's final two prediction is gone. Oh no, we locked in on Barrett at the end. We ended up with Barrett. My final two prediction was Lyric and Jason. I'm feeling great about my Lyric as runner up. That feels perfect so far. The Jason one's looking unlikely. We would need a myriad of twists in a row. Still optimistic. I think we landed on Ashley runner up, Barrett winner. So, Bashley was a thing for a couple days. Jason will be remembered, so I love that. I would not be surprised. I mean, look, here's the thing. It always feels like some of these earlier boots, they might come back. Production liked them, whatever. And then like a season or two passes, and it's like, okay, obviously they're not coming back. With Jason, I could see it depending on how terribly this season goes. If this season is really unpopular, I could see them bringing back Jason because he is easy drama. And, like, it would be a fuck you to, I think the fans would be very grateful for it. But they trashed on him in the edit at every opportunity. It's not going to happen. Jason will be top 3 AFP. Y'all are smoking. Smoking. Better shot for traders. Yeah, I can see that. Who's like the biggest drag race competitor right now? Is like Plain Jane. I feel like Plain Jane's on everything.
She was just on House of Villains, I guess.
Yeah, like usually they just go to the same people. Jason's not going to be top 3. Jason was not liked on the show, and like really, I didn't love Jason until they started dogging on him. Like I was not a huge Jason fan. You guys could see my tweets. I didn't like Jason, but once they start villainizing him, demonizing him, bullying him, I think that's a fair word. It's like, yeah, I'm rooting for him. Are you kidding me? There's an uproar about the video right now. I don't see Kamu staying. Yeah, Kamu's gonna stay, guys.
I mean, I told Cory, like, this is different, and they should do something about it.
Yeah, I agree.
But I just don't have faith in them.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's true. Strategy. Why didn't they laugh? That was funny. He went against the vets. What do you mean? He went against the vets. Come on. Jesus.
That's what production wanted.
Production wanted it. They didn't exactly pick the best vets for a drag contestant to be working with, just to be honest. There's 3 vets in there. You guys are, it's no reason to play semantics. It's 3 vets. Oh, I like this. Top three is interesting. That means, well, not necessarily. That means he must have beaten one of the icons in one of the moats. This is a really good Julie interview. I just mentioned it in chat PCC. I was like, this is a standout good one. I'll start with Kamu for sure, right? They might remove Kamus. I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
don't think they will.
I don't think they want that to be the like vibe of the night. No. They're gonna start trashing Kamu in the edit, I think though. That was nice of Angela. They had a back and forth all season. You know what I mean? Like I didn't like her during the tea party, but Jason said some horrible things about Angela. Like it's okay. I hope they're buds.
Lala's sweet.
I like Lala. I wish she campaigned a little bit, but she didn't need to. You know. It's also MAGA CBS. Just because the network is what like the Big Brother production team makes these decisions. There's no higher up saying get the woke out of the house. Not a thing, guys. Feels like it sometimes. That's not a thing.
No way Frankie Garney's name is Franklin, right?
Oh, I hope so.
Is
Did he
it?
say that?
No, Quinn did.
Okay. There's no way.
It's Frank. Okay.
Great interview. Great interview. Great ish episode. I like how they did it, all things considered. Good exit for Jason. And now Mallory's still in the mix. I thought Mallory would have been a tragic third boot. So I'm going to stay online. I'm going to turn off my mic. We're going to go to starting soon. I'm going to play some music for you guys. And I'll be back in 20 minutes, literally. If you want to jump on chat BCC to see what I'm up to. I'll play the new Charlie album for you guys, okay? All right. We'll see you guys soon.
Want to get my little stool for me?
Do you want the shitty one or the actual chair?
The little shitty one's fine.
Which do you prefer, actually? Because I assume you're going to be on the couch for most of it and then, like, shift in between.
The little one.
Okay.
No, the little yellow one. The little white one.
Oh, really? The mic's on, by the way. Hi everyone. I'm gonna tweet again so people know I'm live.
Hi y'all, we're back. I'm glad Kat joined us on that Chat BCC live because I was gonna start crying.
Yeah, you were crying.
What the fuck?
She says, kicking over the trash can.
Trash can's got like 10 beer cans in there. What the baby?
I would like you to count.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, there's one back there. 9.
There's
10.
fucking 3.
Wait,
There's...
is that 11?
Ah, you're pissing me off.
It's really sad. I have to check my pulse. Wait, babe, do you want to feel it?
Not right now.
Feel it after. Wait, hold on. No, 2 fingers.
Here, it's good.
Hold on.
Is that a lot?
Yeah, it's loud. Who's that person? Block them.
Yeah, I'll just, one second. What I was going to say is
You mentioned it earlier.
This kind of shit is so embarrassing.
No, we see it for everything, too. It's like, do something productive with your time.
This is such weird behavior. Like...
No, babe, it's because they want... They're, like, trying to stir up drama, and they want to feel powerful, and they're like, oh, we're, getting people to, like, be angry, and, like... I don't know. It's so stupid. It pisses me off.
Just in general.
And that's when you get house guests that are like pandering because you have people like this that are like demanding that you know what I mean, and it's like I don't know.
Yeah, I think you said it best way
like,
back where it's like we're not puppets.
No, but you can never win. It's like they say this shit and then on the other side you see the oh my god, Chat BCC is so performative. Everyone there is just pandering and it's like come on, y'all. Like the main keep the main thing the main thing. You said it earlier. Like why are you trying to be mad at alumni when it's Kamu? Who, you know what I mean? Who's the loser? Who's the... I don't know.
I think a lot of people would argue, be like, you're calling out this but not this. I think there is something to criticize about hypocrisy. If someone's like, Jason was being so mean, but they're like, Kamu, I want to give him grace. That I understand, being frustrated by that. What I don't understand is people demanding advocacy on their terms. Of like, you posted this in Chat BCC, but now you're silent in Chat BCC. What's that about? Ridiculous.
I think they're kids. I just assume they're kids.
I don't think they're kids.
And
we always say they're kids. People are just childish.
I think I'm just being hopeful that they're kids because if there's grown adults acting like this, I'm like, oh my god, people are fucking stupid.
Feeds back? Yeah. Feeds are back.
Yeah.
Let's go to the feeds.
Or, like, people don't know how real advocacy works.
So we are in the storage room, or we're in the side bedroom right now, right? It's been a while since we pulled this one out. Okay, what room are we in? We're in a side bedroom.
Colin is so. I'm so glad, Julie let Jason know, that he was in the top 3. Every vote.
Yeah, that was cute.
I think it can feel so defeating. You're in there by yourself. He comes out. Obviously, Angela got the power. He probably thinks Devins has got the power as well. And these are 2 people that he's like against, right? So you're like, oh my god, they're rooting for them. It can feel so defeating, but I'm glad that's not the case.
Yeah, and let's be real. Like my stance has always been the same, which is. Jason was drawing dead in this game, unfortunately. He could have had a couple more weeks. Keanu exists. Like, there's worlds where, comp outcomes are what they are. But Jason was really disconnected even on his own side. He wasn't even on his own side. So, like, I think for the future of the game, Jason leaving over Mallory's good. Mallory, first of all, is also going to make very bold nominations, and she's a very good casting choice in general. Like, losing Lala is probably the best outcome. It was just never going to happen. And, like, if Jason was still here, it makes everyone's nominations next week too easy. Jason would be on the block again.
That's what people said,
Like,
but I'm like, it's one nomination. I'm like,
but he would be the target. Like, I think someone like
yeah,
Drew
but he
would
was
just...
one of the few people that is confrontational. It was him, Rome, Angela.
I guess what I would say is, do you enjoy
In terms
Jason's...
of the entertainment.
Do you enjoy Jason's confrontations?
Yes.
I like Jason in them. I feel like I don't want Jason in that house dealing with this shit for another 4 weeks.
I don't know about Mallory making bold moves anymore. I think she's gonna do the Chogmu trio.
Which would be great.
I think that'd be fun.
I'd rather them leave than the vets, to be clear. Like obviously here's the thing. D and Devins, I love watching them strategize with each other. Like, it's probably some of my favorite shit to watch on the feeds. It's so fun. Like, they have such good chemistry, and they're both good players, and, like, I love it.
Watching game talk with them is literally the best. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, fuck the vets. And then last night we were watching D and Devins, and I'm like, they're so good. They're so good. They got their head in the game. They know what the fuck they're talking about.
It's just their advantages that, like, has me rooting against them as a collective.
Yeah.
Someone said Drew and Barrett looking like clowns because they're targeting him.
I don't think so.
I think Barrett's going to get back in. Drew is pretty
good.
cooked.
I think Barrett's good.
Drew's pretty cooked. I think Drew... The issue with Drew is, like, the inability to read the room is one thing. A lot of players have that flaw, but the bigger flaw that he has is, like, he acts a certain way all the time, and it comes off as so, like, overly confident and smug, and if you already don't like the guy, it's just going to spiral out of control. There's no way there could be any important strategizing happening now. Like, really nothing matters tonight until HoH. Drew's game is over. It's not. But Drew's doing better than Ashley was at this point in the game. Better than Jag's getting evicted next week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Drew's fine. It's just, like, I still think Drew has a better chance of winning this game than Lala. He has a better chance of winning this game than, who else? Angela. And that one's close. But I think I'd pick Drew right now. Lyric told Mallory she can't trust Barrett. Lyric's correct. Barrett's getting there, but not fast enough.
I like Lyric. She got in, after Rome left, she got in with Kamu, she got in with Chuck. They're giving her all this information because they think she's, like, pathetic, right? They don't think she's, like, they don't think she's a liar. They don't think she's got any agency in the game. And she's running this information back to Mallory. I think it's so great. I'm like, ugh, I love her.
What's up, Quinn? What's up, Nick? Shout outs to you, Nick, for getting the shout out. Quinn, are you going to be on later tonight for the late night Quinn Cory hour?
Oh, yeah. I love
Waiting for
those.
HoH? I might need to call you in.
Girth check hours.
Yeah, it might be girth check hours. It's true. Lyric feels like a spy behind enemy lines. Here's the thing about Lyric. On the episodes, I love her in the DR.
She's really good in the
DR. It gives
DR.
me faith that
She's
there
really
is more going
in
on.
the DR.
What I don't like about Lyric is the fixation on the showmancy and flirting stuff. First of all, it's just a hard game to win with, but put that aside. I do think she is in some ways caught up in it.
What do you mean?
Like, she always is bringing up, so does Kamu actually like me? I don't think she's actually interested in Kamu or Chuck. I do think she's playing them.
I saw a conversation with Mallory where she's like, I'm like 100% in with Rome. She's... Like,
oh, no, I'm not even talking about
no, but
that.
I'm saying that's why she's like, but I'm doing this for my game, is what she was alluding to for Mallory. And she's like, it doesn't make sense for my game. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but if anybody saw this conversation in the hammock yesterday, she was basically saying, like, I can't shut Kamu down because that's not good for my game. I can't, shut Chuck down because that wouldn't be good for my game.
No, of course, I agree with that. I
don't think she said she's not interested in them at all. She's still... 1,000% in on Rome, but I think it makes sense for her to, like, if she wants to be flirty and lead them on and whatever, I don't care. Like, it's working. We're watching it work. I guess not because she got put on the block anyways, but maybe not after this week. She worked hard this week.
Basically, where I stand with Lyric is I ranked her 4th in my player rankings. I've seen other people rank her even higher. I think we just gotta chill. We'll see. She's doing better than most people right now. I'm just not certain that Lyric can, like, have the strategic impetus to make a move or put a group together. She's great survival instincts. I love, like, fighting for yourself, advocating for yourself. She's never agreed to be a pawn. She always fights it until, like, she can't anymore. I think she's doing really well. I just need to see more, like, strategic aptitude before I fully buy in. That's where I'm at.
Well, I know you're this type of person, or like, you know, that type of game, you like that type of game, but I feel like I feel like she's just got, like, she works on, like, instinct.
Sorry, Drew's not making it further than Angela. I think Drew, you could argue, has a better chance to win than Angela, because I think Angela has no chance of winning. Drew's going to go home next week, probably. Angela's going to be in the final four.
Yeah, no, Angela's making it far. I'm so convinced of that.
What were you saying?
But yeah, like Nick said, Lyric's scrappy, and it's not like, I don't need her to, you know, talk about her game in a way that, like, some other people do, like a super fan might understand. I think it's all, like, instinct, and I think that's still valid.
I think it's different.
I think her strategy is very much like self-preservation, doing what she can to you know, make it week by week. I don't know. I don't think you have to have your whole plan mapped out until the final two to be a good strategist.
Yeah, of course. And I didn't say that. I think it's just
like... We were talking about, like, oh, you need to hear, like, her strategy. And I'm like, I don't need to hear her vocalize that. Like, I like her doing what she's doing.
I think Lyric's going to have... I think right now, my prediction for Lyric is final two. I think she's going to get second. I think the flirting strategy is one that, like, is really effective sometimes and very rarely gains respect of other house guests. And you could argue that's because of the patriarchy, and you'd be right. It just doesn't matter. Like, those are the jury.
Depends who she's up against. If it's up against Angela, I think she, right? Like,
and I agree. Like, you don't need to be aware of all your, like, you don't have to be able to vocalize all of it if you're doing the right things. What I'm saying is, if you're unable to vocalize it, that tells me you might be more of a Matt Klotz than a Chelsea.
It did remind me of Matt when I was, like, saying it, but I was like, oh,
and Matt's pretty good, and he'll do well on other seasons. Like, and Lyric too. It's just, first of all, it's easier being the muscly bro. And being that kind of guy, first of all. And the way the other house guests talk about Lyric, I think the winning the veto was great for her. I think people have more respect for her, because that was the biggest issue for her so far. It was like, you could just throw her on the block, because what the fuck's Lyric gonna do? And I feel like now people have to give a little bit of respect on her name. She just needs to, like, have an HoH. She needs people to view her as a player in the game. And I think she's trending in the right direction.
Yeah. No, I get it. Her perspective right now is that she's kind of just like a follower. Right?
Yeah, so the path for Drew to get himself out of this position is winning HoH. He doesn't want to do that. That's a big problem. He could just get a power, too.
He has no idea. He thinks he's sitting cozy. He's so comfy. Which is why he's, like, hanging out with, you know, the late night Melody crew as long as he wants. Because he's like, it doesn't matter. I got the crossovers.
I think he caught some vibes.
You think so?
I think he caught some vibes. But I think he's in, what's the word? Rationalizing mode? Denial mode? I think he's, like, in denial right now, which I think is different than being oblivious.
Yeah.
You think red corner jury wouldn't vote for Angela? No, I think Angela could win in the end. Here's the point I'm making about Angela. She's like Captain Will, in the sense, or Suri, in the sense that if she's able to get the jury votes, she's not going to get to the final two because they'll evict her. If she can't get the jury votes, she'll be dragged to the final two. Angela is unable to win the final three, part one or part two, as long as they stay as inequitable as they've been, provided she's up against not like Lala. You know what I mean? So she's a very smart person to bring very close to the end, because despite how big of a threat she is, competitions are the most important thing at that stage. So she could win in the end. She's a vet and she has that, like, aura in a way that she didn't on 26. But I think if she can win, no one's taking her there. There's a chance they misread the jury. Monty did that. Jag even did that. You know what I mean? Like, MJ didn't really misread the jury. She just took the L, but that's one path for her to win, is people think she can't win because she's a vet or something, and they're just wrong.
I'd love to hear an Angela Final 2 speech.
It'd be great.
She's so passionate when she speaks, and I think she'd have a lot more strategy to talk about.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like last year we didn't really hear her strategy in her speeches, but
no,
I think we would hear. She got out Rome.
She's like a top 5 speech giver. If she manages
to get out Drew, like that's huge, you know.
Here's what I'll say though: in a final 2 speech, anyone who brings up a pre-jury move, I kind of laugh at.
Really?
They're valid. They're huge and they're really important. I just think it's always like, what's the biggest move you made? And you're like, in
I
week
think-
2.
Babe, I think that's even harder when it's like you're making a move when there's 16 other people in the house.
I'm talking about like it's day 85 in the house and you're bringing up day 9.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I don't think it invalidates it.
Doesn't invalidate it.
No, but it's like, wouldn't you think getting out Heisem is huge?
Here's what
Would you have not brought it up in your final 2 speech?
I would not have brought it up in my final 2 speech.
Oh, what would you have brought up?
It would probably be a lot of how
Getting
the fuck
me
I
out?
got to the final 2. It'd probably be like, I'm not going to put down America. She's a great player, but between the two of us, we're talking like. But no, I think Angela's a great speech giver. We're arguing over very nebulous things here.
We're not arguing.
The one thing I am certain of, Lala's getting top 4, top 5. She's locked into the end game.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I could see Lala.
She has, like, had some dreadful comp performances to the point where I think she's going to be perceived as every player like this.
So did Will last season. Will got what?
I-
Was he 10th?
I
No,
did-
Will was 5th?
No,
6th?
he got 8th.
Se-
I was thinking Will was the same thing, and I'm still, but like they viewed Ashley the same way, and I don't think they were that wrong for viewing Ashley the same way, so they both kind of had the same thing, and then Ashley clutched up, so, you know.
JC, it's different. When they evicted Luke, I mean, not evicted, ejected, I guess is the word. Luke, it happened in the house.
Did you guys know it was racism? He said it to me.
Yeah, he said it to Cory. It was in the house. Cory caught it, went to the DR, was like, hey, did you guys get that? They're like, yeah, we got it. We're on it. So
That's some real advocacy.
it's different. Yeah.
Now,
So it's different than this situation, which is why I'm like, I don't know if they knew that this was like on his social media, because I don't think this is something the background check would have flagged. Because it flags words, y'all.
Yeah.
Like it flags like, you know what I mean?
Well, to be clear, like, production handled the Luke expulsion horribly. Like, they...
Expulsion. I guess that's the word I was
What
thinking of.
yeah,
I said
they handled it
evicted.
terribly. They gave us a letter. They gave Riley a letter in the DR that said Luke has been broken the code of conduct about racial slurs or whatever. Allison Grodner is now on the PA being like, whoever was there, you can talk about it if you'd like. Obviously, don't repeat the word. No shit. Go
Did
ahead.
they say that? I don't remember them saying that.
She said it. And then everyone was silent. And I spoke up, and it became a big thing. And production
I
should
do
not have
not
put me in that position.
Fuck with that. We said that for the rest of the season.
No one had any idea what they were talking
I
about.
didn't realize that, feeds, they did tell us feeds were off. So we kept quoting Heisem throughout the season, and I'm like, oh, nobody knew that we were referring, or maybe y'all did know, context clues, that we were referring to Heisem yelling at Cory during that conversation.
And it was such a stupid thing because Heisem legit didn't hear it.
Yeah,
he was in the
don't think
room.
he did
He
it.
should have heard it, but I promise you, he then came back into the room and was like, Luke's a real crazy guy. He loves pushing the boundaries. I love that kid. He just wouldn't have said that if he
Of
just said
course.
the N-word.
Definitely not.
I know Heisem. Are you kidding me? So the point is production shouldn't have put Jared, myself, or Heisem in that position.
And then
they should have.
3 weeks later, we got an inclusivity seminar, which was great for me because I got to eat.
It was a have-not,
I
and
was
she
a
got pizza
have-not,
and salad.
And they were like, we're going to do an inclusivity training in the backyard. Some guy came with a PowerPoint. We all sat down and had pizza and salad.
Red had so many questions.
Yeah, no, and I was like, because Red was a have-not too. So Red was trying to extend the time that
You
we
think
were
so?
outside. I'm sure he was, so we could keep eating.
I
That
don't
was like halfway through the week.
Red seemed invested. I thought it was funny.
Red did it.
Red, I remember Izzy was pissed because Red asked a question that was like,
Red asked if he's like, so, I say, hey humans, or I love you humans at the end of every one of my videos. Is that inclusive enough?
well, because they were bringing up the point of like using fireman or firewoman, which was kind of a funny concept after Luke said the N-word. It's like, there's levels to this, you know what I mean, in terms of what this inclusivity seminar had to do. But Red brought up as a point this. And I remember Heisem was speaking, and it was weird because he had just been backdoored. I'm pretty sure.
Who?
Heisem. And it was like very tense still.
Oh, was it after? No,
Yeah.
I guess it was. It was halfway through the week, so it was after veto. You're right.
Do you remember which HOH they enforced that you can't tell someone? Yeah, Mimi. When Mimi was evicted, and America doesn't remember this. I remember it vividly
I have a bad
because
memory.
it led to me having horrible conversations with Mimi. Because otherwise, I would have been like, yeah, Mimi, the vote doesn't seem like it's materializing. But for some fucking reason, they decided when Mimi and Felicia were on the block, we're forcing a blindside. Like, okay.
So they called Cory into the DR, and they told Cory, you cannot tell either of the nominees that you have their vote or that they're not getting your vote.
I'm sure that was with everyone, to be clear, I don't think
I
it was
don't remember
me.
it happening, but I had already promised Mimi my vote. 1,000% Mimi. I'm never voting to evict you. Uh, Me and Jag laughed about that
Yeah.
later. It's so stupid.
So Devins has vocalized using the Diamond Power veto as a threat instead of just using it, which was very easy to determine. I think he would have figured it out if Mallory won HOH anyways. You know what I mean? Like when you're in the position, you now know, oh, I could use this. But, I mean, good for Devins. I still think he might want to make a big move. Like this week, he might use it to backdoor Drew. Like if the wrong person wins HOH. If like, I don't know, say Haley wins and Haley really doesn't want to put up Drew for some reason, I could see Devins pulling the trigger. Need outsider HOH to flush Devins' power. Yeah, I mean that would help. I think they might just put up the red corner and Devins can keep it. Which isn't even that bad. Why didn't you challenge the DR? Say what will y'all do if I tell her? That's not how that works. Here's the thing, and as if you were coming in as a returning player, I think there is more of that kind of energy, but that's a crazy thing to...
When you're a newbie, think about it. Like if you're in there, this is your dream. I wasn't rude to any of them.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing. They have the rule book, and the rule book says you're not allowed to do this. Now, the rule book's never been enforced, nor should it.
Yeah.
People trying to get Kamu on the block for that, if it's just a means to an end of getting him out of the house, sure. But, like, they should not enforce the rule that you're not allowed to tell people your nominees or your veto decision or your votes, because that's how Big Brother works. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's going to become semantics. Like, I'm supposed to say, you know how we have, like, code words? Like, I'm going on vacation right now. That means I'm going to the DR or something. People would just be like, yeah, right now I'm leaning towards putting you on the block.
Yeah.
It's the stupidest rule ever. They're just trying to manufacture...
You know they're not going to expel you. You don't know. You don't know what they're going to do.
Well, okay. I don't think, but...
No, but, like, not even expelling, but, like, what if they're, like, you're going on the block next week?
Yeah.
You know, they're so vague with you about everything.
Can I give you guys a worse, more reasonable scenario?
Like, penalty nom,
No.
penalty vote. No.
They'll crush you in the edit. They'll punish you in the edit if you're being antagonistic towards production. And, like, I don't even blame that. Like, if you're being a dick to them, what are they going to edit you? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be good.
Or you might just not get an edit, which is, like, it's fine. You're not thinking about this stuff when you're in the DR, but it's just, like, as a fan, you're not going to do anything to upset. I'm not trying to do anything to upset them. Like, I'm, like, their guest here. You know what I mean? They have all the power. I have no leverage.
I got more bold as time went on, certainly in the DR, but, you know, like, they brought the hammer down. Do you think they'll let the regular veto holder use the veto on Devins' diamond veto nom? No. The regular veto is almost certainly going to be first.
Yes.
Which means it's as if the power needs to be stronger. Let's shift.
Oh, we're going to hear about this shit all the fucking time. The don't touch me.
Look, here's the thing. Everyone who hates Kamu, which I think is basically everyone in chat.
That's the only thing that makes me happy. Or like
he's coming out to a lot of shit.
Yes.
I think the danger is all the people super closely associated with him. It's like, are they not catching the vibes? Wait, it's not Haley. Oh, it is Haley. It's not Devins. It's not Devins. It's Kamu.
And Angela. It's Angela.
So it's not Devins. It's Angela, not Devins. Got it. Devin shouting out his family this week. I mean, you got to keep in mind they haven't seen the video.
But they hear all the comments.
Absolutely. I think none of them have gotten in the ballpark of that video.
Of course.
Like
but it's like we've gotten the vibe from the little that we get without all the feed cuts. Like, I'm not surprised when that video was when somebody started posting the video. I was like, oh, I'm not surprised at all. Like, I could get that he was this type of guy, you know?
Yeah, the second I heard he's a fighter. I mean, I feel like the vets don't care either way if it's good for their game. Here's what I'll say. Like, look, I think everyone always, I guess, should do what's good for their game. I think there's a point. There comes a line. I don't, like, again, if they saw the video, I don't think they'd be with Kamu right now. Mm-hmm. I do think that would be a line for them. what's been happening so far, not crossed the line. So we'll see if it gets there.
Really want.
Barrett finally shouting out his podcast friends was a relief. Shout outs to them. Shout outs to Barrett surviving long enough to get all the shout outs.
No, let's go. Barrett's making it far. I'm so certain of it. He's so like what's the word? Like
Chill.
likable? Like I don't know, like people like him. No, you know what I mean? Like sure people might be sussed out by him. They're sussed out by Drew first. Like there's other people. There's always going to be other targets.
I think they turn on the red corner before they turn on Barrett. Just because
exactly.
they'll turn on Drew and Barrett first, but that'll be on Drew. And then they're going to like be like, okay, am I targeting Barrett, this solo guy, or the red corner, this trio?
I think maybe unless he's up against like Lala. Like I think anybody who's up against Barrett after Blockbuster goes.
Probably. I mean, you would think he'd be up against the Vets or like Mallory, and he probably survives both those situations.
Yeah, well, I'm like thinking like Vets go, Mallory goes.
Devin's attitude towards Lala upsets me. I didn't have problems with it unless there's new stuff that happened. I think he was annoyed by Lala, which is fine. Like if it's just that. Like I think Haley's thing with Lala is like, wow, what is wrong with you?
I haven't heard too many of Devin's comments. At the beginning, I was like, I don't find Lala annoying, but I'm also not living with her. You know what I mean?
I think I'd be annoyed by the
Oh no, we were so
mother
annoyed
of
by
the house
Felicia.
stuff.
We
for
hated
sure.
that shit.
Yeah,
You know, I get it.
he needs to get her name right. How do you mispronounce Lala?
He keeps calling her Lulu.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
It was a tribe on Survivor, but that would it's a weird thing to mix up.
I don't think he's referring to the Lulu tribe.
He just keeps messing up her name. I think that's it. Who was on our season that... I think it actually was Luke, ironically, who could not get Heisem's name right. I didn't know Bowie's name till like week 2.
Heisem and Bowie, I think I didn't remember until a while.
I had a very intimate relationship with Heisem, so... He's also got a daughter named Juju. Okay, putting it together.
Copy that.
Also, can we talk about the elephant in the room? Jumanji 3.
Wait, what?
It's about to be good.
Wait, is it out?
No, but it's like the
Or
trailers
is
are
the
going
trailer?
around. Yeah,
Really? I don't know if it was a thing. Is the cast coming back? Is it The
Of course.
Rock?
The Rock, Kevin Hart, Jack Black.
Jack Black.
And probably the Jonas brother, right? I forget the female lead, unfortunately, but she's like
I
30
don't know
years.
her name,
She's like
but
20 years
the
younger than the
redhead.
rest of them. Yeah. What did Haley say about Lala? She talked about her voice being ghetto.
No, that's Melody, babe. Or did she also say that about Lala?
No, she said this about Lala. For
No,
sure.
she said it about Melody. I watched the conversation on
Melody?
the live feeds. Yeah.
Help me out, guys.
She said
I don't want to...
it's about Melody. I watched the feeds.
Haley said that about Melody. Okay, fair enough. That's... Hey, you guys wish you had a fact checker like America.
Exactly. I don't watch that much feeds, but I do watch enough.
You guys see the Drew post that was going around of like Drew wants to nominate all the 3 Black House guests, and he didn't say it. He never said that.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
You can't trust Twitter. You gotta watch the feeds yourself. People
What scares me about
misconstrue
Twitter...
stuff. People will just like put stuff in quotes that like never happened. They put stuff in quotes and then like a picture of the scene, so it seems like it's accurate or it seems like it's real, but it's not real.
Yeah, the what scares me is on Twitter they have the Today's News tab. You know, like they have
Oh, we're covering it.
They have this thing, Today's News, and over there it was like Drew fans are debating Drew's nomination plans racially charged, and it's like I'm sure it's AI, right? Like that's how it is, but God. Did you see the AI Drew and Melody kiss? No, but I did see the AI Chuck and Angela kiss.
I did see that
in the
What
storage
the
room on
fuck?
Facebook.
On Facebook, Facebook's always got wonky stuff. Every single
That was
cast
funny.
member of BB27 was in the hospital last year. Do you remember? They had like a so and so is in the hospital. It was like Captain Will, like so stupid.
Can I give a hot take? People are saying like the update accounts are biased.
I don't think which ones.
I
the ones I follow.
I first of all don't have a problem with that really, unless they're just misrepresenting shit. Cause like they're just people. They're not journalists. You know what I mean?
No, but it's like the update accounts I follow literally will just put stuff in quotes and then post the clip.
Yes, but there's very different ways of representing the same conversations using quotes.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
Someone posted a really
maybe
good
on
example
Twitter.
of it online. Blue Sky's better. Look, if you guys don't like Twitter, go to Blue Sky. Like, it's only going to get big if people commit to it. I'm guilty of being kind of, not anti-Blue Sky, but, like, it's just, I've had trouble getting into it. But America's enjoyed it.
Also, I saw somebody mention this. Haley's not 39, she's 29.
She's 29.
I can't believe I'm older than her.
It doesn't feel right.
She's just serious, I think is the thing, right? It's not even the fact, like, oh, she looks older. I'm just like, oh, she's just so, like, you know, stoic is the word, I guess, that I want to use. Like, she's very, like...
She's very...
serious.
Composed.
And, like...
Yeah. I don't want to... Like, here's the thing. I don't like Haley at all. I don't want to go after her looks. That's just never been...
Well, it's not about the looks part, but I'm like, I feel like she's so much more... Like, mature. Is mature the word? Like, I just feel like she's more mature than me. Like, I feel like I'm younger than her.
I think you're more mature than her. By far. But in terms of, like...
Maybe, you know what? I'm a little bit goofier.
Yes. You are more bubbly.
Yeah.
Is that the word?
That's probably the word that I'm looking for.
It's crazy that her and Dee are the same age. They do come off quite different. I think Dee comes off pretty mature.
No,
too.
they come off pretty... Like, I think they come off kind of the same. Like, they're very, like, you know... composed, I guess, is the word.
Haley reheating Blue's bubbly nachos. I don't even know what that means.
What do you mean?
But
like Blue's bubbly. They're making fun of the fact that Haley's not bubbly.
I mean, look,
Haley and Blue do not have the same like mannerisms or like way of speaking at all.
If they're implying Blue's not bubbly, it's like not really, but she definitely is on a different stratosphere of bubbliness than Haley. Are you kidding me?
I will say she's confrontational, and that's great for the show. I saw her like talking to Lala yesterday.
She's confrontational like a Christmas way.
Is she?
Yeah, I think it's very like... I don't enjoy the Haley confrontations.
I haven't seen it. I thought her talking to Lala yesterday about some comments that she heard. It was like so out of the blue, and I'm like, why are we having this conversation?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't enjoy it. Like I think Haley leaving would be probably best case scenario. Kamu, the thing about Kamu is like once Kamu leaves, Haley and Chuck are probably in it for the long haul. Like if they get rid of Kamu next week, which obviously we're all hoping for, Haley and Chuck are not going anywhere. The only way Haley and Chuck go somewhere is, like, they're on the block with Kamu and Kamu wins something. Haley called herself bubbly and she's not. Well, not yet. Maybe she's going to turn it on. Only been one dissenting vote in 3 weeks. The blockbuster is dead. It's because this is a serious house with serious players. I don't know how to say it. Like, Mallory would be the 4th best player on BB26, 3rd best player. Melody would be top 3.
On 27. People were so bad last year.
BB27 had a terrible cast strategically, too.
They were so bad strategically. I think people forget that it's like they were making dumb moves week after week.
They were playing against each other is the thing. So, like, they all...
Why the fuck did Lauren get rid of Adrian on her HoH? That does not make sense. You know, why did Vince vote against, like, there were so many times where it's like, what are they doing? They're playing against each other.
Like, Morgan has qualities of her game that are really good. Ashley has qualities of her game that are really good.
Well, people were kind of a mess.
Everyone was a mess, which is why it was a fun season. 26 was the opposite of that for me, where it was like, people weren't a mess, people were just doing nothing, and the season was boring. Shout outs to Chelsea, I guess, but outside of Chelsea, like, Quinn was doing his best. I liked watching Quinn play, even if he had his flaws. Like, there's really few people I enjoyed watching that season. I think it might have literally been Quinn. I didn't even love watching Chelsea. MJ was okay to watch. She was trying, but she got kind of annoying at the end. Mickey getting rid of Jimmy, that was a baffling move too, for sure. Drew compared Lyric to Lauren. What do you think? They're not in any way similar outside of look, aesthetic, I guess. Even then, they're just brunettes. Like,
it's just the brunette, I guess.
There's never been someone like Lauren. Like, she was very unique, and I don't mean that complimentarily in a strategic sense.
I can't think of another Lauren.
There's no one who I think was unable to talk to half the house. In fairness, she always made the right decision. Like, that's the one thing I'll give Lauren. Strategically, she's not bad.
She got rid of Adrian. That was bad. That was really bad.
I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine because
I don't think so.
The next couple HoHs were Rachel's side, and she survived all of them because of it.
Lauren was very anti-Rachel from the very beginning, and Adrian was very vocally, like, anti-Rachel. She needed him to do that if she wanted to do anything. But I guess she, like, put all her eggs in Vince's basket by
Yeah.
then, and
Let me make my counterpoint. Because Zach and Vince, her two closest allies, were not at all campaigning for Adrian to stay off the block.
yeah.
They were not giving their thoughts whatsoever. All of Mickey,
But she nominated
Rachel,
him, babe.
Ashley, Morgan, they all were advocating put up Adrian, put up Adrian, put up Adrian. She puts up Adrian, which I don't think it was the optimal move, but Adrian was super tight with Zach. Adrian and Lauren had never talked. They had no relationship. So, like, I think it was fine. And then she survives Mickey's HOH fine. She survives the
You're
net.
right.
Like, I think it was fine. I don't think that was a bad move. And then Rachel was pressuring her not to take Vince off the block. I thought it was the right move. Maybe I was proven wrong, but in the moment, we all thought it was smart of her to use it on Vince. That was definitely the right move in the time. We could be retroactive and be like, in hindsight, Vince ends up nominating her, but in the moment, people
No, it
wanted
was a
her to
good move
use
for
it.
her.
Yeah,
It
it's
would
her
make
number
sense.
one
It's her number
ally.
one, yeah.
At that point, Vince had no thoughts of putting up Lauren.
Her having so much, or like being, like having a big like debate about it.
Yeah.
Was like the wrong move. You know, like, I'm gonna pull off my number one.
Dude, Adrian was with the guys. Adrian wanted to desperately work with Zach. That's what was happening there. Like, Adrian would have been a number
The Burger Boys.
on her side vaguely. But I agree. Like, putting up Adrian was not great. I just think it's understandable based on the circumstances.
A Taylor HOH, a Lala HOH.
I don't trust a Taylor HOH. I think she'll
a lyric HOH.
What do you think
a
a Taylor HOH is?
I don't know.
I think she's putting up the littles.
I don't know.
Because she's not putting up Kamu.
I don't know.
She's not putting up Devins.
I don't know. We don't know, but I'm rooting for it. It's not as clear cut as some of the other options. Is my point.
But what are the clear cut options? Like, okay, let's go through this. We start with Angela. Angela is gonna backdoor Drew and probably put up 3 outsiders,
She
right?
put up Mallory, maybe Lala.
She'll probably spare Mallory. She'll probably go Lala, Melody. If they're backdooring Drew, they'll put up Melody.
Melody.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Lala. Yeah, just three women and then backdoor Drew.
Get the whole cast.
Yeah. So next up, we would go to Ashley, who's out of the house. Barrett is a scary one. Barrett's weird because Barrett kind of gets it. I think he might be okay doing red corner, but D would be on his ass all week trying to talk him out of it, and I don't think he's strong enough.
I don't think he'd do it right now.
He doesn't backdoor Drew, though. That's like one of Drew's only decent outcomes. Because, like, maybe Barrett could get there, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't even be shocked if eventually, but, like, right now...
Him and Melody. And he doesn't get nommed. And Mallory. He's good with Mallory.
Yeah, he's good with Mallory, Melody... But I'm saying, like, of the Toolshed people, I think Barrett's the only one who wouldn't do it. Yeah, because if he's not putting up red corner, like, he could put up Lyric, I guess, but that's, like, burning the bridge with Mallory. He could put up Lala. I guess that's the easy one. He could do Lala Taylor and someone. Lala Taylor. He's probably not putting up Yash. He's good with Yash. It's tough. Yeah, he kind of has to do the red corner. He probably will throw it. He might. Drew as well, probably. How long would feeds be down if Kamu was expelled? They'd probably be down until the next day. If he was like expelled at 2 p.m., we wouldn't get feeds back till the next day.
Y'all,
Yeah.
is they're going to wait for everybody to stop talking. That's why the feeds, whenever something big happens, that's why the feeds cut for so long. I don't know how long feeds were down with Luke got expelled, but
they were down until the next HOH.
They're waiting for people to stop talking about it. And then they'll warn us in the intercom, like, hey, don't talk about this anymore, is how it works.
Also, he's not getting expelled.
Also, yeah,
he's in the episode today, guys. Lyric and Taylor just called out Drew, Barrett, and Yash for playing the middle. The thing is, they don't have a choice. Like, when you're on one side and you're in the minority, you need the middle people. Like, if they win and put them up, they're so dumb. Like, that's the beauty of playing the middle. Everyone's going to think you're sketchy. You could avoid the block a lot. I will say, though, it is kind of amazing how horrendous the background checks are. I almost... It's hard to believe it's this bad. I say that because, like, Love Island, it happens every year. Big Brother, it happens every time. And it's like, they use automated software very clearly to go through these things. and you just need someone to manually go through someone's Instagram. Like, it would take America an hour to go through someone's Instagram and all their stories, and, like, that's it. They just don't give a shit. It's crazy.
No, they do not. They use like a third party like background check thing, and I'm sure it's just an algorithm that flags like keywords.
Yeah, 100%.
And then now it's probably different now. They probably use AI. They probably use a background check that uses AI, so it's not super efficient.
I agree. It does seem annoying that it seems like playing the middle is something exclusively allowed for men. It's hard for me to think of more than a handful of BB examples of women who played the middle successfully. Well, okay, give me an example of a woman who tried to play the middle. I guess would be the question. Like, was America trying to play the middle in 25?
I wasn't trying.
She kind of was, because I was trying to force her to play the middle, but she wasn't interested. Taylor's playing the middle. I think I just disagree with you, Mountain Doofus. I don't think that's a thing. I think, like, ultimately the superfan archetype usually plays the middle, and they cast men in that spot almost always. Lyric's pretty distinctly on one side. She keeps getting nominated by the other side, but she has ties, I guess. Chuck, I don't think would be forced to put up Lala and Taylor. He could do Mallory, Melody, Lyric. I think if he's not saying Lyric is on his no-no list, like, he could put up Mallory, Melody, Drew, straight up, you know? He doesn't have to. He might be convinced into doing it, but... I just don't think Paramount is the people... Like, look, the higher-ups can call and make a call and say you have to expel them. That's true. But, like, I don't think they play a very active role in the season as a lot of fans think they do. It's mostly production making the call. Allison Grodner, Rich Meehan, Sean Laws, like, that whole group. Like, they're controlling everything. CBS only steps in if it's, like, BB15, and they gotta have the FCC put up a message, you know? Because you know what everyone's going to be talking about in 3 hours? And I don't mean to be Debbie Downer, but, like, this is how it works. They're going to be talking about the new HoH, the new plans. I think production is begging right now to have a Lyric HoH or, someone who fans would be excited about. I think coming back to a Haley HoH would be rough. And then people would probably complain more. Can I say something else that's kind of bold? And I understand it's self-serving because I'm a super fan nerd, whatever. What the fuck is this energy that superfans are bad casting and they have to get rid of the archetype? It's the most consistently solid archetype they cast. Michael Brunner was a star on 24. He was awesome. I think I was a good contributor on 25. I'm not counting America because I think we're talking about the people who look like me, you know? Quinn was a great contributor on BB 26. I don't give a fuck what you think about his game. He was great. 27... I don't even know who you think it is. I'm not counting Adrian. He's never seen the show. Vince, I don't know if he perfectly fits, but obviously he was a really good choice. This season, I get the thing about Barrett. He's got to prove it. He's been a bit dry so far. Drew's been awesome. Drew's been like, everyone has Drew's name in their mouth. No, he's been a great part of the season.
I think it's great because everyone's sort of holding their breath too, waiting for something to happen. It's only week 3, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, and he realizes this. Like, there's so much game left. He's also not, like, doesn't seem like a super flashy guy. He's not going to be doing shit just for the sake of, like, oh, I'm on TV. I want to get screen time, so...
Also, it frustrates me, and I'm sure you feel this way too, Nick, of, like, why are we extra hard on the superfans?
Because people are jealous.
I understand there's an expectation. They should know these things. We all agree, being a superfan only helps you so much. Everyone understands that. No one thinks that you're a superfan, you're locked to be in the end game. It's just like, if anything, I'd be a little gentler with them, knowing that they are going to be back here. You don't got to treat them with kid gloves. It's just like, there's extra, like, animosity and toxicity towards superfans, and it's so lame. I don't get it.
Because people are like, they should know better, but know better about what? People forget that, like, we're viewing everything. What's the word? We're
omniscient.
Omniscient. Like, he's in, like, I don't know. It takes weeks for people to have, like, the full layout. Unless you're, like, in the power structure and can see everything clearly, which I guess he sort of is, right? Like, it takes a while for people to figure out, like, oh, these people have something going on. These people have something. Like, it takes a while to figure out all the dynamics. And you have to wait for the right time to strike. He can't be like, what does he do if he flips against the vets in the red corner right now? You know, he's not fully in with the other side. He's pretty much only got Mallory.
I would agree with you, Murray. I think Barrett reminds me the most of Joseph of any of the super fans. That's not very complimentary. He's in a much better spot than Joseph, but that's because there's veterans. Like, it's a different type of spot. Knowing Devins has the diamond power of veto, he's definitely doing the right thing, sticking with them. It's just like...
Can I tell you why not? Joseph was, like, super confident where he was, though. Barrett, I think we've seen for a few weeks now how he's, like, treading carefully, and he's like, I don't think I'm in the best spot right now. I don't think I'm doing... You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this is the best game move for me, but I kind of don't have a choice, so I'm going to do this anyway.
He got really lucky today, Barrett. He got really lucky Mallory staying. Yeah. Like... I think what people miss and people are frustrated about with Barrett specifically is, like, he's a super fan. He recognizes his position. Drew's off in La La Land. Not that La La, just in La La Land. Barrett seems kind of with it. He's closer to Mallory than Drew is, and Barrett is letting Mallory go. Like, he would have lost a lot more if Jason stayed and Mallory went than Drew. Because Drew's fucked no matter what. Barrett, it's like maybe there's still something there. So I get the frustration. For me, it's not about, like, Barrett's actually playing really good and you guys have a wrong read. I think you're higher on him than I am. It's just like, he's playing better than Lala and Taylor and Yash, and I think he's playing better than Melody, and I think he's playing better than Drew. I think he's playing better than Chuck and Haley.
And you know what? I commend him for not being super close to the red corner. Good for him. I feel like he's the only one not getting sucked into their little trio.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just like, he's doing so much bad, for sure. So is everyone else, but we only care about him because he's got the glasses and likes the show. That annoys me. That's annoying. He's also an introvert, you could just tell, which I can empathize with. It's not great for TV, but
it takes a minute to get comfortable, especially as an introvert. What? I didn't start talking till, like, week 4. I didn't get comfortable in the DR till, like, week 7. You know, like, it takes a while.
I think that is...
You're like, so... I was, like, so starstruck in there. I can't imagine having to play with vets, too, like, people that I actually know. I didn't watch Survivor beforehand, so I didn't know who Suri was, even though you kind of explained it to me. I wasn't getting sucked into the Suri train, you know what I mean, in that same way. But it's, like, there's a whole different, like, weight that you feel as the super fan, where, like, it means so much more to you than it does to anybody around you.
I would say, like, I've ranked Barrett 3rd I think I ranked him 4th week 1 and then 3rd the last 2 weeks. Like, he's doing fine. The one thing, so I've mentioned it in my previous stream, you know, right before this. Yash is not good yet. He could learn and he can get better, and I think he's in great positioning. He's super safe. I think he'll make it very far. He has so much wiggle room and leeway to do whatever he wants because no one perceives him as a player. Barrett does not have that privilege. He doesn't. So, like, Yash is in all these alliances and no one's gunning after him. Meanwhile, Drew and Barrett, they have all these eyes on them. When you are viewed like Yash or Cam Sullivan-Brown or Bowie Jane, you could do whatever you want and you're going to make the final 5. So... And that doesn't mean they can't end up winning the game. Like, Bowie, I think, was underestimated. Cam, he did some stuff during the season. I think Yash is genuinely improving. It's just like, people are so high on the archetype of, wait a minute, this person who has no idea what they're doing, they're in a good position. I disagree.
Well, no, I think the thing is he's talking more game. And he sort of feels a little bit more, he's, like, more lucid now. Like, is that the word? Like, this week, he's sort of been, like, he's not fully in with the vets. He's not sucked in there yet. And he, like, I don't know. I think he's doing a better job than he was week 1, which is maybe why people are, like, super high on him. I also love the BB fandom's, like, obsession with the twin twist, where people sometimes are like, it's a twin. Yep. Ashley, what was Ashley had a twin last year.
Ashley,
was it Ashley and Ashleigh?
That was a thing.
I don't remember if those were the two, if that was, but
our season it was Luke. Luke got a lot of screen time this episode. 26. Did we have a twin? I don't think so. Here's a T-Core had a twin. The thing about
T-Core had
Yash
a
is
twin.
like,
Yeah, T-Core had and Tucker twin. Remember? Tucker had a twin too.
I think Yash is doing fine. I don't want it to sound like I'm shitting on Yash. I just think it's amazing how much easier Big Brother is when people perceive you as not a real player in the game. It's so much easier, and it's not a strategy that he was employing.
Yeah,
People thought he couldn't communicate with
games,
women.
babe, you got to use everything you have to your advantage. It's not his fault. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying it's
Yash,
his
Lyric, the same. I'm like, I commend them. Whatever game they're playing. Like,
You're having a parallel conversation
are we?
to me.
No, but you're like, it's
Yeah.
so much easier to play these games when people don't perceive you as a player.
100%. I
That's
agree
what
with
you're
that
saying.
statement.
I say, who cares? What does it
Okay.
matter? No, like, what does it matter? Like, these games, so much of these games are luck, and people's perception of you, it's like, I don't know. I feel like
You're making the Matt Klotz argument.
You're sort of screaming out into the void, though. It's like, you know, people are going to have...
I'm a Big Brother content creator, and we do rankings,
Okay,
and...
babe, why are we doing this? Just turn off the feed. What the
America's
fuck?
like, ultimately, we don't have any impact on the
Ultimately,
show.
We're on this big floating rock in space. It doesn't matter. Why are we talking about Big Brother? What the fuck? I'm sorry, babe.
Like, we're just talking about the show. That's what...
I'm like, babe, I'm kind of tired of Big Brother. Can we, like, go to bed? LOL.
So my final thoughts on Yash is, like, he's legitimately doing well, and I love
so
how
fun here.
he was willing to vote out Mauer, and he seems relatively sus of the vets minus Devins. Like, that's all good stuff. I just think, like, Yash is not better than Barrett. I don't think Yash is a better player than Drew in a vacuum. Not yet. Matt Klotz got to betray everybody because half the house viewed him as not a thought going through his head, and they were wrong, right? Like, and they could be wrong about Yash too. It's just like I'm kind of hesitant to like heap praise on that player because of how much easier it is to play through that lens. And the thing about Yash is like he did not cultivate this persona. People thought he couldn't communicate with women because of the way he was talking. Like that's why
Whatever
people
he
didn't.
said. We've only seen some comments,
Yeah.
y'all. I want to say, like, feeds have been choppy. It's for a reason. It can be, you know, we
Yeah.
don't know what stuff they're saying, but it's stuff that production's like, we don't need the public to hear that, you know?
And I'm super open to Yash being great. If he starts doing some shit and like he gives me reason to believe, you guys know I was the #1 Yash guy. Officially on the CBS
Yash
account, I predicted Yash as my winner, I think.
You did. You're the only person, I think, out of 50 alum.
What is oral sex was a crazy thing that he said.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
He was talking to Devins, and he was like, what is oral sex? And then they cut immediately. It was a very funny cut. But it's very intuitive. Like,
Did he actually?
I don't-
think he's probably joking around.
I don't think so. It the clip was very... It was D, not Devins.
He was talking to D.
Or did D say it?
He seemed serious.
He said it,
in
yeah.
front of the littles too. He was dead ass.
What Daniel Reyes said, I don't remember, but
What-
it
what
was
did he
the
say?
craziest shit ever. I have to pull it up. This was like...
Every like 20 Daniel Reyes tweets, she has like something that's so out of pocket.
how the fuck... What's her at?
Is it Danielle R. Reyes?
Yeah, but like, shouldn't it pop up here?
No, but it's like middle name R or something like that. She should.
What's her at? Why can't I find... Am I banned? Am I blocked?
Blocked.
Thank you for the kind words for Barrett. Well, you didn't hear my other words for
wait,
Barrett.
we still have another 2 hours,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Zach. Chill.
If he wins HoH today, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll tell you that much.
Just look up Daniel Reyes and then click it and see what comes up. Oh, Danny Hen.
Okay.
Not blocked. Let's go.
Not blocked just yet.
Wait, I haven't seen this.
I know you effing lying. I was under the impression the front was shaved so nothing got in the way, and the back was left long for grip. Now he's over here asking what's oral sex. Sir, that haircut says you know exactly what it is.
Wait, this has got to have like 10 million likes, right? This is an all-time tweet.
Is this a top 5 tweet of all time or a bottom 5 tweet?
I think you should screenshot this whenever you have like that the stream at the end of the season with best Big Brother tweets. BB20.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while. Does someone have the Tiffany tweet that was super horny and weird
Wait, which one?
from a couple years back? That Tiffany, I think, was the runner-up on the worst tweet in Big Brother history.
Tiffany Mitchell?
Yeah, Tiffany Mitchell. Tiffany Russo would be crazy. Tiffany Mitchell had
Wait, Grip is crazy. That's so funny.
like this is in that Tiffany category of what the fuck, the Monty tweet. Was it a Monty tweet? If you guys could find it, I'd appreciate the link. If not, no worries. Are we watching the feeds? We are.
The front was shaved so nothing got in the way. Well, look, when he shouted out DJ Khaled during the first eviction or second eviction, no, first eviction, I rolled my eyes so hard because if you know DJ Khaled, if you were around for 2016, he like very famously stated that he doesn't eat his wife out. He thinks it's gross. So I'm like,
Wait, are we canceling Yash for
no,
calling out DJ Khaled?
but it's just like, of
we
course.
the best music.
But it's like, of course. It all connects, exactly.
For grip.
That's funny. That's funny. That needs more likes. I'm gonna get back on Twitter so I can like that.
Kamu and Drew were celebrating that Drew didn't have to expose anything in Melody. Yeah, I'm really, 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 really upset that Drew didn't have to screw over Melody. That would have been fun.
I have one interest, and it's rooting for Kamu's demise. I don't know. I was really invested in Jason, I feel like. And
I'm on the Pipe Queen train.
the Pipe Queen. I do like the Pipe Queen.
The Pipe Queen, the block whore.
She's kind of lost though. I don't know. I need her wins to mean something.
But how lost is she? Like, what do you think she does? The red corner?
That's not bad for me.
It's
Actually,
not bad.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like,
I am the Pipe
I'd
Queen.
rather Kamu and Haley leave before Devon's in D. It's just with the like honestly right now, even though Mallory doesn't know it, the red corner might be perfect noms because Devon's not using the Diamond Power veto to save Kamu.
You're right.
Unless they decide Drew's got to go right now, which I think they would just take the L and vote out one of them.
I was just caught up with her. Like, I think she promised Kamu. Did she promise Kamu safety at all this week? I know she was. Mallory was.
She promised the vets.
Oh, okay.
She promised Devon's.
I heard she promised a ton of people safety. So like, I wasn't sure if like Kamu was one of them, which is like, okay, well.
Devon's liked her pitch because she didn't tell it to the red corner.
Okay.
Like that was what he liked. He still was gonna vote her out, so it didn't work. But...
Yeah. Only the vets. Okay, that's not bad.
Which means I think she'll stick by it, which is a bit of a shame, but fuck it. The red corner on the block, we're happy. We're very happy with that. Do you think they would turn on each other? Chuck, it doesn't feel like he has the dog in him. Haley, I could kind of see it, but she seems like such a minion for her people. Kamu, I think, would really try. Kamu's very active. Like, I think he would advocate hard for himself against these people, and if that got back to Haley, I think she could get very upset.
Yeah.
That's probably the best outcome.
What's going on? Oh, I guess they cut. Oh, but it's not pets.
It's not pets.
Yeah.
Kamu has already talked about his growing sus about Chuck. I think he's distancing from Chuck, but also they're just not that close. Obviously, he'd want Chuck out, but I think Chuck is the person that the least amount of people would want out. You know what I mean? So it would be kind of weird. Like, he would kind of have to advocate for Haley. Just the odds of Kamu losing Veto and Blockbuster, it seems a little bit unlikely. But you never know. It happens all the time. I like Chuck, too. I wish he wasn't there.
He seems like a sweetie pie.
I like Chuck. He seems fun.
He's a game bot, too.
Okay, relax.
What?
He has been strategizing more, I will accept.
No, what do you mean? Every single time he's on the feeds, he's strategizing.
He's a... Okay, I don't use words that are used derogatorily towards women, but, like, he's a... He hogs the feeds.
Well, he does, because he's always fucking talking strategy. Granted, it's always to Haley, but, like, he is always whispering in some corner. And I think he's pretty, he seems pretty harmless for other people, right? Like, they're not coming after him before they come after Haley, before they come after Kamu. Like, I think if all three of them are put up, he survives.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's at the stage of the game where, like, Kamu on the block post-Blockbuster, I think he's cooked. I don't think it matters. Like, Kamu could be in such a great position. Devons could be in such a great position. I think if they're on the block post-Blockbuster, it's tough. It always happens this way. Like, Tucker has a cult, but he's on the block post-Blockbuster. Izzy was kind of the same. Izzy's doing great, but she's on the block post-veto meeting. When you're a player of a certain, like, status in the house, I just don't think you could be touching the block like that. That's what made BB27 unique, I think. Of, like, Morgan sat on the block. Vince sat on the block. They survived votes. Why did Luke get expelled? He said the N-word. And, if you didn't realize, he's white. That should inform that. Oh, Zachary, my absolute king.
What are you looking for? Oh.
Okay, so now that I have come to my senses, I must admit, I am a little nervous because, as I told y'all, when the D is hard and the heart is soft, if he has post-nut clarity moment, it could be trouble.
If he has a post-nut clarity moment, it could be trouble.
This is pretty bad
Is this
tweet.
right before the finale?
I think it's about Monty. Lisa B got involved. This is a good one. It doesn't actually stack up to the Danielle Reyes tweet.
Lisa B at the scene of the crime.
Lisa B is in the scene of the crime.
I love her. She's always there.
Lisa B is my queen. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah.
She's that. Look, if I got to stay on Twitter
She's
for
on the
one
front-
reason, it's for Lisa B.
She's on the front lines of Twitter every single tweet.
Lisa B's always there saying.
She's always there.
She's always there saying the Democrats have to unite. Progressives and moderates alike. I'm like, let's go, Lisa.
You were trying to show me Lisa B tweet yesterday. I think.
Lisa B was going to bat for me. She's
Yeah,
she's like, Drew is everything that people unfairly called Cory or something. I was like, that's right. Do you think Diamond Power Veto can be used post-Blockbuster? We've basically been told by Devins, his understanding of it at least, is it's used at the veto meeting, which is good. You found a worse one.
Worse one. Yeah, this one wasn't that bad. I kind of get it, right? Oh.
Those actions are different when that nutsack empty. Told y'all on my podcast that once he drains the weasel, he'd think differently. When the dick is hard. She was trying to make this catch on.
We gotta make it catch on.
When the...
Can we do it, babe? 4 years later, can we make this a thing?
I might just tweet this randomly next
when
week.
When the dick is
no
hard,
context.
the heart is soft. Can we please?
Drain the weasel.
Draining the weasel is I thought the nutsack part was crazy.
If you guys stick around on stream, me and Quinn are going to drain the weasel before we get a new HoH.
Drain the weasel hours.
She made merch? What? How did I miss this lore?
I didn't know this was a thing.
1 second.
You're like, babe, go get my wallet. Oh, it's not available anymore.
Oh my god, my computer's pissed. I'm going to have to DM Tiffany. It's going to be our first contact since the finale.
Taryn wore a shirt. He did.
Didn't Taryn have a shirt? I was not locked in for 23 and 24, so... I missed this whole era.
That's funny.
It's a crazy tweet.
That's funny.
When the dick is hard, the heart is soft. I get it. She makes a good point.
Drain the weasel.
Drain the weasel is a lot. Drain the weasel.
I've never heard of that phrase. I've never heard of it referred to as a weasel.
She said it on her podcast with Cody and Derek. That was a crazy trio as a podcast.
Were they guests? Was she a guest? Was she on the guest on
she
the
was like
Winner Circle?
She was like a stable guest. Like she was like
Oh.
the like a co-host, I guess. I will say though,
I feel like she'd balance them out.
As
I feel
much-
like they're pretty serious.
I know you're not a Hitman fan. I like Cody. I don't love Derek, at least his game.
No, I love the Hitman.
But it is kind of hard as hell to have two friends who can call their podcast the Winner Circle because they both won. That's kind of hard.
Fuck, we should have named our podcast the Loser Circle. That would have been so funny.
No. Hey, we're done. No more jokes at our expense. I'm not doing it. She was a co-host for the Winner Circle. Yeah. I remember that. Do we know possibly how long until the feeds go to pets? I think we're going to get the HoH outcome at 12:20. 12:25, 12:30. Usually that's when we get it.
Think so? You think this comp is going to be 2 hours? And they're not even on pets yet.
HoHs are quick.
You think
Unless
so?
it's endurance, yeah. HoHs are quick.
I don't know.
This usually happens, guys. Like
Is it
we do
usually
this
that
stream
quick?
every week. for
No,
the
but
most
I
part.
feel like this is longer than usual, no?
No, they were on really late last time.
Okay, I can't watch these.
Losers rhombus merch with dude numbers. When the dick is hard, the loser's rhombus. It has to be something physical. No. Doesn't have to be. I think Big Brother in some ways has learned its lesson with physical comps. It hasn't been as bad in recent years. It still ended up in steamrolls towards the end because sometimes people are just better competitors.
Wait, question. What was the... So I heard the HOH was true or false for Kamu's HOH. What was the... Was it like a video and they had to memorize shit? Is that how it went?
I'm not sure. I don't watch comps.
So I'm like, we need different types of booth comps, please.
Could be balance beam. They didn't close the backyard basically at all, so it's not going to be there. Another competition like the one America almost won your season. Are you talking Demented Dentist or Pressure Cooker?
I don't know.
Pressure Cooker.
I hate to admit it.
I think Pressure Cooker, they wouldn't. Do you think they'd announce the Pressure Cooker?
Yes.
Still?
Pressure Cooker, I think, would still be announced. It's still a big thing. They don't do it.
They always announce endurance comps, actually.
Yeah, they also. What? They didn't announce the 26 Marshmallow one, did they?
It's a good
26
point.
Leo one. I don't think they did.
They announced the wall. The iconic wall comp. I think Pressure Cooker's still in that
Did they
vein.
even announce that that Janky Week was gonna happen, or did we just come on feeds and they're outside?
They might have teased a twist.
Okay, because I think I remember them just coming out. And we're like, what the fuck are they doing outside? Wait, what's happening?
Who's the best person to win HoH for one of the icons to go home? Oh boy. The best. Oh god, is there any?
I think
it would have to be someone who's close to the red corner but is on the other side, which is really no one.
I think it would be Lala. Lala would have to win HoH. What do you mean?
No, but Lala puts up red corner.
Yeah.
Not Chuck.
No, and then red corner wins HoH. She has to name a replacement. She's gonna name one of the vets. She's not gonna name any of the girls. Or
You don't think Barrett or Drew catches a stray?
I don't think so.
Melody?
Maybe Drew, but I don't know. I think that's the most likely. Melody will not go against the vets.
Here's the thing. Mallory or Melody, if they need a replacement nom, they're not putting up Drew or Barrett. So it could very easily then fall onto Devins. Probably for Mallory, it's most likely D.
You're actually right.
So I think
Melody,
they could be a replace. Anyone who's not planning on backdooring Drew might need to have an icon as a replacement nom, which could be a huge mistake because the Diamond Parabito.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think Melody goes red corner right now.
Why not? Oh, she likes Kamu. I mean, she has a thing with Kamu at least.
Yeah.
Through Drew, kind of. But I think Drew would try to talk her out of Kamu and Devins, I guess. I don't know if Drew would really try to talk her out of Kamu. Drew doesn't...
he doesn't push his agenda much.
No, he pushed his Mallory agenda for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing. People are ragging on Drew for pushing the Mallory thing. He did a terrible job.
He
also
did it poorly, but it was the right thing for him.
Good for him for pushing. Like, I want people to try. I don't care about, like, success. Like, for me, a good Big Brother player tries to get their shit done. And I give credit to, like, Lala is the only person who I think really was doing nothing this past week. Everyone else is a player in the game. Like, and even Lala. Like, she stood up for Jason. It's not the worst. Would Melody go for Angela D? I think Drew would probably talk her out of it, but, like, the thing is, they all could choose to target either the red corner or the vets, and I think there's going to be a lot of voices telling them to go after the vets, and there's the powers that tell them you should go after the red corner. Like, there's just so many reasons why the red corner makes more sense as a target. And straight up, if you're one of the people in the minority, doesn't really matter. Like, you need Kamu out anyways. He's such a comp threat. He is so well connected on that side. It's like, ideally, you flush Devin's power and evict D. But it's really worthwhile to get rid of Kamu still.
Lila, I do like how this season gives me people to root against. Like, really root.
This
like,
is 25.
I hate these people. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't want to see these people on my TV anymore. I don't think it's enough to just, like, root for someone. You know, I think you need both.
Can I give you guys the BB25 analogy? It's perfect so far.
BB25 analogy.
Week 1, Ashley gets evicted. Just kind of the woman who's not involved in any of the strategy. She's in no alliances. Week 2, the leader of the minority alliance gets voted out in Riley, who was the minority alliance.
Wait. I did say this on Blue Sky. Did I not see this on Blue Sky?
And then week 3, it's the one gay man in the house who kind of made his own bed, but then was ostracized and got evicted.
So who's next? Oh, nobody. Fuck.
So if we're trying to keep it consistent and say, like, Red was then evicted, right?
Who's the Red? Week 5,
Chuck.
Who's the Red?
It's Chuck. It's Chuck. So Chuck should be it. It should be Chuck. If it's Jag, though, and this is fixing the anomaly, who's Jag? Because, like, I don't see it with Yash. Like, Jag was in much more trouble. Jag might be...
Is it Mallory?
People are so confident that I'm Drew, but, like...
No, I'm thinking, like, who's sort of, like... Okay, I guess Jag sort of comp beasted.
Jag's not Kamu. Mallory... Jag could be Mallory.
I'm saying just
He's
because
not
of
as-
the competition.
Mallory's a lot
prowess.
better than Jag was at this point. But I think, but look, Jag stayed, so I think we should go to red at this point, which should mean Chuck is cooked. I think you're like a young Devons. I disagree.
Wait, no, I got it. Jag is lyric. Super close to Rome.
Very
super
flirty.
close to Riley.
Yeah, it would be like if we're doing it structural.
Kind of lost at the beginning, right? She was sort of trying to find a home.
Won the week 3 veto.
Won the week. I'm getting chills. Oh my god. This is scary.
Maybe.
Clip this. When lyric wins.
Shoutouts to Drew. Him getting 8th place. I don't see it yet, but what a good run he went on to make it there. Flirts with everyone, even Surrey and Devons. Yep. Jag flirted with everyone.
I think it's lyric.
Jag flirted with me. Lyrics game conversations.
Lyric. Jag always had his feet all up on you.
I don't like that. I never liked it, but we're playing. It's a social game.
I will say, it's.
You're not trusted with this remote.
I'm sorry. I keep dropping.
You've dropped it 5 times.
I dropped
tonight.
it so many. Well, I just need something like as a little like fidget spinner. Give me your used Band-Aid.
You want a nail?
No, because I'm gonna poke myself.
Good. I cut myself open earlier today. So.
You don't have any like little. You usually have like little things that I can fidget with. But what was I saying? Oh, during lockdowns, y'all, it is so exhausting.
Yeah.
To have to be playing the game during lockdowns as well. Did it not feel that way for you? Especially at the beginning?
It didn't in the beginning. It did towards the end.
I think it did the entire time for me, where it's like, lockdown, you're supposed to be... We're not on ice. It's soft ice, so it's just like, we're not allowed to talk game, but we can talk anything else. So I'm like, ugh. Like, other people are talking, other people are getting close. I have to be involved in conversations as well. So, I don't know where I was going with this.
No, I just didn't mind people seeing me not talking to people. I thought that was fine. Like, no one's going to judge me differently, and you're literally not allowed to talk game. Yeah, you can get extra bonding in. I was just so active in those early weeks that, like, I really took lockdowns as a break, and I think that was a good thing. Like, by the end, I think lockdowns became a little bit more, like, you know, just tense, basically, because the vibes of the house got worse, but...
Yeah, I don't remember where I was going with this. Oh, I guess Jag and the feet, and like he would wrap your robe around his feet because the HoH room was so cold.
That was disgusting. Mallory is probably Cameron. Just
who?
Mallory. You know, like the target every week on the block she's been on the block every week she's been eligible, right? I guess she avoided last week because Devons didn't want to replace her. She's been on the block twice in the first 3 weeks. That was the same with Cameron.
I don't think there's like a direct comparison there.
Yeah, I'll go on their podcast, Soja. If they ask. I mean, they just had Quinn on, you know. I'm always down. We have a podcast appearance coming up next week, though. That'll be fun.
We do?
Yeah. You said yes to it today.
I did. You're right. I forgot about it.
Okay.
No, it was a long day.
I was like, I don't think it's a secret.
No, it's not a secret.
If they eject Kamu, Feeds would probably be down for it. They're not ejecting him. They're just not. Hope I'm wrong, though.
Wait, I'm kind of sad.
What'd you sell?
I sold the dress, but now that I sold it, I'm like, oh, I kind of want it.
Lockdowns are always in the HoH room, except for the veto meeting, which is, like, it's not really a lockdown, but those are in the backyard. That's hard ice.
Fun fact, we had one lockdown outside of the house. Do you remember? It was week 1 or 2. We had the lockdown on the stage. Everything was dark. It was empty. They were fixing the stove and the TV in the HoH room, I think.
Yeah.
So for some fucking reason, they locked us in on the stage. And they're like, you have to sit here, don't talk. Do you remember that?
Oh, after the comp.
Oh, was it after a comp?
Yeah, we didn't get, like... It
I
was.
thought we got escorted
We were
out.
walking back from a competition. I think it was Cockadoodle Zoom, because we were all in, like, our robes and shit. And before we walked back in the house, they were doing repairs. We just sat out there for a while. Ice is the term production uses. Basically, it means hard ice is you can't say a fucking word. So as we understand it, the premieres that are taped, like the 27, 26 premiere, 28 premiere, those premieres, they're like not talking for hours at a time. They're just staring at each other while they kind of make the show. Soft ice is you can't talk game, but you can just chit-chat. And then sometimes people are just like whispering and like chit-chatting. And then you hear, you are not allowed to talk game. And then you all look around like, who the fuck is talking game right now? It's always funny. That's what ice means. And you basically have lockdowns on Thursday. You have like 3 of them, right? Is it 3 or 2?
Wait, what are you talking about? We have 2.
We had 2 big lockdowns on Thursdays where they like I think do all the repairs and the camera work and all that stuff. And then we had it while they set up comps sometimes, or like testing comps in the backyard.
They tested the HoH comp a ton. Yeah, and they couldn't have us hear it because we could probably hear it if we were downstairs or we were in the house.
The loud ass comps.
So
Ashley has more DR appearances than Chuck GPT. I mean, Riley had more than Mimi. You know what I mean? Like, longevity doesn't get you much if you're not winning comps or you're not a veteran. Like, if you're not a veteran in the season, it's kind of tough goings. The thing is, more people get DRs these days because there's more nominees and more comps. Like, there's more love to go around. But on our season, the only people who got DRs was Suri and the people who won comps. That was it.
Jerry, we did see people walk in, and then Bowie. Do you remember Bowie was like the TV's on?
Bowie ruined it.
Yeah, so we were
Bowie, but
we were in the HOH room and they were fixing something downstairs, and we had the HOH TV on, and we could see the guys coming in, and then Bowie was like, "You guys, the TV," and then they like cut.
Can we talk about this being the second time she did it? She could have saved the season. It was,
that was
during
the first.
During Cameron. No, it was the second because during Cameron's HOH.
When they were fixing that stuff, that was the first time.
That was
when she
before?
did it again,
Okay.
that was the second.
During Cameron's HOH win, the Fardo-meter, the Name That Toot, there was a TV there for us to watch the actual comp so we can count and whatever. And they accidentally had like CBS on or Paramount on.
No, like the CBS live channel on. So
we were watching the live episode. And obviously, Julie at any point could have said, Jared and Suri are mother and son. And Bowie's like, guys, I think you got the wrong screen on here. That was diabolical.
Not in a funny way, like, because you know they always show like Big Brother commercials before the show actually starts.
I wonder if they could sue. If Suri could really be like, guys,
what the fuck? Yeah, because I'm sure whatever preview they showed was like Suri and Jared.
They'd probably just pay them.
Yeah.
They'd probably pay them under the table, I guess, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll never know.
I think that's generally what all these shows do. They don't want a lawsuit. You know what I mean? They have the money. They'll just pay.
Yeah.
How they've edited that, they wouldn't have.
We were at commercial. We were on commercial, so that wasn't on the show.
No, but I'm saying, like, if we found out that way, how do you think they would deal with it in the edit? I think they'd have to just...
They'd cut the feeds a ton and then have us pretend... I don't know.
They might have to fess up in that case. It'd be a tough spot.
I don't think they would.
Maybe they'd have a talk with all of us and pretend it came out some other way.
Yeah.
I think they gotta... I think they'd have to fess up. I can't imagine another way of doing it. If you had the Jared info, though, would you have targeted Suri and Jared? At that point, we flipped on Izzy that week. Very little changes, except Cameron probably targets Jared.
I think they'd have us do DRs explaining it a different way. I'd be like, I saw the TV, and they're like, what? No, now that you saw, like, do you think there are some similarities in their stories and their backgrounds? Like, what, you know, and then that's when I'd be like, oh, I guess the toothpaste is the same, you know?
I guess the point is, for the edited TV show, it's not hard. They just don't include clips of us saying it. It was just for the feeds.
And for the feeds, they would cut it every time we mention it. It's that simple.
Do we really think the DR isn't tipping off Drew even a little about his alliance? No, they're asking him questions, though. Like, you trust the tool shed 100%, right? You trust the crossovers 100%.
You trust Jag 100%, right?
Here's the thing about Drew, though. He is a liar in the diary room.
Yes. Oh, my God. I couldn't believe... What the fuck was he saying? He was like, I'm keeping Mallory no matter what. And, like, he's giving all these DRs where I'm like, I don't believe you.
I don't know if did he say, I thought he said, like, he likes Mallory, but for his game, it makes more sense for her to go home or something.
I don't know, but he was doing some DRs where I'm like, I don't believe him. Like, yeah. I don't believe anything that he's saying.
He did?
He's just lying.
I think he's a bit of a liar. He's giving Derek Levasseur a bit in the DR.
He said 100%, right? Yeah.
He said 100%. Right.
Ding.
He meant it at the time.
He didn't have to. You know, he didn't have to, I guess we'll never know. How many times have I been right in these 3 hours?
I don't know. You called Chuck a game bot, so you're still working your way back from that one.
Is that like
yeah, that's
dock some points.
That's at all superfans back a couple
I think he is. I'm not wrong. Look, game bots don't have to be good at the game. I think they're talking game a lot.
I'm not wrong. Dash. Wrong person.
No.
Like,
He's always talking game. Him and Haley.
he does talk a lot of game with Haley. It was funny. We watched him have a game chat with D on the feeds, and you could tell D was like, none of this matters. He's like, so I was talking to Jason, and the thing with Jason,
And he's explaining all the little details, and D was like, that doesn't matter. What's next? Like, she's like, yeah, cut the bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. What is this? Angela Barrett lyric?
And I don't know who's in the corner there laying down.
Oh, I have no idea.
These are super early days, though, especially at the beginning. I'm sure they were up early.
Devin's now magically talking about using the threat of the power to not be put up. Is the DR asking him questions? Guys, it's not all a conspiracy. It's not all a conspiracy. I know it feels that way sometimes, but it's not a hard thing to figure out. I think you guys really think there's more rigging in the DR than there is.
Also, I saw somebody mention this on Blue Sky somewhere. I don't remember who it was, but they said that they made D and Devins go through their conversation again in the storage room about Devin's power. They don't do that.
They don't want them to do that.
They don't.
This is not the challenge. It's not even Survivor. Like,
the challenge does that a ton, where they're like, "Hey, can you say this conversation again? Can you start from the top? Start from here. We need this," and then you'll act it out in real life again. They don't do that on Big Brother. Yeah. I wouldn't expect. I don't know. Just because they didn't do it with me or like anybody that I've talked to, I expect them not to do it with anybody else. It doesn't make sense because D and Devins had already talked about the power. They don't need to do it again.
It's an important chat for them to have.
If they need an explanation, they'll just do it in the DR and ask them in the DR. But they don't have them act out stuff all over again. Yeah. So whoever that was that said on Blue Sky is wrong.
Y'all are arguing with the, like, we know.
It seemed like a reshoot for sure. No, but
it's not. They don't do reshoots, guys. They don't do reshoots.
No, it's just they want to talk about this.
They're also
it's a big power.
They've never heard of this either. They don't know what the diamond power of veto is. Do you think Riley's going to do a good job in the challenge? It's hard for rookies. It's always hard for rookies, but she's athletic. She's fit.
And we're also
that
spoiled,
helps.
So.
We're spoiled, and we're not going to indicate anything based on the spoilers, right?
I would never.
Okay, good. I don't want to be the reason other people get spoiled.
No, the reshooting is not a thing. I can promise you, like, they don't do that. That's not a thing.
No, even if Devin's explained it wrong. Guys, stop arguing with us on this. Like, some stuff, I get it. This we're pretty good. The thing what I was going to say is, how does the DR keep questions neutral? They don't, but the DR sessions are very long. So you're getting a lot of bullshit that they know they're not going to include in the edit. So, Chuck, how do you feel about your place in the game right now? Can you tell us about your relationship with Lyric? Can you tell us your relationship with...
They go through every single person. They would be like, what's your relationship like this with this person? Oh, what do you think the house dynamics are?
Yeah.
Like, could you draw out the house for me? I would do that every single DR. And they'd be like, you know, who do you think would put you up on the block? Like, every single scenario, you're going through it.
So when they sneak in these other things of like, so you feel good about this person, you're saying. If you zoom out, you're like, oh, it's so obvious. They were trying to get me to say this. The one thing that could be kind of concerning sometimes is like, if the production really wants an outcome, do they ask leading questions to maybe try to get to that outcome? I felt at times during the season, not that they were trying to convince me, but production wanted Cameron to stay. I felt that. When Izzy and Cameron were on the block, or Izzy was on the block, they were like, well, a superfan would make a big move, usually, right? And I'm like, no. When Cameron was on the block, before he actually got evicted for real, can you, like, vocalize the reasons why keeping Cameron as a shield would be good? And probably they're just trying to get the clip to, like, convince the audience that something's happening.
To do the maybe.
I got very frustrated in that DR where I was like, stop it. And he stopped. So, like, it's not perfect. It's all humans in there, and there's human error, but...
For me, they did a ton of, like, oh, well, don't you want to work with, like, don't you want to try with Blue again, like, one more time?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, yeah, you know, like, I really like her, I want to keep trying, and so they would push, like, I didn't think about this until after the fact, obviously,
yeah.
It's, like, a ton of mind games in there, but it's, like, they're like, oh, you snitched the sirens to so-and-so, like, does this make you feel bad? And I'd be like, oh my god, yes, I feel so bad, I should keep trying to work with her, blah, 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 stuff like that. I heard that with Leah, they're, like, pushing her to use the veto, essentially. Like, oh, wouldn't you want to use the, like, using the veto would be cool, or this would be, you know, this would benefit you a ton. Shit like that.
Then it stops being neutral. Here's the thing, though. We can try to interpret what the DR is doing. It's really hard to, right? Like, you can sometimes read into something that's not there. And now all of a sudden you're going down this stupid path.
Yeah.
I bought into one of my alliances, for real. I bought into it a little bit more than I should because they called the 7 of us into the DR last on one of the votes.
Really?
They left it to us 7. And I was like, okay, this is clearly a named thing on the show. And it was, but the alliance was bullshit. So, like, the point is, if you go into the DR really trying to figure out what they're thinking and what they want, you might be able to get stuff. You might not be able to get stuff. I think it influences the game less than people think. The only thing that worries me is when you got, like, clueless recruits, the same people who are, like, parroting lines clearly that they're being given by the DR. And that's a different case. When it's talking about, like, giving a pun during a comp, that could be fed to you.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm worried if they're really susceptible to leading questions. You know what I mean? And I think that is a problem. Like,
also, you're, like, so vulnerable in there.
I think of
like,
Leah
in the
26.
game,
Yeah.
in the game, in the DR. It's so stressful. The DR is kind of a break from everything. Like, I remember getting called to the DR, and I'm like, oh, yes, finally. Like, it feels like, you know, like you get to rest for a bit. So your guard's down.
I think it is true that Cameron didn't tell the DR who he was putting up.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it, but
I think it's fun.
he said he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know if I respect it, but it's fine.
But he said that she wasn't telling the DR anything because she didn't want them to spill her information to other house guests. Something like, right?
If I speak, I'm in trouble. Like, what was there to spill?
No, but you know what I mean? Like, she didn't want... She said that, right? I'm not...
Yeah, no, she said it. The other thing that I saw... so, do you have a verdict on Jared? Do you think they were leading questions with Jared, or do you think Jared lied?
I think he lied.
Because both are possible.
I think he lied. I think he's reading into the questions. And he lied that they told him straight up.
Yeah, I think they were asking... Because there was segments, weeks 5 and 6, about America got chosen for the veto. She's going to throw it. Cory and Jared are in a fight. Like, there was America segments that they certainly could have been asking about America. But... I'm not gonna read it.
But yeah, I think it could be both.
Yeah.
I think it was a little...
He was a very proactive liar.
I do think it was very... When he lied about... I do think when he... Oh, wait. I think I got the wrong one.
Yeah. I was like, Mountain Doofus, what'd you say?
Sorry. No, I didn't do... I did the wrong one. I'm so sorry, Mountain Doofus.
That's pretty tame.
Sorry, this is my first time on a computer.
It's fine, though. It's already gone up. Did I do that? I don't know.
No.
We accidentally deleted your comment. You probably said some out-of-pocket shit. Clean that up.
No, I'm sorry. What are they doing? They're studying.
Also, can we talk about it? I've been defending Drew and Barrett all day. Not for, like, being great players, but
that
just, like...
ends right now.
Exactly. This shit's easier than overcoming Suri. Like, okay, if this was Suri's house, do you know how this would be playing out?
The electrolytes got him going crazy.
Do you know how this would be playing out? If this was Suri, Lala would think Suri is going to the final 2 with her.
Yeah.
100%.
Mallory.
Jared would be in a showmance with Melody.
Yeah.
And then Lyric would be, like, sucked into the... Like, there'd be no outsiders. There was one outsider.
No, that's why when we were talking about Jag being Mallory, I'm like, no, Mallory's, like, defiantly, like, against the vets and against the Chogmu. So it doesn't make sense, because Jag was sucked in. You know what I mean?
Jag was picking Izzy to play in the veto when he was on the block. That was his House's choice selection. Yeah. Like, what do you guys want? Melody would hate Jared? You guys get what I'm saying, though. Like, there was not 2 sides. There was one structure that Suri ran. She didn't have the Diamond Power of Veto. She did have a Secret Son. But her Secret Son sucked, and Devon's and Dee are both good. There's trade-offs. I liked playing with Suri's structure. I thought it was kind of fun. But, like, it's not as hard to gather the numbers in this house as it was in that house. The idea of pulling Mimi away from Suri was impossible, and we didn't even do it. She just wanted to vote to keep Felicia. Matt was so, like... just in love with Suri. You guys know Jag. Like, fucking me. Like, I was sucked in, too, right? So like they should have, if they want to do something and
They
they
have it
try,
out.
they should be able to
They
do
have
it.
people. They have people here.
Jag is Yash. They're just so different. Like maybe they could go on a deep comp run, but like I don't see really any similarity.
They're both kind of goofy.
Cameron thought Saru was his BFF
In,
in the jury.
in the jury house. In the jury.
Me and Saru had a special
Isn't that
connection.
fucking crazy? I remember me and Blue looking at each other and I'm like, what the fuck? We're watching the DVDs from home or whatever, or the messages from home, and Cam's talking about how he's like, nah, me and Suri, we were tight. We actually were like, what did he call it?
He always said that we had a special connection.
We had a special. Anyway,
No, Suri's good at Big Brother, and she played you. Like a lot of people, you know.
No, yeah. But is Suri watching the season? No.
She's probably
No.
getting updates on like our D. Is D still in there?
I'm sure Izzy and her talk, and that's how she gets the updates. But
Yeah.
I don't think she's watching. No way. I'd be really surprised.
Suri had him snowed in the jury house. She did. Suri's pretty good at what she does, though. That's probably the least embarrassing Cameron Reed of the season. The worst one was trusting Jared, in fairness. I'm rooting for Lyric. She's fun.
I like her. I think she's doing great, and we already claimed it.
Who passes the confetti test right now?
Lyric.
As you're closing your eyes, you can envision them winning, walking out.
She's gonna go like this.
All right, let me... Actually, close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed.
Okay.
I promise I'm not, like, pranking you.
I know you wouldn't.
Well, now I'm thinking about it. Okay, close your eyes.
Okay.
Can you envision Angela walking out to confetti?
Yes.
Can you envision Barrett walking out to confetti?
No, I'm sorry.
Can you envision Chuck walking out to confetti?
Second place, yes.
No, but
So technically he is walking out into confetti, but
technically. Can you envision Devins?
no,
Drew?
absolutely not.
Haley?
No,
Jason? Oh, Kamu.
no.
I worry about Kamu, guys. I worry a bit. Lala.
Can you see it? I don't. Lala, no. Wait, no.
Lyric.
Yes.
Mallory.
I don't think so.
Melody.
I think so.
Taylor.
No.
Yash.
Yes.
Low key, right? With Yash, low key.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It took me a while.
Chuck as a goat in a 7-2 vote.
I see Chuck with the confetti walking behind the winner.
I see Chuck with the confetti standing with the jurors.
Wait, doing the same stance that he had after Rome's eviction. When him and Lyric are kissing, he's just like,
Do you think Kamu is going to get a bad edit moving forward?
no, I think they'll decrease the edit.
I think they just try
I
to
think-
phase him out.
I think they'll do the challenge previous D, where they just like obviously they can't cut him out completely, but I do think they'll tone it down a little bit. They'll show him less.
I kind of think nothing is going to change except their plans for giving him AFP are probably gone.
Yes.
I don't know if they were set on it yet, but it was looking like a possibility. He was getting a good amount of screen time. And he kind of deserved the screen time in the sense that he was very involved and like he was a big part of the season. It's just like AFP this season, there's not that many options.
And I was telling Morgan this earlier too. I think the most they'll do is he's not going to get exit press.
Oh, yeah, but they'll do that to protect themselves, not Kamu.
No, of
They
course.
don't want that shit. It's the same thing with
Riley.
with Riley. Yeah.
I think that's the most they'll do.
Devins might just win AFP. That wouldn't be that
And
complicated.
Mount Doofus, yeah. I think I talked about it on my subs live earlier, but I think you're right. He's not getting exit press. I don't think so.
I agree with that. The one thing I'll say, though, is, like, you're never allowed to ask about outside the game stuff in exit press. Anyways.
They screen the questions. It's not like the interviewers can ask whatever they want.
Well, if he makes jury, he'll have exit press. Because they could control that. Like, they'll give him exit press for sure. If it's pre-jury and it's like, go interview with Rob and Taryn, you're on the outside, you have your phone, maybe not.
Yeah.
I guess he wouldn't have his phone yet. But anyone besides D is getting the power. I think D is a lock for this power.
Yep.
The next most likely is Drew, I guess. Kamu, BB, Steph interview loading.
Stop.
Have we gotten to the bottom of this? Why she wasn't able to get her interviews on the cruise? I'm still hung up on that. Justice for BB Steph. I hope Jag's inviting her on the
Yeah,
cruise.
I'm like, there's a few more cruises, more Big Brother cruises with AI flyers that I'm sure. Am I wrong? Why is every single cruise flyer AI?
When we do our Dune Buggy tour, me, Quinn, America, we're making that flyer by hand. Quinn goes into Canva.
I think the best part about flyers and memes is how shitty they can be.
The cowboy fair play flyer. Have you seen that?
They don't look like themselves.
Deep fried Richard Hatch is so funny.
It's so noticeable. Like, it's so obvious.
It's pretty bad.
It looks so bad. They all look the same too. It's copy paste.
Yeah.
Like, AI knows how to make one flyer of everything.
It's always so, like, shiny and, like, puffed up. It's so weird. It's so distinct, too. If they give D the coin, I will lose it. I think if D wins it this week and the HoH is, like, chill for them, they're not giving her shit. I think they'll give her something bad. But if she's in jeopardy, they might bail her out. For sure. I mean, the thing is, I don't think they want D and Devins to have the coin and the Diamond Power veto. I think they want these things to clash.
Yeah.
Also, we're just accepting that it's all rigged, right?
It's all rigged.
The giving out of the powers?
I think they're going to balance it out and they'll give her something. Yeah, I think they'll give her the unitard. I think they'll be like, oh my god, this is perfect. You know, reheating Michelle's nachos, Jen's nachos. I could see that happening. But they're going to want to balance it out. Because I think you said it, they feel secure with their vets. The vets are making jury at this point.
If they don't, it's because one of them, like, basically chooses.
It's pretty locked in. But I'm sure that it's all, I think it's rigged.
Barrett would love that. The Barrett, D, Adam and Eve. I hope no one gets it with Barrett. Bro's too tall. How would they connect him? They're gonna be awkward. I guess the good thing is he's kind of like Gumbo, or Gumby, not Gumbo.
They'd be connected like hip to knee.
I'm thinking like if you got Barrett, like connected to Barrett, you could still navigate the whole house. He just reaches out his arm. You know what I mean? He's like Mr. Fantastic style, or what's the name from? Is it Miss Incredible?
For what? Mrs. Incredible or
Mr. Fantastic?
Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. He's the stretchy one.
I want the. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't do the Wax Street Boys.
I was gonna say Boy Throb. Do you see they're doing like they collaborated with Kesha?
No.
You gotta get on it, babe.
Free Boy Throb.
Yeah.
Elastigirl. Yeah. Elastigirl. I wanted Wax Street Boys so bad. That was the one I was most shocked by them not having. It's super iconic. I think
it's pretty iconic,
They cite it in a lot of comps, too. They reference it a ton. Angela's mad that Mallory was in her bed, and Haley said, well, you're a have-not, so it's not your bed. What's the etiquette on that?
Angela's mad that Mallory was in her bed, and Haley said...
They don't have enough beds in the house, so when have-nots shuffle out, you got to take someone's bed, and then I think your week one bed is kind of your bed, and the week one have-nots have to scramble. That's how it worked on our season. I just replaced Kirsten cleanly, so it was not a problem.
Yeah.
And also, for us, Cameron was HoH every week, so he didn't need a bed. Cameron and Jared, they just both slept in the scary room and they just alternated.
They alternated the same bed.
It's actually so funny. We didn't have this issue.
We did not have this. Also, we had enough beds.
By the time Cameron and Jared.
No, I was telling Cory, I hate the fact that they have one less bedroom now. I think that kind of sucks. It sucks for them. Now they're scrambling after have-nots end Wednesday at midnight. Yeah. Or Wednesday or Thursday at midnight. Because there's not even enough beds. I'm like, did nobody think this through?
Yeah.
We were the last house. Oh, I guess we weren't. No, 26 had the have-not room up there as well. But also, can we just say, we lucked out in so many ways, babe. We had the Blockbuster. We didn't have the Blockbuster. Hello?
Yep.
And we also had, like, really comfortable beds for have-nots.
Yeah, we had an easy have-not room.
We had, first off, the swinging bed that we slept on, just a bed.
You never slept on the bad ones. They sucked.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
I did it, like, 2 nights,
that's
maybe.
What I'm saying. But the fact that, like, the have-not rooms had two regular, really, the doggy bed was so cozy.
The swing bed was a bigger bed
than
anyone
swing bed was
downstairs.
A full-size mattress compared to the twin-size mattresses that we usually slept on.
The hardest part was the butt-kicking machine. No. The hardest part was Matt made it his room. And everyone was just chill with it. And I was like, this kind of sucks for me. Like, what do you mean he has a room to himself?
Oh, yeah.
And he was chatting with everyone. And I totally understood it because he talked a ton about, like, wanting one-on-ones because it's hard hearing group conversations.
In group, yeah.
I get it. I was just like, damn, this takes away, like, one of the 4 private rooms in the house. Or one of the 3 private rooms. We didn't have a hot tub room. right? It was just a shitty gym. You're not hanging out there.
No, no, the swing bed was a queen size
It
mattress.
was a mattress, yeah. It was fine.
I think full size mattress makes more
full.
sense.
It was a
Yeah,
full.
yeah, it was a full. It wasn't as spacious, but
I think they did that for y'all because it was a 100-day season. I just don't think they actually consider anything other
didn't
than
give a
aesthetic
fuck.
with the have-not room.
yeah, they don't care.
They've been allowing them to bring in comforters the past couple seasons, which I think on our season it was much more like you're not allowed to bring in stuff. You can bring in like a light blanket or something.
Was 14 which one was the dentist's chairs or
The airplane was the worst.
airplane
That was
ones?
BB-15, I think. The airplane, I think, is the worst one. Thanks, Anonymous, for gifting America a sub.
Thank you.
You should sub to me. You could sub with Prime.
How do I do that?
You connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account, and you get a free sub every month.
Oh my god.
Stealing money from Bezos, giving it to me.
Okay, I'll do it.
17 was the dentist's. That makes sense.
Wait, 17 with Johnny Mac in the house? That's crazy.
The BB Can 5 have not room was lit. That was the like
The cave.
bonefish
The cave.
thing.
That's uncomfortable.
And then the BB Can 10 have not room.
I don't remember what that was.
Was it sand? No, they had a sand room.
I want to watch BB Can 10 again. That was hilarious.
BB Can 10.
We were
have not
recently
room.
talking about Marty.
Oh, was it the ice room?
Was it the?
I think it was the ice room. Maybe. BB Can 9. The ball pit was fucking crazy.
I've heard about the ball pit. I've
The ball
heard
pit was
stories.
iconic. No, we got the whole podcast crew in here. What's up, Matt? No one remembers the BB Can 10. Have not room. Fake fans, all of you.
We were talking about Marty recently when after Devins won HoH.
He went to Rome.
He went to Rome and he said, "You're good. I got you, man." And I looked at Cory and I was like,
Kick your feet
famous
up.
last words, kick your feet up. I was like, he just said kick your feet up. And sure enough, Rome went that week. Isn't that crazy?
You called it.
I did call it. My mind of a, it's too powerful. I'm too powerful.
I need to find a way to watch BB Can. Yeah, straight up, I get it through like privilege links. I have like fans who send them to me. I don't know how you guys would get them.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe
We had
Discord.
ish-
I think Discord's the best. You get in the RHAP Discord, I think you could probably find someone with them. Drew didn't watch BB25. Do you think he's... Well, okay. I'm very confused about Drew's fandom. He's a very big fan in the sense that he knows so many things. But I don't know in what way he watched these seasons. I don't know if he's ever actually watched the feeds. He said he was
Okay,
not a
here's
feeder.
the thing. No, here's the thing. Has he watched live or did he just study for the show? Because you have 6 months to study. That's a lot of Big Brother that you can get through and a lot of lore that you can understand from watching Big Brother.
I imagine he was super busy during with college. Guys, everyone's working or going to school or doing something. You just watch a show.
No, because it's just like,
It's also summer-ish. Not really. We
I don't
started
know.
August.
yeah, I don't know. He just seems like, especially like being on Beast Games and stuff like that. I'm like, and the Jubilee videos.
He wanted to be on TV.
I'm like, he just wants to be on TV.
He did his homework, though, to be fair.
He did quote Dr. Will. When did he do that?
It was in Beast Games. He did the whole, like,
But when was
I would
Beast
buy...
Games? A year ago or 2 years ago?
It was the first season of Beast Games, so it was actually a bit ago. But he did the whole, like, I want to buy jewels for all my fingers. That was Tyson. Dr. Will had some quote to this extent.
Jet skis and gold chains or some shit like that.
So I think he's a fan. It's just like, he says he wants to play like a mix of me and Zach Rance. Has he even seen my season? I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. It's not a season you'd
Where
go
did
and
he say he
rewatch.
wants to play like you and Zach Rance?
His,
Message to you, Quinn.
No. He posted it. Someone asked a question. What alum did he say he wanted to play
he
like? And he
did?
said
I
a
didn't
mix
see
of
that.
Zach Rance.
Because I was gonna say, Quinn, pull the receipts. What did they message you? They probably messaged Quinn. Oh, Drew wants to play like a mix of you and Zach Rance. You know,
Yeah,
like
he was playing the game. What's next for Drew post BB? He was desperate to be on the challenge. Hopefully the challenge is still around for Drew. Here's the thing. If Drew makes it far enough, they'll have him back. I think production likes Drew a lot.
he's been getting a big edit.
He's probably, of the newbies, I think he's got the best edit.
Yeah.
Which is, I think he deserves a big edit right now. I'm just envious because where was my edit? But I think his edit's like legit good and they would have him back if he's around for long enough. It's just, challenges on its last legs, like where the fuck is the promo for this season?
Well, I remember last year, babe. Do you remember I told you they called us, or they called me? They called all of us. And they were like, hey, can you promote? Like, they don't have a PR team. It's crazy. Like, I don't know where the fuck their PR team is at, but I'm like, that's not in my contract. Like, I'm not your... Like, that's why they hire only influencers, I think. Or, like, people with big followings is what they want.
Didn't this season get dropped?
Because they're thinking it's like, oh, free promo. You know, we just have cast members promote it. We don't have to do any of the work.
Yeah, I don't think the season got dropped, but I've heard some shit. Very secondhand, so we'll see. We'll see.
Oh,
I will not
didn't
be
hear about
watching.
any of that, but I also am not on Twitter.
You're the one who told me that stuff.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. We don't gotta even go into this. Oh, damn T. Nah, you guys, here's the thing. I feel bad. No, I don't feel bad. We're not those alumni
Wait, what do you mean?
who are just, like, leaking stuff to the fans.
Leaking what? What did I leak?
Don't say anything. I don't like this path you're going down because you haven't said anything wrong. But the thing about the challenge, you told me previously is what I'm alluding to. You don't remember that, and that's good because I don't want you to remember it while I'm live.
Okay, I have no idea what you're
Amazing.
talking about,
Let's.
truly.
This is good.
Okay.
This is great. Oh God, John, you
No.
triggered me. You made both of us mad. You go first.
Wait, what? Where?
BBPR so good they got the MLB tweeting about them.
Oh my god, don't get me started.
Actually, it's pretty good for Big Brother. It doesn't move the needle at all. But like, no, this is I'm too woke.
What?
This is an I'm too woke take. Never mind.
It's gonna be midnight, and I'm gonna be like, Cory, can you take down the VOD? I feel I said too much.
No. So my too woke take is like stop glorifying. I don't like when companies act like they're not companies. They're companies.
Oh, we've talked about this so much before, y'all. Y'all can go back, like, you know, Cory's past 3 streams, and we talk about this. Big companies are not our friends. I don't care if they're like retail stores or big sports like franchises. You know?
Okay, woker.
Yeah, sorry.
I
think everybody needs to get more woke now. Fuck companies and fuck the MLB.
Are you?
I don't care about them tweeting about Big Brother. People get really excited about it, and I'm like,
I think ultimately people are just saying, "Oh, that's cool," and I think that's fine.
okay,
That's when I
sorry,
don't want to be
sorry.
the bummer.
You're right. I'm really cynical. I'm in my angry
Jason went
week.
home today.
Yeah.
Kamu's being annoying.
But I've been kind of angry all week though. So.
I think I am doing an update this season. I don't know how many, but I think I'm doing one.
Oh, you are? Do you know when?
We've been in talks.
Ooh.
My people have talked to their people.
Yeah, he's trying to get the money just right, you know? They're negotiating. I saw this fucking thing on Reddit, where they're like, oh, maybe, I think they were talking about the...
Unlocked and locked.
Okay. Oh, I thought you
Oh,
were
you saying we
kicking me.
shouldn't say it? No, I don't care about this.
No,
Yeah.
I thought you were kicking me. But
Oh,
it
you're
was-
paranoid.
I'm really paranoid now. I don't know what I said earlier that you're like, we said too much, we're not spilling to fans. But, no, there's no negotiations of any kind happening ever, y'all.
Yeah, there were never negotiations. Like, the idea that we would, like, demand such
Then
a
we
high
would
price.
be like, I need more money.
Well, let me say. At this point, I actually do respect my own time.
Of course.
There's a lot going on for me, and I know there's a lot going on for you. And it's like, at this point, I would not... Like, if they asked us to do an episode recap, they're fun to do. I just wouldn't say yes, because we're not
You
getting...
have finals. I'm freaking
We're not
out
getting
about the Mail
paid
Club
for
right
it.
now.
It's just another thing we have to do. We talk so much Big Brother in so many different places. Like, that's one thing. Live feed updates, I just love them. I listen to them every day. You know what I mean? I like
He
being
does.
a part of them.
I
Also,
hear them in the shower.
it's like, that does have so much reach. Like, I actually think there is a net positive of doing them. So, like, it's a different thing. Would you do traders if you got the call? I would immediately hang up because I know it's a wrong number.
I would say it's a prank call.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
would...
fuck you, Jag.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, okay, yeah, good one. How'd you get my number? Like, that kind of thing. Trying to add a salary cap in the MLB, that's such an interesting topic that we can't talk about right now because we have too many viewers. But the short of it is there's no salary cap in baseball, so they can pay players however much they want.
I've heard about that. They're like the highest paid athletes,
It's
right?
kind of bullshit because the richest owner just has the best team because you just can shell out as much as you want.
More money, yeah.
But putting in a salary cap just fucks over the players. And usually I'm pro, like, players over owners. You know what I mean?
But how does it fuck over the players when they're getting paid millions and millions of dollars? Like, come on.
They'd be getting paid less.
Oh, they're a little less rich.
Even still,
I don't care.
I'm always team millionaires over billionaires. I'm not extra empathetic.
You're right.
But, like,
You're
I
right.
don't... Because who's going to be happy is Steve Ballmer and, like, the people who are, like, that rich. The money's there anyways, right? which is why the NBA has the best league. I like the NBA. But...
Oh, and also, I don't know if this is right, but I heard that the Dodgers owner also has money in like ICE detention centers. Is that wrong?
I think it's almost impossible to find a sports team owner that is not deeply immoral. These are all billionaires. There's no like, there's no owner of one of these teams that's
of
like
course not. Fuck
grassroots.
But I heard that specifically.
Fun fact: the Green Bay Packers, the fans are their owners.
Wait, who?
The Green Bay Packers. They don't have an owner like that.
What do you mean they don't have an owner?
They have like their someone has to explain to me the whole thing. They have like this board and the fans have the power in some way, and I didn't do any research on it, but it's fan owned. That's what I know. And I'm like, that's cool.
Oh. Yeah.
It's basically like a
Packers are Wisconsin?
Yeah, they're Wisconsin.
Okay.
What's the word for it? Ludwig did it. Is it a co-op? Ironically, I'm in Northeastern. I think it's called a co-op where like the employees are the CEO. Yeah.
A collective.
That's pretty cool. I think it's co-op.
Oh, pets.
And we're at pets. I think we'll have an HoH in an hour and 10 minutes. The Dodgers owner divested from the ice company.
They did? Okay.
Good for them. Better that they do it than they didn't. But let's be real, they're billionaires. And they own the Lakers. Fun fact. Co-op means collective operation.
Did I know that?
I never knew that either. I thought co was just... Okay, is co the prefix short for collective? It probably is.
Yeah.
It's not really short for it. It is a prefix by itself, but
Collective
I'm sure that's where it
operation.
derives from. We're seeing new Spider-Man tomorrow.
Are we ever going to get pets? You know, sometimes when I'm feeling mushy, I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be nice to
I
have
saw
like
the
a little dog?
cutest fucking dog today. It was in class. Someone brought it. It looks like a forever puppy. You can't see the face.
That's a cute.
Tiny, tiny dog.
What kind of dog
You
was
guys can't see it?
It looked like the one I want.
Someone asked, and they didn't know, or they were gatekeeping.
I don't think they were gatekeeping.
I think they were gatekeeping.
I
They said it
don't
was a
think
mutt.
so.
They said it was a mutt. Dog into school, basically, yeah. So we're seeing the new Spider-Man tomorrow. I'm very excited. I like Marvel. I haven't watched all the
I'm
new
super
stuff,
excited.
but
I've watched all the Spider-Man movies too, and Cory didn't believe me.
oh, actually, the story is so much worse for you. Explain it.
No, I'm not going to talk about it.
Good. America's like, it was so fun when we saw it last time. I'm like, it came out before we got together.
Yeah, I was like, Cory, I saw it with you. I definitely saw the movie with you.
I'm sure that other guy had a good time at the movie.
And then we checked the date, and I'm like, oh, yeah, it was 5 years ago. I guess
Yeah.
it wasn't you.
I was a freshman in college.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Anyway.
So, tough times. It
Literally
happens.
wrong bitch. I always hit Cory with the wrong bitch, wrong girlfriend.
And I always have a great retort, which is like, who? Pre
But,
BB25. Damn, I'm old.
I mean,
It's not that old.
how do you think?
It's like 40. Fuck that comment. Best Spider-Man movie. It's a great question. You know what?
I like the last one.
I
The
think
fan
y'all are-
service got me.
I think people were a little bit pissy about No Way Home. That was a good movie. That was really good. I liked Spider-Man 2, the first one. I liked Spider-Man 1 as well, but I think No Way Home is my favorite.
I like when they brought them all together.
Well, okay, the Spider-Verse
Is that-
movies are better.
Is that Homecoming?
The Spider-Verse, that was No Way Home. So that was the most recent one. Homecoming was the first Tom Holland one.
Homecoming is the first one, and then
Far From Home is second.
Far From Home is the one in Italy.
No Way Home.
Okay, I like No Way Home then.
Yeah.
I love the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Are like I grew up on those.
I think Andrew Garfield's
One of the
best.
first Christmas presents that I remember is getting the Spider-Man VHS tape.
I do think he's the worst Spider-Man, though.
No,
I think Tom Holland's
no, but-
heavy underrated.
No, I don't care about the acting though as much as I do about the story. And the first three, like
By that metric,
first trilogy is they're just so good.
the Andrew Garfield ones were really bad, but he was good.
No, but it's more about like the writing, and I was so like invested. Even I was like 6 years old when the movie came out, and I was like, oh my god, this is so like I understood like art. You know, I was like, I appreciate this.
We gotta watch Across the Spider-Verse.
Which was that one?
And Into the Spider-Verse, both the animated ones.
I watched the first.
I mean, we need
animated
to watch
one.
Across. Across is great.
I haven't seen that one.
Across is so. I think Across is better than Into for me. Watched the Odyssey and Spider-Man on X yesterday.
The Odyssey. Wait, on what?
On X, like
On-
how you watch Mario on TikTok.
I watch it on TikTok. Yeah, I watch movies on TikTok. I watched the Barbie like Rapunzel.
Better
movie.
than you watching them on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
That was worse.
Well, it's nice because I can just sit there and watch it, and then I can save it and I can go back whenever. But my thing is, like, how do people upload fucking movies on TikTok? My 2-minute video takes forever to upload.
I think there's like, they've botted it.
No, because it's the whole movie in, like, one TikTok, babe.
Yeah. You don't think they, like, have, like, a whole fucking business of doing it? Of just like that, yeah. I always think those people are not just... They have to be getting something out of it. Spider-Verse has a chance to be one of the best trilogies ever. You know, they're taking their damn time, but... I mean, so far they have two...
Is there a third one coming out?
Beyond the Spider-Verse, I think?
We gotta watch them all again. Right now we're watching Yellow Jackets, though. Ooh, summer week.
I'll tell you what. I tweeted about it, and I wish I didn't.
Why?
Every single reply
Spoilers?
was... No, not really.
Oh.
Every single reply was, enjoy it while it's good.
Well, no, I heard people are like, season 2 is ass, and I'm like, I've watched season 7 of The 100. Literally,
I would argue you didn't
Here's the
watch
thing.
season 7
I
of The
watched 7 seasons of The 100. Nothing can faze me. Like, Yellow Jackets, season 2, I don't care. Trust. Like, we're gonna be just fine.
I think it's very brave
What do you
how
mean?
comfortable you are, like,
It's
telling
so bad.
people you have bad takes.
It's not a bad take. It's the worst show I've ever watched in my entire life, and I will say
a lot of people would pretend like they like all these good shows. You say, you know what, this great show sucks.
Wait, Corey
That's
yesterday
cool.
we're watching Yellow Jackets, and he's like, "Oh, this is just like Lost," and I'm like, "Don't say that. That shit sucks. Do not say
It's not
that."
nearly as good as Lost.
Yeah.
Of course, we watched TVD, then we watched the originals, and then I watched Legacies.
You
Not
watched
all of
all
it.
of Legacy?
I watched like half of season 1. But Legacies is the worst show I've ever seen.
Really?
Nothing compares.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about that, which is why I never watched it. Honestly, if there's no, like, Damon and Stefan, what's the point? You know? Which is why I didn't watch. Or Klaus.
There's a hell of a lot of Alaric.
I watched, yeah, exactly. Alaric fucking sucks. I liked Alaric the first time I watched it,
He's
too.
better in
And
this.
we rewatched TVD last year, and I'm like, Alaric is a fucking, like, predator. Like, what the fuck? I don't like him getting together with Caroline at the end. It's weird.
Yeah. So
Anyways.
Yellow Jacket is dropping next year. Perfect. We'll be ready for it.
Is it next year or is it this summer?
If I'm invested
Or
in the
this
characters, I don't care. Like, I'll watch bad TV if I like the characters. Right now, I like the characters in Yellow Jackets. It is bizarre how much of a carbon copy season 1 is of Lost, though. Like, literally, you have island scenes, then not island scenes, and it always centers around one character in a flashback. Like, they do a little bit more creative stuff where they have, like, a flashback and a flash forward.
I liked Lost until it started getting, like, into the supernatural, like, magical shit. Hated that
But they
stuff.
do that, like, episode 6. Like, people always think it's...
Exactly.
It gets more crazy by the end, but,
Exactly.
like, you love season 5. That was the Dharma Initiative. Like, that was, like, the time travel season. That was
do
good.
like, what's his name?
Desmond.
Desmond. I do like Desmond.
And she liked Kane.
I
Marcus
love
Kane
I
in The
love
100.
Kane. And I hate... Spoilers, I hate how they killed him.
The 100 was a show that was slaughtered by contract disputes
So
and, like,
fucking stupid.
offset drama.
Also, like, Bellamy feels like he's gonna be a main character, and they just axe him the entire...
I mean, that was just circumstantial, yeah.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, I heard he sucked,
He's
right?
a bad guy. That must have been crazy, though, for fans at the time, hearing about Clark and Bellamy, their actors.
Oh my god. I heard that they hard launched with their wedding. Isn't that crazy? I think that's so fun.
So, someone said, with Yellow Jackets, I only care about the teen timeline. I disagree. Through 3 episodes. 4 episodes, whatever it is. So far, I'm invested in both. Which is impressive, because in Lost, even, those early seasons, I didn't give a shit about the off-island stuff. And then eventually I started caring.
I don't care at all about that. And fuck John Locke. He's stuffed in our closet.
I love John Locke.
Never coming out. I hate him. I did finish the OC, Maddie. Love the OC. Love it. Hated the last season without Marissa. Also spoilers, lol. But it's such a good, cozy show. I'm watching H2O right now. I gotta finish it. I gotta zoom through it and text Bowie about it.
Someone said
It's a mermaid show.
original's better than TVD. No.
No.
Original's good, though. Like, here's the thing. We got really bored in the originals because...
We were watching one episode a week at one point.
The vibe was very uniform. There was, like, no variety. And, like, TVD had some whimsy of the high school and the character. Like...
The love. Like, I like that love triangle. I didn't care for the Haley Klaus or Haley... what was her husband's name? I hated the husband. I hated Jackson.
Jackson, yeah.
Could not stand Jackson.
And the originals, I think, like... The last 2 seasons are close to unwatchable.
It's such a shame what they did to Klaus too. Klaus is one of my Klaus
Oh, I
is
thought
so
Klaus
charismatic.
was like the one decent arc.
The highlight,
Elijah was
he's
a rough
so
arc.
charismatic.
Low-key, spoilers, Elijah's death was perfect. I thought the ending of the originals was like one of the best parts of it.
It's good.
I don't know why people didn't like it. Like Elijah dying when Klaus chose to die, like that's the most in-character shit ever.
Yeah, it made sense. And I saw a lot
I
of
was
people on
sobbing.
Reddit
It was
complaining
good.
about it, and I was like, this makes total sense. The whole story, like fucking TVD, is about a brother's bond. That's literally the name of their bourbon.
Yeah.
But like it is about like their relationship. So it makes sense for them to find closure at the end by saying like we're in this together, you know?
And I do understand people being like, well, that leaves Hope with no one. It's like, these people lived 1,000 years.
Hope didn't even know her dad.
The one thing that was stupid is why didn't they just separate again? Because the
Yeah.
whole, like, if you guys remember, they had, like, this evil spirit in them, and they split it between the siblings, and Klaus took it in. But if they split it between the siblings, they could all just go live on opposite sides of the country.
FaceTime exists.
Or opposite sides of the globe, and they'd be
Yeah.
fine. And then they just forgot about that solution, I suppose.
Forgot about phones.
Because here's the thing. If you're a vampire, you could be living lavish in Australia. Or lavishly in Argentina. Like, there's good life everywhere for them.
I used to watch The Secret Life of the American Teenager in secret because they, like, talked about sex. So I would, like,
Yeah.
watch a little bit. But that was good, yeah.
What other shows that we talked about watching? I want to watch House with America, but it's not a show that you get sucked into because it's a procedural medical show. So, like, that's a different vibe.
Really? I got sucked into Grey's Anatomy, babe. I was in...
I think it's less of a building story than Grey's. It does have season-long arcs, and, like, the whole thing is a story. It's just, like, especially for a while, it just feels more one-off episodes.
Rainy. Cory showed me Dexter. Love Dexter. Dexter's the one show that I feel like it's one of my favorite shows of all time. It's so good. I'm so excited for the next season of is it Resurrection? Is that the name of it?
Resurrection. They're taking feedback too. Like they
It's
basically
so
said,
good. If y'all haven't watched Dexter, you need to watch Dexter. It is literally so good. I didn't like season 5. I hate season 5. Love Julia Stiles. Don't care for that plot.
that's
It was,
Lumen, if you guys don't know.
yeah, it was kind of traumatic. I don't like that, but I like the rest of the seasons. Obviously, season 4 is like the GOAT.
I think it's one of my favorite shows, but season 5 is pretty bad. I used to like it. I don't anymore. Season 8 was horrible, and then New Blood is so bad.
Rhett that's the one with the guy from Lost, the scary
Yeah.
one, right?
With Michael.
Is that the?
It's Michael, yeah. I wanted to see From really bad. America doesn't want to watch it. She's
I
like,
might
horror.
after Yellow Jackets. It's probably just as scary.
I've
You
heard
don't
it's
think-
more like overtly horror.
Is it scarier? Is it
I've
scarier than Yellow
heard so.
Jackets? Can anybody confirm?
Let us know. I've heard it's much like that's kind of the genre.
I don't like the guts. I don't like the blood, but I can just cover my.
It's not scary. Okay.
I just don't like the goriness of it all. But I cover my eyes anyways.
I must say, it's not high on my list, but it's not that low either. Watching 911, just the highlights, the peak episodes, the B NATO.
I'm sorry. What happened to the B NATO?
What's the song?
Can you explain?
Ordinary.
Yeah, ordinary. How does it start? It's like a little twinkle.
911 is so good. People like it. I'm sure I'd like it.
It's gotta
I
be
like.
following because I tweeted about it one time and I was like, "Fuck 911." Nobody wants to watch this shit pre Big Brother.
Yeah.
And people got on my ass. I remember I got so scared because I've never gotten any traction on any of my tweets, so I like deleted it immediately. But I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know 911 had shooters like this." They did a 911 Grey's crossover episode, which is when I complained. I'm like, I don't care about this. I just want to see Grey's. Anyways.
Have any of you seen The Leftovers? Not Big Brother.
I was like,
Severance. We've seen Severance. I think Severance is kind of overrated, but the highs are really high.
Severance is a good bingeable show, but when we caught up, we're like, this is so lame. We waited a week for this. Like, some of the episodes last season were so slow.
Okay, I want to watch The Leftovers because I think that was. Isn't that Robert Sean Leonard? I think it's the same guy from House. I thought so. But I think it's the Lost creators too. I think it's Abrams. I might be mixing up the show. If I am, let me know.
But next show, so we're doing Yellow Jackets right now.
Little off, yeah.
We're thinking we'll finish before September, but we want to do Buffy for like spooky season. And then we'll probably do House, perhaps? Or maybe we can do House in conjunction with...
Yeah, I think House is a show that, like, okay, we're too tired to pay attention super hard to, like, the plot, and you could just kind of have it in the background. It's funny. I think it'd be fun to watch, like, we watch one episode of each every night. I think that could be fun. Different vibe. What other shows have? Oh, someone asked about Ted Lasso. I thought it was cute. It just got boring. It was very one note by the end, and I don't think the comedy was great.
And
it was more just a vibe. It was easy to watch.
They're bringing it back. I think that's so unnecessary. Recession indicator.
I mean,
Wait, sorry. Cory showed me this one tweet. It was Sari on a live, and the tweet said recession indicator. I thought that was funny. It was a good tweet.
Silicon Valley was great. So, can I tell you a story about Silicon Valley? So there was a scene in Silicon Valley, probably the most famous scene in the show.
Wait.
This
is a really funny story.
Someone makes an offhanded comment about, like, how many people could we jerk off in the auditorium, and they start doing all this math about how many people they could jerk off and the angles.
They start building, like when you have a joke and then somebody
middle
chimes
out.
in and they're like, wait, doing this, let's do this. And it turns into like a 5-minute, 10-minute segment about how they would jerk off as many people as possible.
On TikTok, I'm not going to say their actual ads, but I saw someone like it. And I was like, why did Molly repost this? Like, Molly's my sister.
Molly's account.
She's 12. And I'm like, no way she would feel bold enough to repost this. Like, that's so inappropriate. I understand she's, like, in middle school and maybe, like, people are immature
talking
and they're...
about it, yeah.
So I FaceTime her and I'm like, Molly, what the fuck is this? She's like, I didn't do that. I swear, she starts freaking out. Like, I didn't do it. Like, I'm checking my sister and my dad shared the same first initial. They're both M's. My dad, Michael. My dad is reposting and or liking these Silicon Valley things. It's a funny scene. I get it. It's not,
Wait, would it get flagged if I play it? Did you send it to me?
You guys can look it up. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, if you hear it, it's so much funnier.
It's just a long scene.
Well, no, I just wanted to explain, like, the very I just wanted them to hear, like, the very beginning part of it. Because it's like, what the fuck? I'm watching this with, like, the thought of, like, Molly retweet. Molly's so innocent.
Well, she doesn't know what that shit means. Like, I hope not.
Molly's so sweet. She's, like, looking down when we're watching Love Island.
She doesn't know about draining the weasel.
Stop, babe.
Have you guys seen 30 Rock? I actually never have.
I've seen a few episodes.
I've watched Parks and Rec.
I never got into it.
The Office.
Do you watch
Brooklyn
all of Parks and
Nine-Nine.
Rec?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never.
It was good. Can I say my thing about Parks and Rec? It's a really good show. Anyone pretending like it's better than The Office is smoking.
I watched a few episodes and it just wasn't better.
It's a slightly worse version of it. It's a really good show. I like it, but it's just worse. Community's great. I love Community. Community is like you gotta skip a lot of episodes because there's a lot of shit.
Really?
But there's a lot of good.
I tried watching Community. I got like 8 episodes in, I think.
Thanks, Connor.
It was fine.
Veep was awesome. Veep's great too. I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
I love New Girl. I did watch New Girl. You didn't like New Girl.
I liked New Girl. Of all the shows I started and finished, it's one of my least favorites.
Did you see yourself in Nick? You're totally Nick.
I think.
Am I Jessica
I'm more
Day?
Nick than Schmidt. I think you're Jessica Day in ways.
You're not Schmidt.
I mean, he's very tidy.
Schmidt is very tidy. Yeah, I was gonna say Schmidt is very clean.
But like Nick's whole
your
thing
side of the bed
is,
was like a word.
But Nick's whole thing is like he's unemployed.
No, I'm not talking about that. But Nick is like very like kind of.
You're just saying I'm messy.
No, you're like kind of grumpy. Not grumpy, but like more like my way or the highway. Like you're kind of stubborn.
I'm waiting for a positive word, a positive adjective. Is it coming, guys?
No, but you know what I mean. Like Nick, you're just more like. Like you're very like
I'm still waiting. You can just stop doing it.
You're very like what's the word? You're like dipper, very practical, I guess, or you're like you have like a plan that more Larry David, yeah.
Chat, I'm Winston minus the cop storyline. Nah. Here's the thing. Would Quinn be a good police officer? You'd have to cut your hair short, for sure. But Quinn laying down the law, you could change it from the inside. You and Sweet Kenny K, you can move to Boston. This is going to be fun.
Evil Dick calling out Camus.
I think Evil Dick is progressive. He's just a demon. Like, he's the worst, but he's not.
He blocked me on Twitter. I found that immediately after our season. I get it. I think it's fine. I didn't take it to heart.
I think everyone should use
better for everybody.
The block button liberally.
Yeah, I started using it liberally this year because I was like, wait, I don't have to feel bad when I go on Twitter if I don't have to.
Yeah.
And usually I would mute stuff. I gave Morgan this advice too where I was like, I understand at the beginning, like, because she was saying that, like, she just wants to mute. And I'm like, I get it. First year out, I was only muting because I felt bad blocking people even though they were hating.
Well, you also don't want to give them the satisfaction.
Yeah,
of what
I
you
also
used to
no,
say.
I said that too. I was like, I also don't want to give people because I see it all the time where they're like, haha, like Andy blocked me and they'll post a screenshot, and I'm like, I didn't want to be that person.
Yeah.
But now it's like, wait, I don't give a fuck, and I don't want you to see my stuff, and I don't want you to interact with my stuff, and
That's-
me not see it.
That's the key. Like
I'm not giving you access to my things.
you want to make an alternate account, you go through the effort. Like that's not.
Yeah.
It's not on me. Yeah, he made comments about Ashley, and he made comments about like our sex lives. Like
I
he's
don't
just
know.
he's gross. That's the thing with Evil Dick. It's not. And someone said like he's progressive except for the sexual harassment stuff. It's like a ton of progressive people are bad people too. You know what I mean? Like I get what you're saying, where it feels like there's a partisan divide there, and I get it. And some like there's a lot of protecting of pedophiles on one side of the aisle.
Evil Dick mentioned tonight by Julie.
That's probably her fourth favorite player. It's
No,
Chilltown,
But also, Julie,
Janelle, Evil Dick.
I'm sure you already talked about this on this, or maybe you didn't because we got off real quick after. But Julie did a great job today during the interview. She was
Crushed it.
so empathetic, like giving Jason actual information or giving, you know what I mean? Like it felt like she went off script and she was just having a conversation with him
Yeah.
as opposed to like the usual, okay, one question, answer, next, second question, answer. It felt like there was a lot of back and forth and she actually like likes him.
Can I make a nerdy reference?
Of course.
You guys ever read The Hunger Games? Katniss has this line where she's like, Caesar Flickerman is great at what he does because he makes the interview so much easier on the person, like with the person he's interviewing.
Yes. I do
And I
remember
think
that.
Julie went in with a mission today of like, we're having a fun interview, Jason. Look at me with the pots. People love you. Get your spirits up. And it works. Like, it doesn't work when Ashley walks out and she goes, so, Ashley, what do you think the lay of the house is? And it's like, what is...
Yeah, what do you think you did wrong? Where do you think you went wrong? And she kind of asked, I guess she kind of went in that direction with Jason as well, where she was like, oh, why did you do this? You know, why did you spill everything to all of the house? Oh my God, they're so cute.
She said it in like a funny way, though.
Yeah.
It wasn't even
It didn't come off like she was like doing this big gotcha moment.
Julie Flickerman Moonves. He was great in Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. His dad, I guess. I forgot what his name is.
The actor?
No. It was Tucci. Was the actor, right? Or it's Tucci Flickerman.
Yes.
Wasn't it the guy from...
Was it Jason Schwartzman?
Jason Schwartzman. Yeah.
Right?
From Scott Pilgrim. That's a great movie. Oh my God. It's one of my favorites. Lucky is his name. Scott Pilgrim is so good. I'm so excited for Sunrise and the Reaping. That was such a great book.
Is Jason Schwartzman, am I making this up, is he Nicolas Cage's cousin or nephew? They're related, right?
I think he is Nepo Baby in some way.
No, he's definitely Nepo Baby. Is he related to Nicolas Cage? I'm pretty sure he is, because isn't Jason Schwartzman's brother the guy from Princess Diaries?
Not the right guy to ask.
Yeah.
You see the theory about a new book dropping with Finnick Games. Is that a theory, or is that just like the most obvious
Is that
thing to
fanfic?
predict?
Or
There's a lot of fan fictions for sure.
he is? Okay, I thought so.
I mean, I think
The singer for Rooney, that's right.
shout outs to Suzanne Collins doing good fan service. Like, she made the Haymitch Hunger Games book kind of goofy. Like, there was a lot of retconning she had to do, but it was still such a fun book. And if she does like a Finnick book, it's just gonna be fun. Like Sunrise. Okay, she loves Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
It's my favorite.
Did not like it very much. It was my least favorite by far because the most fun part of the Hunger Games is always the Hunger Games, and I like having the training and the interviews and the parade. Like, for me, it's very nostalgic. Like, I'm going through my childhood with a new person now. And, like, if she just makes a Finnick book, it's going to be so sick. And I think she'll do it. Or she'll do something like that.
No,
So.
it's fun, too, how she'll, like, I guess you said it, it's like fan service. She'll add in a bunch of details that people are like, wait, this is from this book. Or
Just
this
characters,
is, you know,
too.
she's recalling stuff from this section.
Like, Wyrus and Mags are just there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, that's cool.
But,
you learn more about Wyrus's games.
I love it. I'm so excited. It's almost November. Hello. Summer's flying by.
What do you think of Ryan Reynolds playing... Are you talking about Ryan Gosling? It's not Ryan... No, Ryan... Yeah. I assume you mean Ryan Gosling. If it's Ryan Reynolds, that would be hilarious.
Who the fuck's Ghost Rider?
It's a superhero. Skull rides a motorcycle.
Wasn't that Nicolas Cage?
It's Gosling. Okay, yeah.
They've done that movie with Nicolas Cage, no?
Yes, they've done one before. But the comic character looks identical to Ryan Gosling, and he's wanted to do it for a bit. MCU's really good, guys. I think people are too negative. Up to Endgame, it was
Ryan
such
Gosling,
a journey.
2028 release date.
Up to Endgame, it was such a journey, and some of the new stuff is pretty good too.
I love Ryan Gosling. He was so good on Project Hail Mary.
He's low-key one of the top actors right now.
He's one of the best actors of all time. Him, we just watched The Odyssey.
He's great in the
Matt
Steve...
Damon's so good.
What's the Steve Carell movie? Crazy Stupid Love?
Crazy Stupid Love? You like Crazy
That's a
Stupid
great
Love,
one.
don't you, Squidward?
He's a funny character in it too.
Babe, what is your favorite movie, and why is it Sierra Burgess is a loser?
It's Catch Me If You Can. You got to see The Martian. It's like not amazing, but it's really fun. And Matt Damon's a really good actor.
I like space movies.
Robert Pattinson's goated. He's a great actor
He's so
who's
good.
been in a lot of shitty movies recently.
Look, I wasn't a big fan of Die My Love, but you haven't seen the drama. We need to watch the drama.
Mickey 17 was
I
ass.
love it. It was so good.
That was one of the worst movies
I
I've
thought
seen.
it was so good.
It started off kind of cool, and then Mark Ruffalo made me want to die every time I saw him on screen, and then the actual like drama and ending was terrible.
You know what? I don't even care because I love Mark Ruffalo. He's a huge advocate. You know, he hates Trump. So like him doing this role, I'm like, this means something to me. You know?
He was so fucking
But I know
bad.
he's like living the life.
I thought Mickey 17 was like some people liked it, and I was just like, how?
Wait. Somebody has a scenario. Do you want to read this?
I want to know your thoughts on the Giggle Girls HoH. They nom the 3 vets. No, they're going to put it the red corner.
Yeah, they won't.
Mallory promised safety to the vets, and I think she'll stick by it. But let's play it out. They nom the 3 vets. Someone wins veto and doesn't use it. Or...
it gets used, and a member of red corner goes up. Rick is not... I don't think Rick would use the Diamond Power veto.
Also, you guys think Drew survives over Angela or D? I think Drew survives against D, maybe, because D is so tempting if she's on the block post-blockbuster. I think against Angela, Drew probably goes home. I think Drew probably still goes home there. Maybe not, but that scenario is not going to happen. Like, your whole premise is built on something that's not going to happen.
There's a lot of, there's a lot of
Just
steps.
hit the pause, yeah.
Oh, just like this? Oh.
The whole movie was, I get it, man, fascists are evil. It was just the commentary was so laid on so thick, and it was like, I thought it was just stupid.
I don't mind it. I'm fine with it.
What other movies have we seen somewhat recently? Superman. I didn't love Superman. I wasn't super high on it. It was okay. Like, it was watchable. It was fun-ish.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was
really good. It made me cry at the end.
I think James Gunn, outside of Guardians of the Galaxy, has had trouble pulling me into movies. Like, it felt so not... realistic's a stupid word to use with Superman, but, like, he has such a specific style that I find it kind of hard to get, to immerse myself in the story. I'm talking Superman. I haven't seen Supergirl. I was going to see it.
We did not watch Supergirl. Did he do Scooby-Doo? Did James
Gunn do Scooby-Doo, yeah.
Did he? Don't act like you knew this. You did not know this.
We absolutely knew this because he was on Unlocked, and it was like a big talking point with us and Quinn.
What?
You knew this, too.
Did I? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He was the movies you liked.
Never mind. He's the best director ever.
Yeah, he's a good director.
Love Scooby-Doo. Both of them. Cory has not seen Ma.
I've heard every line from Ma.
Don't make me drink alone. I quote it all the time.
Supergirl was meh. I think the DCU and the people running it are so fucking stupid. Supergirl, I think, actually was a decent choice because that is a decent name just because of the attachment to Superman, and obviously people hated it for stupid-ass reasons. But, like, Clayface... Like, I'm sorry. If you want people to watch your universe, you gotta do the big characters. They just can't.
It just gets kind of repetitive, you know? It's like kind of like Spider-Man when you keep having the Green Goblin and...
Well, Spider-Man doesn't do that.
Spider-Man kind of does.
I mean... Explain.
They've tried to deviate a little bit, but it always starts off in the same way. I guess this last one didn't. But they had sort of, for a while, it felt like they were doing the same
But Andrew Garfield
stuff.
wasn't against the Green Goblin.
No, I guess not.
They only did it once. And then they brought him back for the crossover movie.
But it's like, another movie where we see Uncle Ben die.
Well, I think what Marvel did that was pretty clever was they didn't make Tom Holland's first movie an origin story.
No, that's what I was going to say.
That
They
was
did it
smart.
a third time, that would have been too much. But they did it for Andrew Garfield's, right? I remember them killing Uncle Ben.
What's up, Daniel? So Rochimbo is my buddy Daniel in real life. He is hypercritical of... He loves Spider-Man, hypercritical of Spider-Man movies. His biggest complaint is always, good movie. Doesn't feel like a Spider-Man movie.
What does that mean?
I think he wants the swinging around New York. the quips with the bad guys. Like, he wants it to feel like Spider-Man.
Can I tell you? I know the comics have him have a little device. I don't like the little device. I need the webs to come out of his veins.
I don't like the iron... Well, that's fine. I don't like the Iron Spider and, like, the micro fucking tech.
The suit. Like, yeah. No, I like the suit being, like, elastic. Or, like, you know,
You're such a hater.
spandex.
Far From Home was a good time. I don't know why people didn't like it. I thought it was fun. No Way Home. First of all, it's a Tom Holland Zendaya rom-com in Florence where they're fighting Jake Gyllenhaal, who's a funny bit. That was just a good movie. People are weird. Jon Favreau's kind of annoying. No Way Home, even without the fan service, that's a good movie. Tom Holland as an actor with Aunt May, he was so good. Tom Holland, I think, is the best Spider-Man. I think Andrew Garfield is a better actor. I think Tom Holland is, like, legit a great Spider-Man. And he's a good actor. He's gotten so much better.
I like Tobey Maguire. He comes off, like, you know, nerdy and, like, I liked him.
I think he's the worst. But his movies are good.
I liked him
and
a
he's
lot.
still good. Like, he's fine. Tom Holland is
I
Spider-Man.
also love Zendaya, and I love that that's where they met, and now they're married, and I think they're so cute. They're, like, one of my favorite, if not my favorite, celebrity couple.
I think Homecoming is weird, because remember, Zendaya's not his love interest? They just have this random other character.
She's MJ. Well, they're gonna get there, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting
no,
there
they
with this
clearly were
movie.
teasing it, and it was
Yeah.
always their plan.
They're
it was
getting
just,
there with this movie.
It was just weird, them having this love interest that I know was fake. Like, it wasn't going to happen. It was fun for the twist. They did it to have the twist with the Vulture, I guess. Remember, that was the big twist of, like, Michael Keaton was her dad.
Yes.
And
Yes,
it was
I
like
do
in
remember.
the scene in the limo is the best scene in the movie, probably. So I get it, but it was a weird thing. I liked how much high school was in Homecoming. That's a classic Spider-Man thing. I don't get why they changed name to Michelle Jones, just make her Mary Jane Watson. I think they wanted to distinguish Zendaya's character from just Mary Jane. I think it's a cute change. I don't mind it.
It's fine.
Like, it doesn't make a difference to me what her name is. Homecoming is structurally the best movie of the three. I think it's... Yeah, I get it, but...
I've only seen every movie once.
I think No Way Home is better than you guys give it credit for. Like, people, like, I think just view it as, like, OMG, Marvel, PogChamp. Like...
What's that?
You don't know PogChamp?
No, what the fuck?
I mean, it hasn't been a thing. It's more like W is what people say now.
You're speaking in a different language.
It's like the type of language a Reddit or Twitch user would use in 2019.
PogChamp.
People are gonna clip this. This is bad. We gotta. Oof. Poggers, yeah, poggers.
This is like when Cory taught me about. You didn't tell me about Skibbity Toilet. What's the other one? There's like another Skibbity Toilet meme.
Okay, Skibbity Toilet's pretty modern. You got to be checked in if you're not on Skibbity Toilet.
Well, now I understand Skibbity. How do you say it? Skibbity Toilet.
Okay, explain it.
Liberty Bibberty.
Explain it.
Skibbity Toilet's like a weird toilet with a head, and it's supposed to be just really creepy, and it doesn't make sense, and that's what's funny about it.
It does make sense. There's lore. The camera people versus the toilet people. They're there. Clearly, she wasn't paying attention.
We do want to watch Riverdale. I've seen the first 2 seasons of Riverdale. Cory's seen all of it.
I haven't seen all of it. I've seen like the first 5 or 6. I've seen a lot of it, and then I was on a plane, and like all of a sudden I'm watching Lily Reinhart, Betty, writing about like
she's
abolition.
in the CIA.
No, she's writing about abolition because she's time traveled back, and like Riverdale High is segregated, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And I was like, oh, I gotta finish the show.
And then somebody turns into a witch. The redhead girl turns not Veronica. What's the redhead girl's name?
I know who you're talking
Michelle.
about.
Something with a
I watched so
sound.
many of the show and I can't name her. Cherry?
Sherry? No.
No. It's something like that.
She turns into a witch.
Cheryl.
Is it Cheryl? Is that her name?
L spoilers. There's nothing that you could spoil about Riverdale.
Not Sabrina. But I know, I don't know what happens to Veronica. I think she gets married to Archie. Right?
Huh? I don't know how it ends.
I don't know.
They all have superpowers eventually.
I've read the plot for every season.
Okay, well now you're actually spoiling it.
Oh.
That's crazy.
But you can't trust my memory, though. Like, I don't know if it's actually real.
Did you say we're staying live no matter how long the HoH takes, within reason?
I mean, it's only midnight here, and Cory doesn't have school tomorrow.
If it's on for 2 more hours, maybe we'll...
We usually stay up a little bit later anyways.
I didn't watch Backrooms. America doesn't watch horror movies.
I did read the Backrooms, though.
Don't tell me anything.
Oh.
I want to watch them. I have to find a time to watch horror movies
I don't
without
watch
America.
scary movies, but I'll read the plot. The Terrifier ones.
I need
really
America
get
to be
me.
on like BB29, and I just spend like 3 months watching horror movies. I have to watch FNAF 2. I haven't even seen. I gotta get on it.
I think I read the FNAF one too.
I have to watch Obsession too. I haven't watched Obsession.
I read the Obsession one. It sounded okay. It's different reading it, of course. The Wikipedia plot's like 3 paragraphs at most, but I get the gist.
Who would y'all's allies be if you were on the season? I'm sure I'd do the Drew plan. Hopefully better. But
I think I'd definitely be with Jason.
yeah, you'd be in the littles.
I no, but I think I'd be with Jason. I think I'd be with Taylor. I think I'd be with Mallory. I don't know about Lyric. Yeah, I think that's where I'd be.
I think you'd like Lyric. Like, you'd like watching Lyric and Mallory hang out.
Also, I try to work with D. Hello. Am I me or am I...
No, I think you're a newbie.
Am I newbie? Okay, then maybe not D.
I mean, I think I'd probably play... I mean, guys, I'd play like Drew. I played like Drew. Again, I was better because I came... Like, I think what I was better at than Drew, specifically with working with vets, was like, when I spoke to Suri, Izzy, and Jared, they thought that I was in with them. Like, the way I spoke... And I was, to a certain extent. Also, I was so connected to Jared so naturally that they really bought into me being into them. And then I got closer with Izzy.
Really good with Izzy, too, yeah.
But that developed. Like, I think it just made a lot more sense. Whereas Drew, it's always been the vets and Drew and Barrett. And Drew had Devins, I guess, and Barrett had D, I guess. But, like, it was always the vets. There was a group of 3. And he had, like, no natural tie to them outside of just being included initially. You also didn't have Angela with her paranoia. I had Suri, Izzy, and Jared.
Their paranoia.
I think Angela is probably the most paranoid. Like, if we did the paranoia rankings, it goes Angela, Izzy, Suri, Jared,
Felicia's up
Felicia, D. Like, we didn't have the top one. We had the next 4. America, if you were in Melody's position, what was your next move?
All the 3 vets.
Yeah, you'd probably do it.
Yeah.
But what if Drew got in your ear? Started whispering sweet nothings about... I don't know.
You like to think you would have convinced me. I don't know. Maybe you would have, but we'll never know.
I think I would have.
I don't think you would have.
The thing is, if we needed a replacement nom, I don't think you would have put up Cameron because it was too obvious of a bad move.
No, but in my head, it was like... I always thought about it, and I think I had a conversation with Blue about this, where it's like, this might be the only HoH I get. I'm going to make it count. I'm going to do what I want to do. You know?
Chat, what do you guys think?
Like, I don't know if I'll get another HoH again. So it's like, if I do win something, it's go big or go home.
I just think I convinced you out of having a lot of fights and stuff like that. And, like, the only thing I couldn't convince you of was sharing information, which I feel like is a whole different ballgame. And I don't think you were, like, actively rebelling against me a lot of the time. You talk, you know what I mean? That's one of your things.
Yeah.
So, like, I think if it was week 4, I think... Because you didn't like Red.
Well, that's why I didn't do it, you know?
And you didn't have a thing with Bowie. Like, I don't know.
I would have definitely nominated Izzy, though, as the replacement when
Cory
Red won veto.
crushed a lot of moves you wanted to do, it felt like. Name one.
I didn't have any power, y'all.
Name one.
I never won anything. I think people forget.
I would have been wrong to convince America to not do that. Like, I'm not saying it would have been the right move, but, like, I would have absolutely fought for her to not put up Suri and Jared. Or Suri and Izzy, you know? You probably do Suri and Izzy.
Mr. Phelps, no, we talked about this so much. It's like all in hindsight, of course, but so happy I didn't win pressure cooker or that I threw it, because I would have, if the competitions went the way that they did, I would have nominated Izzy as the replacement to Red, let's say. And what?
I'm trying to find someone.
And I would have gone home next week because the eviction would have been canceled. Suri would have 100% gotten Matt to use the power on Izzy, and I would have been gone on Jared's HoH. No, like, that's it.
They still might have said Cameron's a bigger threat.
I don't know.
I would have gotten my ass torn apart, too. I don't see the comment that you're saying I should ban, so I believe you, though. Vorgan are never playing together again? If it's All-Stars and they're both asked, they're both saying yes. You know
if the casting team does their job, we will see Vorgan back.
Yeah, like, are you kidding me? Morgan wants to play again. Vince wants to play again. They both are good choices to play again. especially together, unfortunately for them, you know. That would be a dynamic for sure. I mean, that I'd sign up to watch it. Vorgan on traders would be better. I think that's the worst comment I've ever read, and it's not close. And I've read some mean ones. Bottom 5 comment of all time. Congratulations, Jacob. You won the award for today.
Who do you think? I think they can get Taylor this season.
The reason I said that was because the live feeds are what made Vince and Morgan by far one of the most interesting duos we've ever had. An edited show cuts off Morgan at the knees. It cuts off Vince at the hip. Like, that would be so bad.
Yeah.
That's why I said it. They'd be good on traders too, but their dynamic is...
No, it's a live feeds, like the banter. I don't even know it's banter. Is it bickering?
Yeah, but if they were good... If for traders next season, I think...
I want Coach.
Well, let's do Big Brother.
Okay.
Taylor, I think, makes sense. Kaser...
Frankie's been...
Maybe. It's possible.
Frankie's been, like, I don't know.
Kaser... Jesse Goddard is probably in the mix.
Yeah.
I don't think... Oh, Angela. Yeah, they're going Angela. Angela's probably the first pick.
Especially after this, too.
I don't think they'd bar her from doing traders.
No.
At this point.
No. It brings more publicity to Big Brother.
Would Taylor do a non-CBS show? It's a little bit interesting because she's actively employed.
No, but I think she would. This is not the fucking challenge. This is traders. This is like, you know what I mean?
I'm saying, is she allowed to?
Oh, is she allowed to?
Because I do think it's slightly different when you are an actual employee and not a contestant.
Yeah, well, I think they would want to. They would want this, though. Because it's like, again, having Taylor be on the Traders, a show that's bigger. I think it's bigger than Big Brother, right, in terms of ratings. I'm pretty sure it is. Like, that brings in viewership for Big Brother. In theory. You know what I mean?
I think they view it much more as Traders as a competitor, and why are we giving them our talent?
I think it's
like it's their direct competitor.
Yeah, but I think it's more of like, oh, people that have never watched Big Brother before see somebody like Taylor. They're going to like Taylor. They're going to root for Taylor. They're going to watch this, you know?
We've actively heard that productions blocked people before from going on Traders.
I haven't heard of any Big Brother people being blocked.
Oh, I have. I'll tell you later.
Spell it out.
No, I think you know it too. I think they should do a second chances / new threat season. They'll never do that. Because the whole premise of second chances is, like, you're going to get players who are not as, like, huge names. You know what I mean? Like you'll get, like, a Cedric, for example, right? Or you'll get an Izzy. They are only going to do an all-star season if, first of all, they hate their casting job so far. And they want big ratings. So they're going to go to Janelle. Or Rachel. And they're going to go to the same people you expect, the same people you see on Unlocked. Like, I could tell you the cast of All Stars 3 right now, give or take 4 people.
It's the fucking,
it's
the
not
race.
Yeah, it's the Amazing Race minus 4 plus 4. You know, adding some new seasons.
Second chances could be economical, though. No, you know what's more economical? Newbies.
Yeah.
That's all they care about.
Second chances gets nothing done that Newbies doesn't get done.
Exactly. They're going to do Newbies. Also... People are really expecting BB30 to be All-Stars. We've talked about this so much. It's not going to be...
It's just as likely to be 29, 31, or 32. They don't give a shit about...
They don't care about the numbers. Also, I feel like it's too soon. We just had All-Stars.
Kat Dunn's a lock for All-Stars 3. I don't think they would ask Kat. I'd love it. It'd be fun.
I'd love to see Kat again.
But...
Because Kat's a fan now.
All right, let's do the cast very quickly. Jag is a lock.
Jag, Chelsea.
Chelsea's a lock. I think Vince is going to get... Vince is on, I think.
Vince Morgan.
Morgan, I think, would get on. Keanu's a lock. Right now, for sure. Tucker, if he says yes.
If he wants to.
Which I don't think he would, but, you know, maybe. You said Tiffany?
I didn't.
Tiffany is a lock. Taylor is a lock. If she provided these people... I'm saying the people who I think would say yes.
Do you think DX? I could see DX.
Sure. DX, 100%. Would he say yes? Probably. From 23, one of Xavier or Kyland.
Hello, Angela.
Angela, yeah, I don't know.
Have her after this?
I think they definitely could. It just, look, they've done that before. Like, Davon, they had back 3 times. Nicole, they had back, like, in a very short succession. Maybe. I could see Angela. I could also see them being like, we have a couple other people, you know, and we've already had her.
Who fills the Angela role in this cast? I don't think anybody.
Probably Rachel.
They're not calling Felicia.
I think it's Rachel.
They will call Rachel.
I think they'd call her Rachel. And I think Rachel would do it. And that'd be fun. I think especially with how the game ended, I wouldn't even be that upset about it.
Yeah.
Rachel wouldn't be top of my list just because we've seen so much.
We saw her, yeah, but I do see it.
And then there's people who are on the bubble. Like, do they call Hannah Chada?
They call Ian again.
They would call Ian again. Enzo. I don't think they call Enzo again for this, but you wouldn't put it past him. Who's the pre-BB22 rep? It's hard. They're gonna have a token old school person that's a shock, but we can't predict them. Like, it could be Eric Stein. Like, maybe, like, Eric Stein, Jen Johnson have no chance of being brought back on a season like 28, where they're, like, carrying the season. But if they get an all-star season and they got Chelsea, and then they got the big characters, they have Angela, they have Rachel, they have all these people, that's where they can put Eric Stein. As just like, okay, you're one of the house guests, you're Kevin Campbell.
I think there's too many straight people. They have Casey. Yeah, they call Casey.
Oh, yeah. Josh doesn't.
Josh. We just said Frankie. They didn't have Frankie. They
Oh.
asked Frankie.
Are you talking about gay people?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
I'm just naming the cliques.
No, I know you were. Sorry. I was just thinking, like, wait, this is way too...
I'm not in my, what's her name, Danielle Reyes era. Ian's monopoly on the nerd slot needs to be studied. Really, it's only been once, in fairness. He was on BB22. But I do think they love Ian for good reason. Ian's dope. It's just like, it's so funny. Are they going to pick Quinn or Cory or Vince? Ian.
We don't think Cam gets the call because you have Keanu, you have Tucker. You know, we're going to get whoever's the compiste of this season.
Cam's got a shot, for sure. It just feels unlikely at this point. It feels like the time has passed. He would have been on this season if they wanted him. It feels like he was replaced by Rick Devens.
Yes.
Which, they got pretty creative.
And I get I get them casting Devens too. I know production was sick of casting older men that are flops. Like...
And Devens is what, 40?
No, yeah, but he would count as like an older man, I would say.
Oldest guy, for sure.
It's like, I think for the most part, the guys have been flopping recently.
I could see them bringing Michael back. I think people overstate how much the Kyle stuff matters for CBS.
I would love to see Michael back. Sorry.
Screen's getting too long. BB24 Joseph, I don't think so. I think he made more sense for the race. I think it's hard to state how invisible he was on 24 on the show. But him being brought back for the race gives him a shot in a way I don't think he had a shot before. Also, he's very busy. Like, I think he was struggling to find time to do the race. I don't know if Big Brother is super doable. Paul.
He's in the bubble.
And that would be awesome. I'm not the biggest fan of 3-time players. Paul's one I'd sign up for. Tyler, I don't think I could do it again. The track record is a little bit too concerning. For traders, Tyler would be the best traders Big Brother's ever had.
I think
he'd be really good.
He'd
be kind of boring, but he'd be really good. Y'all don't think Cameron or Matt? No. I think Matt was really boring. I don't think they liked working with him. Also, I don't know if they want to deal with accommodating Matt, which is fucked up, but they did a bad job on our season.
They don't want that PR.
They're going with Jag. Jag is taking that spot.
Jag is the 25 rep.
Jag is 25 rep, and then you can maybe, like, rationalize Izzy because of the Amazing Race. Suri, if she wants to do it, she doesn't. I don't know. Would they do Suri and Izzy together? Is that, like, a way to sweeten the pot for Suri? No, she doesn't give a shit. Suri doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Kirsten is coming. It's so disappointing. What about America, BB25?
LOL.
Stay tuned for the July 4th post, though.
Yeah.
Our timers are set. I think I was going to be on All-Stars until I spoke out against Kamu today. But that's the thing. For me, it's just more important to do what's right. This wish Zach Grants didn't burn bridges. It's amazing. If, like, he was the biggest lock for a returnee to ever exist. Not anymore.
Good for him, though.
I don't think good for him.
No, I think it's like, speak your truth, you know? What did he do? He said that they were rigging it, right? Like,
yeah, I think he's lying. I think he was...
But if that's what he thinks, I would prefer that. I hate seeing alum...
I don't want you to kiss ass, yeah.
No, I hate seeing alum, like, kiss ass and living their lives, like, waiting for that callback.
I agree.
I think that's like advice that you've gotten before or I've gotten before.
Eric Stein.
From old school players. It was Eric. That's
Eric,
right.
because Eric's been dicked around for a lot of returning seasons.
We met him on the 26th at the 26th premiere, 26th premiere in New York right after our season, and he was like, "Yeah, don't live your life waiting for that callback because they're gonna, dick you around and do whatever they want with you.
Yeah.
Like, don't let them have that power." And we see it so much in the community where I'm like, "Oh, fuck them!" Like. Say whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter. If they want you, they want you. And nothing you say on a podcast or anything that you say against them is not going to...
I've always liked that about Joseph in 26. And I think Joseph, recognizes it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
But I feel like he was always good about that. And I will say, the difference is, I don't think Zach was going through something for years.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah, he was not in a good state of mind, I don't think. I think he's truly blacklisted in a way that, a lot of people pretend. Janelle has spoiled 4 seasons in her... She's trying to spoil every season, every returnee.
She can do whatever she wants,
and they still will have her back,
she's BB royalty.
Sandra's the most notorious spoiler of Survivor seasons ever. She's played 5 times, been on a 6th, or played 4 times. I guess Australia, whatever. If they want you, they want you. None of it matters. So many alum are bootlickers. It makes sense, doesn't it? At the end of the day, there is something to be said about maintaining a good relationship with the people who are going to later employ you. It's not crazy. I just think there's a line between my identity... what's the meme that you and Jag always did? I dedicate my life to...
I sacrifice my life
I sacrifice my life for Paramount Plus. It gets to a point where
I haven't heard that name in years. That meme was going around 3 years ago. I sacrificed my life for Pakistan.
People were saying that about Rachel. Rachel, stop licking the boot. I'm like, guys, she's a casual. It's okay. Rachel was just watching... Because she had, a tweet after...
Riley?
Rachel Riley had a tweet after the Tea Party episode.
Oh, did
Big
she?
Brother is so great. That was an amazing episode. And everyone's like, oh my God, how much is CBS paying you? It's guys, she just watched the episode and liked it.
She watches episodes, yeah.
She liked it. What do you want to do? He was going to be on The Amazing Race with Devin, but supposedly big-timed them. Ooh, interesting.
Who?
Low-key, I'm trying to figure out who. Oh, Zach? Are you talking about Zach Rance? Who are we talking about at this point? Have we shifted to the next person? Have you seen the vid of live feeds Janelle telling Jennifer to go back to Mexico?
I've not seen that.
It sounds about right, though. Zach Rance and Devin Shepard. Okay. That would have been the best thing of all time.
For this Amazing Race? For the one that just happened?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, what?
But that would have been something. Donnie or Johnny Mac get a call?
Right after. That makes sense.
Donnie has health things, I think, holding him back.
No, I think Donnie might have just gotten sick. From what I heard, he just got sick.
I don't want to speculate. I've heard some things. I hope Donnie, if he's able to be back, I think they would ask him. But you got to keep in mind, he wasn't on BB18. He wasn't on BB22. He's someone they're interested in, I'm sure. It's just I don't know.
Also, Donnie was...
Why hasn't it happened yet?
Donnie was a lot younger than I thought he was. But I was also watching as a child. Yeah. So, everybody felt more grown up. I thought Ian was older. I didn't realize, Ian's, the little kid. You know what I mean? Or the younger guy. But, yeah.
I keep tagging the wrong Morgan Twitter account. Really? I feel like I ask Morgan before I tag her every time.
Who are you tagging?
It's good to know, though.
Can I check? Is it here? Let's see.
Just keep scrolling until you see the...
I'm trying, but your mouse is kind of fucking awesome. Just going all over the place. Okay, wait. Wait, go
there's
back.
An underscore.
Wait, so who are you tagging?
Just Model Morg without an underscore.
No, but I want to see what the account is.
It's not that bad.
Okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's a nobody.
It's just a no... Okay.
All right, noted. There's an underscore before Model Morg. Low-key Morgan, you gotta lock in. You gotta tell me that. I ask her every time. It's just Model Morg, right? She goes, yeah. Eric Stein talked about how Julie did not like Johnny Mac, and that's part of why he never came back. He was kind of rude in confessional. Not in confessional, in the voting thing.
Was he?
Yeah, that was his thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know why Julie would take it that personally, you know?
Well, it's come on. I'm at my job. I'm not going to be paid for you to, be mean to me or, to be rude.
Well, look, if you're rude to someone, they have a right to be annoyed. It's just, I think, obviously, he's trying to be funny for the audience. I don't know if he was actually rude. Yeah, he would say, what do you want? And she would say hello to him, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I never took it that
I
seriously.
thought it was,
but
from what I remember, it was kind of jokey, right?
does Andy Herron ever get a shot? I don't think so. If there's an all winners thing, I think they probably don't cast him. Which, I think Andy'd be super interesting to play again. Right? Like, I'd be super down. I think it'd be fascinating to watch, especially on an all winner season. But I don't think there's a need. They have enough male winners. They've never given a shit about, like, evening out all the diversity points. Like,
Yeah.
they have Casey.
Yeah.
That's all they need.
PogChamp.
PogChamp.
I know what that means. So how do you say it? Like, in what context do you say it? Like, PogChamp.
It's like W. Or it's a PogChamp's like a
Champ.
exclamation. Like, that's awesome. Like, whoa.
But do you say it IRL or do you only say it, like, in writing?
You don't you say it IRL in the same way you say W IRL. Like, it's text lingo speech. So if you're in the Twitch world and you're at TwitchCon.
Where did it come from?
PogChamp there was a guy who worked at Twitch, and everyone who worked at Twitch in the early days had an emote of themselves, and his emote was him going like this is so awesome. And it became PogChamp. Like, that was the emote name, and it was the most used emote on Twitch. Now they changed the PogChamp emote because that guy had like horribly, I don't know if it was transphobic or he had like really bad comments somewhere. So they
was
made
his name Pog?
No,
Oh.
I forget his name. I did know his name at some point. Frog smoking a blunt. Cool name. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you.
That's a cool name. Speaking of,
Yeah, so this is the new.
Are you taking the gummy tonight?
Yes, but I'm not taking it on stream. This is the new PogChamp. It's like a Komodo
snake?
dragon
Oh,
opening its mouth.
I like that. I like that.
Blue just tweeted, casting cared about her drinking on her IG stories when she was going through casting. No. So they find stuff. They find stuff about you in your background check. They just don't find everything at all. Like, on my Amazing Race one, my background check, they had a ton of things flagged. But if they think there's anything bad enough, they'll either tell you, take it down, or we're not casting you. My stuff wasn't bad. It was, like, all just, things they would prefer.
I think what happened with Blue is they probably flagged it. I don't think they told her to get rid of them. She's 21.
Yeah.
But it's just, like, a bunch of random stuff gets flagged. I had some, like, novella clips saved on Pinterest, and that stuff got flagged because it was, what novella is the one where she has a gun? Anyway, she had, like, a gun, and she was, like, she shot someone in the novella, and they flagged that. So they, like, flag a bunch of stuff,
June never getting a call
They
back.
never told me to delete tweets. I deleted them because I got scared and I didn't want my tweets to get in the way of them casting me, especially as a newbie. I didn't delete anything after that. Like, when they did the casting, the background check for the challenge, the sheet was even longer because I had been, tweeting a bunch of stuff, and I didn't care about that. So they don't tell you to delete anything, but, like, as a newbie, you're like, oh, I should delete this. I just don't want it to get in the way of them casting me. I don't want anything to be, like, I don't want them to have anything against me,
How do you think Kami's going to be treated by alumni after the show? When they see him in person, they'll love him and take a picture. He'll be at the watch parties.
I don't know if he will. I don't know. I don't think he will.
I see Matt Klotz everywhere.
Oh,
so,
true.
What do you want? And is Kami worse than Matt Klotz? I don't care. It's all performative to an extent. There's also an element of if I go to the LA finale, America, we've talked about maybe going. If we go and I meet Kamu, I'm not cursing him out. Am I going up to him and saying, no, I'm not. Like, I don't care to, like, talk to someone because they were on the show. Like, but there is, like, a certain decorum of just not causing shit for no reason.
You're not going to be confrontational and, like, random
because now you're making it about yourself. Like, yeah I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I don't think people are fake if they don't go and get mad at Kamu, if they're seen in a picture of Kamu.
It's the same shit, and I was telling Cory last year, or when 50 was airing, what's his name? The comp beast from...
Jonathan.
No, the other one. The older one.
Ozzy.
When, like, Blue tweeted about Ozzy, or, like, had that video about Ozzy, and he's going on a tour. He went on, like, a watch party tour, and everyone's, like, taking pictures with him. I'm like, oh, the fans don't care. Like, nobody cares. It's all just, like, performative online.
Yeah. I'm primarily talking about the videos that got out. I think that's much worse than what he did in the house.
Oh.
There's levels to it. What are alum even supposed to do? That's the point. people need to spend way less time thinking about what alum should be doing or should not be doing. Like, you guys do agree that we're not special. We're just people who happen to get on the show. Some of us liked the show before. So why are we held to a different standard?
No, but
than
it's
you
like
guys,
the issue
you
is
know?
like racism, right? Like homophobia. Like that's
Yeah.
the main issue. People caring about like what alum do, I think is so stupid.
No, it's very clear that like there's no actual desire to fix anything or hold anyone accountable or anything. It's just out for blood. Always. Always. People still associate with Frankie and Andy, so some will be cool with Kamu 100%. It's a whole sliding scale. Like, everyone's friends with Paul. Paul bullied people worse than I've ever seen on Big Brother ever. And I'm not even saying people shouldn't be friends with Paul. Like, I just think, like, everyone has to zoom out and just say, hey, I am a hypocrite sometimes. That's okay, because my relationships are none of your fucking business. And if people are friends with Matt Klotz, that's fine. Do I personally not like it because I have a perspective on Matt Klotz? Sure, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And obviously it's like not your job or my job to police that.
Shoe flies. I don't see anybody icing out Ashley. She's on Chat BCC. People were
How does that
people are
even-
interacting.
what does that mean?
I don't even know. They're holding Ashley to a different standard. I don't think so. I think that's wrong.
You guys were my favorite to the Too Bad the Year Jag Got You First.
And you know what? In every lifetime, Jag's gonna get us.
I get
every single competition that Jag is in. Jag is winning All Stars.
He beat us in Mario Kart.
No, he beat us in Mario Kart.
He never plays.
No, he's like, oh, I've never played this game before. Beat us in Mario Kart. Didn't want
That was
to
a
play
fluke.
Mario Kart.
I stand by that was a fluke.
No, I didn't want to play Mario Kart for the rest of the weekend that we were hanging out. I was like, fuck this.
People are so annoying. People are like, oh my god, America and Cory, they were never like Barrett and Drew, they just couldn't ever make the move. It's like, when were we supposed to? When Cameron was HOH and he hates me because he wants her? When Bowie, Matt, or Jag were HOH for the next 7 weeks before the game ended? What did you want? We made the move. The move was made. And by the time we had the opportunity to make another move, it never happened. There was no opportunity.
But you know what? I think the beautiful thing about that is that, like, after you get out of the season, I'm sure it happened with you. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it happened with you. You were binging all the BB25 content that you could to understand what happened during the season.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just spiraling like crazy. And every night I'd go to sleep. And, like, I wasn't as active game-wise as you were, but...
Yeah.
Or, like, as in with Jared. I wasn't in with Jared and Suri. So I'm
No.
sure, like, that must have, like, blown your mind after finale. But you go through, like, every scenario in your head, and you're like, fuck, I should have done this. Maybe if I did this. And that goes on for, like, a year and a half. And in the end, the beauty of our season is that it's like, oh, it didn't matter.
There was no hope ever.
I had to win comps. Where I'm like, oh, fuck, if I won that double eviction HOH that I went out on, if for some reason I became a mastermind and won the final six, I'm like, okay, I would have nominated Matt and Jag for sure.
Matt wins veto.
Matt wins veto. Bowie gets on. I have to put Bowie on the block. Bowie goes home.
No, Jag's going home.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're chilling.
Jag
But
is home.
then you're the house target.
Okay, but then I'm the house target next week, and then it's like, okay, well then I go home.
Also, you're not winning a final two because that cast was full of menaces. Like, who's voting for you?
Yeah,
at the
no,
end?
Jag does go home. You're right. Wait, I forgot about that. But you know what? It's like every single time it's like, oh, I just had to win 3-4 comps in order to be safe. So much of it comes down to comp outcomes, which is why I was really rooting for Ashley last season. You know, we rarely see wins like that where
where it
they're
felt
not
like
comp
Morgan
dependent.
had won the season by the final 7. And she didn't, because there's always something that could happen.
it's luck as well.
I would say I agree with you, though. Where, like, I talked about this with Sophie Bellardi. I talked about this with Sam Phelan, where it's like, it is really nice to not have very, like, tangible regrets. I have a ton of things I did wrong, could have done better, like, weeks of gameplay that were bad. Also, if those weeks of gameplay were good, I might get 7th instead of 8th. No, I'm still getting 8th. Like, there's really nothing. Keeping Mimi around, that saves me a week.
And then you're out the next.
Y'all think I'm beating Jag in the other HO? Like, maybe. There's always a chance, but it seems unlikely. Then he goes on to win the Amazing Race, winning the most legs of any team ever.
We've played, like, blackout drunk, like, just bullshit games
volleyball,
with Jag,
cornhole.
and he wins every single... Him and Jazz are just, like, really good. They're really agile. Like, they're just good. Anything that's, like, comp dependent, like they're gonna win. It's amazing, and like kudos to them. And also it makes my life a lot easier. And like I can rest easy now.
The real pivot point was what if Jag was evicted week 4? Because I do think Jag being in the game helped us. He was one of the only people we could work with at that point to do anything. But the season is genuinely incredibly different. And I don't know how it plays out. I think it probably ends up in a Suri, Izzy, Jared endgame, but like there is a world where it turns out better. The other thing is like I think I was given, like me personally, Cory was given the immense privilege of being allowed to choose the winner between Jag and Jared. Right, like if I don't flip, Jared probably wins, or Izzy wins. Like, you know, maybe Matt sneaks to the, who knows. But like that side wins, it's that end game. Or the other option, which ended up being a Jag win. I don't think there was a Cory win in the 13 billion Doctor Strange possibilities. I don't think there was an America win in those 13 billion possibilities.
Trust.
Because it's like, Felicia hated me. Why? I don't know. It was like an Angela Drew.
She was sussed out by you, yeah. She thought you were a rat.
Blue hated me.
No, there's like so many things that had to align in order for you to win.
I needed different people.
Yeah.
Different people, different comps, different twists.
Different cast, different comps. Anyways.
Yeah.
Like, check my heart again.
All that to say, like, imagine being MJ and you just had to vote out Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's
tough. That's rough.
Like, imagine your MJ, you put up, sorry, MJ, you're Quinn, and
no,
obviously...
or MJ putting up Leah. It's like, you've got a couple of times where you're in power. I'm like, I'm glad I never got power, because it's so much easier to fuck up when you have a comp win, and you know what I mean? You're able to do something.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like people are like, Suri really got her shit together and played well in the end. Yeah, because she had no power and couldn't make wrong decisions. First half of the game, she had all the power and made every wrong choice every time. Second half, she had no decisions, and her social game was great. Like, being forced to make the strategic calls. Rick Devens, 3 weeks of gameplay. 2 of them are awesome. 1 of them's terrible. It's when he was HoH. It's hard. Like, your game's on display. You have to make tangible choices. It's obvious from the outside. It's not on the inside. It's like, it's just... People always say winning HoHs are good. And I think that's good advice. You better have a good HoH. Because a bad HoH is worse than losing an HoH.
I feel like it's easy to spiral.
Yeah.
Anyways, enough BB25 talk. We'll be back with this topic in... like 20 minutes, but
I artfully pivoted to Devons. Good. 12:14. I think we're probably going to get it 30 minutes from now. I think we're getting about 30 minutes.
Hopefully.
Rick HoH was perfect, though. It was fun TV. It was a horrible gameplay. Cory, do you think you could have stayed if there was not that second veto? Yeah, I would have stayed. Jag said as much. You never know. It's a different world. Blue probably still rats us out, but at the end of the day, they were picking who they thought was the worst competitor. At that point,
they were doing a competition.
Who was the best competitor? They thought Blue and I were very close, and I think Jag liked me more than Blue, just on a friend level. But if Matt was HoH, I would have gone home instead of Blue. So
they would have definitely been more threatened by Blue after, or they were more threatened by Blue after she stayed up 2 hours on that disc.
That would have helped me a ton.
So that kind of.
So again, I survive
for the next week.
In that case, I make it to the final 7, and then that's a comp I could have won. It's up my alley, but I hadn't beat Jag in other comps that were up my alley, so. I would assume Jag wins that, and
this could be a long one.
Me and America on the block anyways. Which would have been less sad, because it would have been like, yeah, what else are they going to do? They're not putting up Suri and Felicia. Like, come on. Who asked about BB25? Ban them. Mods.
Mods. We just started. We're like...
That is something that a lot of streamers do. I haven't had to do it because I have a pretty decent chat, but like just making up comments that they're reading.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where they're like, you've been working out recently? Yeah, so I've actually been, that kind of thing.
That's funny.
How many times were you both have-nots?
Twice.
You were twice, I was thrice. People also overstate how much I was a have-not. I was never back-to-back.
Well, babe, it's because you lost a ton of weight.
Yeah, I looked rough, but like
Now he's yoked, y'all.
It was weeks 1, 4, 6?
He works out chest like every day, so he's chesty.
The problem is, I feel like if I actually get, like, bulky, which I'm not really, but
you gotta take off your shirt. You gotta show them.
No, I have a full-ass tank top.
Oh, show us the tank. Show us the tank.
No, smile. But I'm too short to be muscular. Like, I need to be lean because I'll look like a square otherwise. So I'm working on that. Also, I have a very small torso.
No, you're kind of
Space
like.
between my boobies and my belly button is like way too small.
Don't say boobies. Ew.
I'm not gonna say like what would I call them? Like breasts.
Corey and I were talking about
I guess
icks.
pecs.
Corey and I were talking about icks the other day. One ick that Corey. Oh my god, babe, it's so funny. Whenever we call an Uber, Corey will like go on the street and like flag the Uber like frantically when they're like a mile away. And I'm just like, babe, stop it. Like, like the Uber will come to us. The Uber's got our location. We were in Providence last week. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
I stood on the sidewalk and waved him
No,
down.
but he's on the street. He starts like waving like crazy. And then whenever we're at the airport, does the same thing. And I'm like, babe, we're right here.
Can I give you
They
guys
got
my
our
interpretation?
location. They got-
I was standing
Corey will
on
be
the
like-
sidewalk.
And he'll
I go,
leave me behind with the both luggages. And I'm like, there.
You're
with the-
mixing stories now. You're mixing stories. These are not even close to the same stories. I'm going to ask you guys a very simple question. If you were an Uber driver and you're driving to pick someone up, would you be annoyed that someone is waving you down,
Babe,
indicating,
it's
I'm
not-
the passenger?
it's-
That seems helpful.
It's not about it being annoying. It's about it just being an ick. Like, it's just an ick. And it's
Fellas, is it an ick when I wave down the Uber?
No, it's the way you do it, babe. Like, you'll literally walk away from me, and you're like, especially at the airport. I hate when you do it at the airport. Because I'm there holding everything, and you'll start walking and waving down the Uber, and I'm like, Corey, it'll come to us.
The airport's a totally different
No,
thing.
it's gonna find us. Like, what's the...
No, we're finding them at the airport, and America always wants to call the Uber so early. So I get the notification that's like, if you're not here in 2 minutes, your ride's gonna be canceled and you're not gonna get
But
refunded.
that's not the issue. We're there. We're standing there. We're at the spot it's picking us up at.
No, this
And
is
you're like, and you know how like the airport here at Boston Logan, it's kind of like a snake like this. It goes like this. So we can see through the pillars and we can see when the car's coming in, but it's got to do like the loop. Well, Corey will start walking into the loop to start flagging it down. I'm like, babe, it's coming.
hand waving is valid from the Uber driver in chat.
No, of course. That's fine.
How many Ubers have you missed in your time?
Never.
That is the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life.
Well,
You missed like 7 flights and you haven't missed an Uber?
I've missed a few Ubers, but not because I didn't flag them down. It was just because I wasn't at the spot. But we're at the spot. So when you're at the spot, then you like wave it down. As it's coming closer, you walking out like 100 feet, like being like,
Look, if you lie about what I'm doing, it is crazy. Like, an ick of mine is when you run on the street and start punching cars. I'm like, why are you doing that?
wait, I don't do it. Wait, actually, what's an ick of me?
An ick of yours. Answer a question from chat. I'm gonna think of a good one.
Okay. How many stars y'all got on Uber? I'm actually pretty good. I think I got like 4.9. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, we're nice.
Yeah. Sounds like how my dad holds his arms up high when he takes a picture of this phone, like this. Since you guys have been living in Boston, have you guys come to Maine? We haven't. I really want to, actually. And I heard that there's an Amtrak or there's some train that gets you there pretty quickly. It's a lot closer than I thought. We went to Salem a few times last year. What?
Okay, this is more pet peeve than ick. Sometimes America would, like, say something, and I'm like, are you mad at me? Where she's saying, like, no, not that, Corey. And I'm like, ooh, are you mad at me? Like, it's like a tone thing. It's not a big deal.
It's a tone thing, and it's also because I never call him Corey.
But that's fine. Like,
So whenever I do use Corey, I'm like, oh, he's going to think
But that's
I'm
fine.
upset
Like,
with him.
and then I always say, like, are we good? Like, we're good, right? And then she goes, I just said, Corey, how are you?
Oh, when I retell the story.
She retells the stories in a better tone. Like, we're fighting, and I'm like, you said I should jump off the... It's never bad.
Okay.
But you guys understand. Like, and then she's saying, I was like, go clean the desk. I just said go clean the desk.
But see how easy it is to be like, yeah, I do that. I do. You're right, babe.
Yeah, because you do that.
Well, you also waved down the Uber.
No. She's combining two stories. What happens is sometimes I get a notification that's like, in 2 minutes, your Uber's going to leave. And I'm like, okay, America, do you want to go run and get the Uber? Do you want me to go run and get the Uber just to make sure they don't leave?
Yeah.
And America is just steadfast about this belief that we can let the Uber leave. And I'm like, I don't want to waste money. So that's that story. The other story is I'm standing, waiting for the Uber, and the guy is swimming by, and I go... She's combining the story saying, I'm sprinting to get the Uber when it's coming to... That doesn't happen.
I'm gonna record him next time it's happening, y'all. Also, not an ick, but something that I think is really cute and also has got the same energy as this story is Cory, when we're at the airport, he'll go right up against where the luggage is coming out from.
Yeah.
In baggage claim, he goes like right in front of the, what do you call it, like the tunnel. Like he'll be
I'm
there.
trying to get my shit and get
He'll
on.
be there right at the beginning, and he's like, tapping his foot down, arms crossed.
He claps for the plane. I'm not a loser. The other thing that you... Oh, God. This is actually a pet peeve.
What?
We fought about this
What?
to serious degrees.
Wait, what? Me being late?
When we're in a rush to get somewhere,
Oh.
and like
We
it's a
don't fight about
reservation, it's a flight,
We don't
it's a
fight about
tour at a certain time, and America is like, that's a cute window. Click.
Oh.
Photo up.
We've never
Vlog
fought.
time.
We've never fought about this, but I do sometimes. I mean, it's a movie, babe. If we're a few minutes late, it's not a big deal.
I love the trailers.
I
We
love
love
the
the trailers.
I love the trailers too, but you know what? It's the same trailers every time for like a month until new trailers come out.
Here's what I'll say. America's never missed a flight with me. In the time that we've been dating, I think she's been on 2 or 3 flights without me. The challenge flight, and there was like one for the retreat, all these things.
Yeah, I went to a retreat last
I think
summer.
she's like 25 for 25 on making flights with me, and like 2 for 3 of the other flights.
I've missed one flight without you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that
Anyways,
much.
We're just fighting now.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Wait, what else can we fight about?
Ben Wyatt coded, kind of. That's a...
We've talked
Adam
about this
Scott's
before in the
character.
subs, I'm pretty sure. But when I tell Cory, go without me, I'll Uber after you, I mean it. It's not like a trap.
Fellas, is it a trap?
I'm usually like running late for stuff or getting ready. And Cory will be like rushing me, and I'm like, babe, if you're in a rush to get here on time, just go without me. I'll Uber after you. I promise it's fine. I would rather you have like peace of mind and be there on time and wait for me than you be in my ear rushing me as I'm doing my makeup.
Let's
It's
see
not a
what the
trap. It's truly not. I mean it. Come on, y'all. Anybody that's like, it's not a trap. What? It's literally not a trap. Like we should test it out. You should go without me. Like it's literally not a trap. I swear.
Says the trap artist. The trap queen.
Also, I said this in one of my stories, I think, but I need people. I have not seen enough Mallory edits to the song "Trap Queen." But the words "pipe queen"
It's a good one.
should be on the screen, like really bright and flashy.
Oh, whoa. Sorry.
Actually, yeah, fuck this.
You.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
But I think that'd be a really funny edit. I do like the pipe queen. They call her the PQ, right?
Pipe Queen's so funny. I don't like saying the word whore, but like block whore was a really funny quote.
Oh, she's like, I'm the block whore
Block
sitting with a
whores.
bunch of block virgins.
I just think like if Eve Animal, hopefully she wins, like the Pipe Queen.
The pipe queen.
How Mallory won Big Brother 28.
1738.
You know what I love about Mallory? This is an archetype that the fan base is usually pretty hesitant to rally around.
Wait, what?
The nerdier woman. And I understand, like, we've
What
already
happened
discussed
with
how
her,
she was, it always, like, has to adjust. Where, like, obviously she was kind of typecast into this, but she's also a nerdier person. Like, that's fine. I feel like, I guess Nicole Anthony is another example for half of it.
Nicole Franzel.
Franzel, does she count in the same category?
I guess she's more like Girl Next Door.
Blue Sky hates her. That can't be right. I don't believe that. No way.
There's no way.
But Mallory's my favorite this season. She's by far my favorite.
Love
to
Mallory.
watch.
I love how unfiltered she is, and I think this is a result of her not watching the live feeds. But I love it. You know?
Should I drop my hose back home? Is so funny.
She's hilarious. She's like, oh God, am I gonna get butt fucked every week? Like it's just like she
Would be a really good hang.
says her thoughts out loud. I was telling Cory, I was like, I kind of want to go to the BB28 finale in LA this time, because I want to meet. I'm like, I really want to meet Mallory. Like I feel like we'd get along. I want to meet Melody. I feel like you know, I feel like Drew would also be fun to hang out with. Like,
I don't know. Maybe we just do the thing that we did with Cedric.
fly them out. LOL.
That was funny. Case Bolt, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. You know what that means?
No.
He's locked himself into 6 months of subs.
Damn.
Case Bolt, you're real for that. I promise I'll be streaming in 6 months now.
He'll be consistent, too.
Now I'm held to it.
No, 6 months from now, he's working from home next semester.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have work screen on one, Twitch on the other, streaming on the other.
Oh my god, you guys want to see me write memos? It's a memo stream, guys. Mallory's Jersey, okay. It's not that close, but you know.
We're not going to be in Jersey.
I know people from Jersey.
We're
Memo Monday, that's cute. Cory meeting Barrett would rule. Yeah, that's almost confirmed. How do I not meet Barrett?
Where's Barrett? Oh, Barrett's from Austin, but where is he originally from? He moved to Austin recently.
I'm not sure. I'm in my 2nd year of law school, though. I just wish Mallory didn't believe in Barrett so much. I don't think she does. I think they know where Drew and Barrett are at.
And now Lyric's going to be in their ear this week, too.
Arkansas.
Lyric's going to be in their ear being like, I don't think we should trust them.
It's just what do you want them to do about it? Like they still need them.
Exactly.
7th year, context clues.
He's at 2nd.
Come on. No Melody and Mallory are snowed by the middlemen. I disagree with that. I mean, look, I think they have more faith in them than they should, but they need to have faith in them. Like, there's no other options.
Again, I feel like it's human nature, too, to, like, be in denial. Like, you don't, like...
They have relationships with these people.
Yeah, so
like, they know them.
You have a relationship. You're having all these late-night talks with them about, like, goofy shit, just fun stuff. That doesn't cross your mind.
I had Mimi and Bowie. You had Jag and Blue. Like... You feel like you have a connection with one person, and then the people on the outside don't see it because maybe it doesn't really exist, or they're just not seeing. Like, everyone thought Blue and Matt were besties. They weren't. Blue and Jag were.
Who thought that?
I think that was not even Terran propaganda, but like...
I think that's Terran propaganda.
Blue trusted Matt way more than Jag at times, because Jag was like, Jared's feeding. Everyone's feeding her that Jag's sketchy. She was always friends with Jag. She was never friends with Matt.
Closer with Jag, yeah.
Cory, you never had Mimi. Yeah, but tomorrow I'm going to try again. That's why I feel like Melody hasn't really questioned Drew. I feel like Melody's kind of been on Drew's ass. Like Melody's been...
There's no reason. He hasn't given her a reason to not. You know what I mean? I don't think so. She doesn't know that all her info's getting leaked to the other side. There hasn't been a vote that they haven't voted together on. Like... What is she supposed to do, you know?
When I say Terran propaganda, by the way, I mean that's an idea people got from live feed updates and coverage of the season. I don't think Terran's actually trying to spread propaganda.
Oh,
we were watching the Vince impressions yesterday, though. If I'm Vince, I'm never going on RHAP.
Yeah, no, I saw a TikTok, and they're like, Terran, I think I had just watched clips before. I watched, like, a full 2-minute...
Yeah.
Just compilation video of Terran's impressions. Yeah, damn.
Their job is to entertain the audience.
They're funny because it's not me, but like, you know.
And look, Vince was a lot.
No, and they're pretty accurate too. The thing is, like, Terran's not wrong. Like, no, some of those quotes, I'm like, oh, I saw this on the live feeds. Like, I saw this word for word.
It's slightly exaggerated, I think is the way of saying it. Slightly.
I don't think so.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think you're a bitter Betty for not wanting to go on RHAP after the season.
I think it makes sense. I
get it. Yeah. I had to have very thick skin to hear the shit they talked about me.
Kayla, why do I have a train by my name? I have no idea.
Oh, are you on the sub train?
No. Oh, you're the train queen.
Let's see, Kayla.
What does it say?
You're the current hype train conductor. Oh. Calling all the monsters. Oh, is that like Calling All the Monsters?
Yes, that's a China and McClain song. Do you remember that?
No.
Calling all the monsters, calling all...
Great username, though. Thanks for the prime, Colin. I hope your name's Colin, too. That'd be cool. I was going to read it like Dorinda. Colinda Monsters. America knows the reference. Huge.
Of course. I love Disney Channel. I watched it until I was way too old. LOL.
Throw America a gifted sub for that. Are y'all going on RHAP this season? I think I'm doing a live feed update. I don't think we're doing an episode recap.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's where we're at currently. Also, I saw the RHAP Reddit. They had a thread speculating why we weren't doing.
We talked about this earlier.
It's all very simple answers, guys. You know.
People are like, oh.
I love the idea that there's secret beef.
I saw the one where they're like, Cory probably asked for more money or something like that, and I was like,
you know what hurt my feelings? Everyone was like, I loved how unprofessional Unlocked was. I was like, what? The Quinn episode? Hey, Quinn, you're my guy. That one got off the rails.
No.
Outside of that.
He spread it. He's, you know, he did the, what's her name from Housewives, but backwards?
Yeah, I know.
The Lisa
Rinna.
Lisa Rinna, yeah.
Crushed it. It was also
spread it
in Jag and Jazz's like bedrooms, so the background looked like the back rooms. It was a that one. I was like, you know what? That one deviated from the norm.
It was funny because we were all sober. I don't think we had drank yet, right? I don't think so.
Oh, it was such a bender though. I don't know.
I think it was a bender after.
Yeah, probably.
But before that, I'm like, we're all sober right now.
The Quinn episode was in OMAG. It definitely was. Yeah, I mean, the other episodes were pretty normal RHAP stuff. I just think like. There's a very specific vibe to an RHAP podcast.
I mean, it's all kind of the same, and they have the same type of... They've been together so long, too, so they have, like, a formula, I guess.
Like
or a structure.
And they have a sense of humor. Like, it's...
Oh, as opposed to us.
No, like, they have a distinct RHAP sense of humor. Like, Mike Bloom, I think, is the best encapsulation of it. I love Mike Bloom, by the way. Like, I can't say nice enough things. But, like, his... puns and jokes, and like he is the person I'd point to be like, that's the RHAP joke type. But yeah, Brandon Donlin texted me recently.
Oh,
it was about something funny.
Brandon's very nice.
Let me say something about Brandon Donlin. When I was watching the Odyssey and people kept climbing back in the ships, I kept thinking of Brandon Donlin. I was like, he would have trouble with this. Remember his whole ladder thing?
Wait, what?
So Brandon Donlin's big thing on Survivor 45 was he couldn't climb the ladder.
Yes, yeah, of course.
I kept thinking of the Odyssey. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, he'd be fun.
Brandon Donlin would get eaten.
Oh, he'd be eaten by all the giants.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
I should text him that. It's a funny text.
That is a funny text.
It's a good tweet, but it's really niche.
Okay, real quick. We're going to do a for real segment. It's a movie review segment on our Patreon for sure for the Odyssey. But I was just like, damn. I just whispered over to Cory. I was like, these guys can't catch a break. I'm like, damn, like, pobrecitos.
Fuck.
When they got on the boat the second time, I was like, please don't stop again. Please just keep riding it out. Ride the wave. Do not, what is it? That one clip on TikTok. Don't take unnecessary journeys. Don't, go into the storms. I was like, please don't do it. And they'd stop by another island. I'm like, oh, they're fucked.
Davi, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Do you have any complaints about Odyssey?
No, I loved it. I thought it was the perfect movie.
America's such
I loved
an
it forever
optimist.
and ever. It was so good. I want to watch it again. I don't know if you want to come. My sister's coming. I tried checking, babe. So when the Odyssey first premiered, I was like, oh, 70 millimeter IMAX theater is in Providence. Let me get tickets. We managed to get tickets like a week or two out.
Sure.
Not too bad. I just checked for when my sister's coming over next week. Every showing completely booked for the next 2 weeks.
So can you not do it?
No, we can't do it.
It's so sad.
That's so sad. My sister's a big movie
That's
buff.
weird. How did we get it?
That's what I'm saying. I guess it got more hype as the days went on. But I remember we had options for dates and theaters and all this stuff. And now nothing. Every single next 2 weeks, babe. Like, it's
I
insane.
agree with you fully, Rainbow Animation. I think IMAX makes the experience worse. I thought the audio mixing was terrible. Like, and I don't even know if it was the movie's fault or the theater's fault. Like, the dialogue was so quiet. The noise was so loud.
I looked at Cory, I was like, we need subtitles. I couldn't understand what they were saying at the beginning. Also, there's like that loud... I liked the booming, but at the beginning it was kind of distracting. There was a soundtrack the entire time.
Yeah.
Boom, boom,
I
boom.
find Dolby Cinema is low-key kind of bad. Like, I think the audio, the bass is so boosted, and it's just... My biggest complaint with the Odyssey, by far, I have two main ones, because the audio mixing is like whatever. The biggest one is there was so many times that I wish I could have actually seen what was going on screen.
It was dark.
And it was pitch black, or the shots were like 1 second shot, 1 second cut, 1 second cut. And it was so chaotic, and I get it. We're in the chaos. I understand why they did it, but it basically was like, I wanted to see what was happening, and I couldn't see what was happening for like
It was a little dark.
most action scenes. And then the final act, the climax, I just thought, look, the story is a story. He couldn't change it. I get it. Like, it's the Odyssey. I thought the final, like, fight sequence stuff was really drawn out. And at that point, I was like, let's resolve this shit. Like,
No,
I think we could just have some good aura moments and end it.
It
and
was
just
all about
chaos.
the suspense, babe. And it's like, you're like, oh my God, I'm like holding my breath the entire time. What's going to happen with Tom Holland? What's happening with him down here? Oh my God. And it's like, I didn't mind it being long. I think that's part of the experience, you know?
I don't think it was just the length. I just thought, like, this is where I'm going to actually get into the plot and what I didn't like. I thought they were wrong, and like the message is so clearly. How would you describe it? I think you had a good read on the message.
I think it was anti-war, and I'm like, oh my God, this is Odysseus realizing that he's a war criminal, and that it wasn't worth. We just read the Song of Achilles for book club, and like one of the central themes was that like in Greek culture and Greek mythology, they really valued like glory, right, and making a name for yourself. Like that's like the goal, like the immortality of like your legacy, essentially, right? And it's Odysseus realizing like, oh my God, I fucked all this shit up. I'm a war criminal, and it's not worth it. I just want to come home to my family. And the whole story is basically him being like, I can't come home to my family because of all this fucked up shit I did. I'm not the same man. He's like just weighed down by all this guilt and this shame. Anyways.
I get it, and I think that is the correct message. However, I think it's weird to then have him kill all the spoilers, kill all the suitors at the end, and that's he's going into war, and he like not going into war, but he's like so much violence at the end, and then he gets his happy ending. It's like, I thought for the lesson it was a very happy ending, and I don't think it lined up, but I understand the source material is the source material. You can't fucking change the Odyssey. It's fine. The other thing is, I'm like, fuck the gods. I don't like that it's like, see, should have followed Zeus's rule. And I understand, like, it's not, the message isn't literally,
Zeus's law.
Zeus's
law.
law.
You have to abide by.
I get it. Those are my nitpicks. Those are my problems with it. It was so good, though. It was really good. The actors, no one had a bad performance. I thought Zendaya had the least to do, but it was a fun, she's still a great actress.
Anytime she's on the screen, it's just she's so captivating, and she's so gorgeous, and I'm glad we got to see, I don't know if they're still doing PR for it, but we got to see so many, like, red carpet looks for her. She kills every single one of them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. She was doing this in Spider-Man at the same time. Her Spider-Man fits are awesome.
So good. Also, I love that she's getting to do this. I mean, another movie, I guess, because they also have Spider-Man together. Yeah. But I love that she gets to do this with Tom Holland. Like, I think they're so
They're
cute,
probably
y'all.
the best Hollywood couple.
I think they're so good.
That'd
Like,
be a
I
tough
love them
one.
together. I love how private they are. I was, like, telling Cory, I was like, babe, if we ever, like, do anything, like, we have to keep it secret. I think that's the only way.
She says. And then she's also like, on Big Brother 30, if we're both on... Like, oh my God, Cam 2, they can't even use that.
Wait. Yeah, we've talked about this before, LOL, but if we're in this imaginary world where Cory and I are on another season together.
Duo season, sure.
Cory's not trusting me.
Oh, I thought you were going in the other direction.
No, y'all are going to hate it when Cory is not giving me information. And it's going to be like, why is Cory withholding information from her? I told Cory, you have permission to withhold information from me that you think I'm going to spill.
Haley says Quinn and I's height inspo. That's real.
Wait, that's so funny,
it's real
Haley.
As fuck.
Hello.
Oh,
no, I love them. Like, they're so cute together.
Haley and Quinn, I don't like them together.
No. Yeah, obviously y'all, but Tom Holland and Zendaya. I love the height difference.
I acknowledge that we hosted you guys last time, so it's our turn to go over there. But what if you guys came here again? Thoughts? Just the two of you? Specifically no Jag?
Zosser, we're talking about it was okay that he killed the suitors at the end because he did the bowstring thing. He didn't do that with the horses. That's why that's bad. What I understood,
I get that.
no. But what I thought, I was like, oh, this is kind of bad because they don't have weapons. What the fuck? He's the only one with the weapon, and everything
Yeah,
else
that
is
was
different.
weird. Wait, good
It's
point.
like, no, I'm like
he said hide the weapons.
Yeah, he literally said hide the weapons, but like keep the weapons away from them. So it's not fair in that sense. But in my mind, how I translated that scene was these are evil people. Like we've seen that like Robert Pattinson is not a good person, and the other guy that was also there is like they're not good men. And they were there sort of mooching off of Odysseus. So it was like justified in that sense. It was like him fighting his demons. And I forgot how I explained it to you right after the movie. But in my head, it's like, oh, this is sort of like him fighting. Like
It felt like
evil.
me versus the kids at the park. The kids were trying to mug me.
That's another story.
I just have the bowstrings.
He avoided the park today, which is
Yeah,
good. I think you should avoid the park.
I took
for a
another
minute.
route. They predicted it.
Cory got into a fight with a bunch of 10-year-old kids.
No. I actively chose not to fight.
No, you know what? He stood up to the 10-year-olds.
The Odyssey taught me.
Yeah. He stood up to evil.
Stop aging them down. They're 12.
Evil. Yeah. Low-key, I think they might have been like 14.
I
babe.
think so. They seemed...
Boys,
they were probably middle schoolers.
Boys
Yeah.
hit puberty a little
They're
later.
probably late middle schoolers.
Yeah.
Odysseus is supposed to be so cunning and so smart, but Nolan's version, he just felt cocky and stupid. I don't think so. He's meant to be kind of slippery and sly, and I think they did a fine job with that. I don't think Matt Damon was a standout, but I think he was good. I thought the best actor was Pattinson. And Tom Holland was really good. I don't know why the people who were complaining about him just didn't watch the
Anne
movie.
Hathaway was great.
I mean, she's great. But I thought Pattinson was probably the biggest standout for me in terms of, oh my god, this guy's hateable. I think he did a really good job with it. It's the best thing I've seen him in a while.
A bunch of freeloaders in my house equals death, essentially.
I like the image of getting... I did not get whooped by 10-year-olds. If anything, I was going to go Mr. Miyagi and have them start hitting each other. But it was... The more I hear about it, the more I think it was a scam. I think they were trying to scam me. Because they gave my water bottle back.
I think they were being stupid.
I think they wanted me to go... Because it was so weird how much they wanted me to hit them. Like that, they kept saying it explicitly.
Hit me.
Hit my boy. See what happens. Hit my boy. See what happens. I think they were going to run to an older person. And, like, extort me. That's what I think was going to happen. Because...
I think they were just being dumb, but I don't know. Well...
Yeah. Which, here's the thing.
Also, I want to say...
No, couldn't say that.
Great free promo for... Is it an Owala? What type of water bottle did you get?
Oh, I think you're
No.
talking about this.
The Owala water bottle. It was like $50. It's really expensive, but it fucking...
It survived.
It survived. No dent on it whatsoever after being tossed onto the
Pavement.
pavement. I think that's great. But it's also so funny. So that happened when, babe? That happened on Friday?
It was yesterday.
No. Oh, no. 2-3 days ago?
It was Tuesday.
So that happened on Tuesday. Last night, Cory and I are in bed. Did that happen? Yeah. So last night, Cory and I are in bed, and I'm like, babe, your lips are white. I was like, go drink some water. You're so dehydrated. And he's like, I don't have my water bottle. And I'm like, wait.
Still don't.
Have you not drank water?
Still in the dishwasher.
It's still in... So you haven't drank water for 2 days, Cory? What the fuck?
I drink water at the gym. I drink water at school.
Tuesday night, he put the water bottle. It's all dirty and shit. It's all scuffed up. He put it in the dishwasher. So all day yesterday, he went to school without his water bottle. All today, I guess, he went to school without his water bottle and didn't drink any water.
I had a vitamin water. I think it's like full too.
I guess that's fine. That does have a lot of nutrients.
Vitamin water is hydrating. It's not all Diet Coke. Like I don't drink soda at school. I had a protein shake.
Juice. It's crazy though. We do have glasses, and he did get a glass of water, and guess what? It's full on your bedside table. I saw it this morning.
She's glass watching.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm water watching, babe, because it's like you got to be hydrated.
Yeah, but like, what if I didn't?
I think a lot of your problems would be solved if you just weren't dehydrated all the time.
You want to talk about pet peeves? Oh, babe, I hurt my shin today at the gym. Maybe if you drink water, it wouldn't hurt. Oh, babe, I failed the final. Like, I really... Oh, that final. Like, it's really going to set me back in trying to get an internship in the future.
Eat a carrot.
Eat a carrot.
I do hit you with the eat a carrot a lot. Oh, my head hurts. Eat a carrot. Get some vitamins.
What's funny is my TikTok is like a lot of sports, a lot of like cute pet videos, and then there's like perspective of the girlfriend video. Like
Mi
I'm a
noviecito.
I'm a girlfriend and I'm liking these cute things for my boyfriend. I don't know what it's got mixed up, the wires got crossed. But like there's a lot of videos that I see that has it the opposite, where it's like the girlfriend being like, I have a headache, and the guy saying, drink water.
Haley hates when I ask if she's drank water. Literally quit. Like, Cory's lips will be crusty. They're like white and cracking. And I'm like,
Has
Cory.
anyone ever complained and then like looking for advice? No, you're looking for, aw, I'm so sorry. That's what I want. That's it. It's not that complicated. Need my girlies to win HoH. I'm low-key happy if this is a dark, evil season. This feels sinister.
Cory and I were kind of talking. We're like, maybe BB25 wouldn't be the worst season of the new era. Perhaps a steamroll. Perhaps?
So far, BB25 was the best season of all time. Like, so far, it was great.
Haley, Cory does that to me when I'm like, I don't feel well. Oh my God, I'm so depressed. He's like, go outside, go on a walk. I'm like, I don't want to go on the walk. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to move.
Low key, though, every time she goes on a walk, she goes, life is worth living.
I do that.
And it's just frustrating. Because here's the thing. We have no proof of concept that me drinking water does anything. I've drank water a lot.
Because you don't do it.
Not true. You've gone on walks and you're happy. I guess we're the same in this way, right?
Yeah.
I guess so. Do you want to go on a walk? The answer is never yes. America's a walker, though. Allegedly.
I do like walking sometimes, but when I haven't left the apartment in days, I'm like, I don't want to fucking go on a walk, Cory. This isn't going to fix anything. And then it does.
We've been having apartment problems, so I'm like, America, this is going to sound crazy. Do you think your concerns about the apartment are getting exacerbated by how much time you're spending in the apartment? She's like, no. She's like a mime.
I'm like, no. I'm like, I literally feel like the woman in the yellow wallpaper, or the woman and the yellow wallpaper. I can't believe you haven't read that short story. I know
Telltale Heart.
It's a short story. I think like everybody read it in high school. But
Haley can get a VIP.
Let's go. Oh, it's the yellow wallpaper. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm getting the name wrong. I was mixing up like the yellow wallpaper and the girl on the train. Same vibes.
Who targets Drew this week? Todos las personas? No, probably like all three icons, all three red corner, probably it. So not Kamu, but the other two red corner. Yash probably doesn't, but he could be convinced for sure. Barrett, they'll try, but they probably would fail.
So,
yeah, I think like about half are gonna backdoor Drew, and I think there's like one or two people who they'll try to convince.
And we already saw that like Devins is planning on using his power in a smarter way, right? Keeping him and D safe, which I think is the right move. I do hope he's able to keep it until week 6 though, because week 6 he's gonna do some crazy shit with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think
like
at the end of the day, I do think Devins, if given the opportunity to do something crazy, he'll do it.
He'll do it for sure.
But I think he has wisened up on how to use it.
Also, what day is this in the house? Do we know? I think I was talking about it today, where I'm like, this is the longest.
What is it? 26?
Yeah. Was it? Oh, I guess how many? I don't know how many days Devins played on his original season. It was still 39,
He played
right?
38.
Okay, that is pretty long.
I love how Taylor and Lyric were just assuming Mallory was winning HoH and was planning ahead for protection next week.
Were they? Girlies. No.
Well, Devin's a weird one because he was, that was a weird season.
But, just on instinct, I go and take Twitter. I'm like, oh my
It's
God.
so bad. Twitter's so bad. I really gotta cut myself off.
Well, you know what I've been
harder.
checking? I check Depop. Oh, I love Depop. Pinterest. Oof, love Pinterest.
It'll be interesting to see how he uses the DPOV. He said he would intimidate, but how far would he go? It depends. I think if he tries to intimidate Mallory probably wouldn't fold. But
We don't know.
if, like, Melody or Lyric goes up to her and is like, you better fucking fold, She probably folds because I do think she cares about her friends like that.
Yep.
Melody would fold instantly. Lyric's weird. Lyric is hard to get a read on in all these. Like, I never know exactly what Lyric's gonna do.
Lyric would fold. Also, Lyric's not going to do anything. I don't know what Lyric
Taylor
do.
would not fold. I don't think Devins would have to do it to Taylor, but I feel like Taylor's not the type to fold.
He
Lala,
wouldn't do it to Taylor.
I don't know if Lala would fold. Like, Jason wouldn't, unfortunately. So, like, we'll see. Melody's talked about nomming Devins because she's worried he has a power. Yeah, it's different when we find out what the power is. If Dee gets a time capsule, lands on Adam and Eve, who does she choose to partner with? It's a very specific question. Dee, I think, would choose to partner with probably Lyric, would be my guess.
For what, sorry?
If Dee was in the Adam and Eve punishment, who would she pick?
Drew.
I think Lyric.
To keep an eye on him?
No, because if they're scheming to get rid of Drew. I feel like you can't pick one of the icons.
I thought they would try to hinder him.
She could just pick the red corner. She could pick Barrett. Barrett makes sense. I think Lyric is like... Dee likes Lyric. They get along. And she's on the outside, and it could be like a good connection. Maybe Taylor or Lala, too.
Maybe.
But I think Lyric makes a lot of sense. Who would you have picked?
You.
Really? Would have been so bad. I would have been so mad. I'm like, that would have been so bad, actually.
Wait, I win that competition. I have to be in a kayak with somebody.
I would have, like, pick Izzy. Pick Suri, please. Like, force you to, like, spend a ton of time with them. At that point, that was kind of over.
Maybe Mimi.
Oh my god, yeah, you would have picked Mimi.
Because I would have picked somebody I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get close to them, you know?
Mimi would have been so pissed.
We were talking about the steak dinner yesterday, and I was like, oh, I was so glad, because I remember when Mimi picked me right after we went to the bathroom, and I was like, oh my god, this is so great. Like, I've been wanting to talk more game with you, and Suri and Felicia, so I think this will be a good time to, like, you know, start the conversations. Like, I know it's a little late, but this will be really good. And she nodded, and she like, was like, yeah. And then when we were getting ready to go to the dinner, she was like, oh, this is going to be great. I don't want any game talk tonight. I was like, oh my god.
Do you agree that if they do Adam and Eve punishment and it's people with, like, non-Victoria, Beast Mode Cowboy body types, I think they're going to have a different version of the costume.
I think they'll have a different costume in general this year.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be... Like, they're not going to have Devins in a Speedo, I don't think.
I know.
I don't think they put Angela in, like, the bikini. Like, I just don't think they'll do it.
I think they'll have different versions for everybody.
Yeah.
I would assume. Or, like, just in general, I think they have a different idea of what that would look like.
Yeah, I assume they probably don't have them all made. You know what I mean? I think they probably, like, wait, and then they have, like, a day to do it. Or they have, like, some base, and then they go from there. I can see some flesh-colored material to wear.
Same.
Yes. The Caleb Victoria thing was straight up, like, Love Island horny shit.
Oh, yeah.
Your first time chat is feeds are back, Jag is HoH. That's
Mods.
almost a fireable offense.
Mods. First and last message. Nice knowing you.
Do you think the house guests would get to choose partner, or could it be random? No, they'd have to choose. Have you met Morgan in person? Yes, we have. She was in Boston for New Year's. Vibes were off.
Oh, we met her. Yes.
Becca would love Devins in the Speedo, TBH. Did you misspell me? Because I would love Devins in the Speedo. Well, like, if Angela wins red unitard, they would def put her in a red unitard. Yeah, that's different. But also, like, here's the thing. If we think the prizes are rigged, so are the punishments. They'll give you... Which I think the punishments should be rigged.
I think they're rigged.
I think they should be. Like, they should pick the funny... Like, Angela and the egg was perfect.
I think they're... Yeah. I think they have one punishment and one power every time.
Yeah.
You know?
I think Drew gets a punishment, unfortunately. I don't think Drew gets into the time capsule before he's evicted. I mean, I do think he's the most likely to get it after D. So if he survives this week, he probably gets it. But this week, like right now, I think my top two picks for evicted, Drew's number one, number two is probably Kamu. Because I think the red corner is the other set of nominees, and I just don't think he survives the block if he's sitting there post-Blockbuster.
I don't think so either.
He's too threatening.
And he's not good at comps. He's not that good at comps.
We'll see.
I hope he's not.
He's already won an HoH. It was a quiz, but...
Yeah, but it's a quiz.
I mean, but we have no evidence that he's not good. I guess what I'll say.
Yeah, we do. He's played a ton of competitions and he didn't win, so.
Didn't he? I guess he didn't win the safety. He was just kept safe by D. Yeah, Morgan didn't win a comp till week 7, right? And then she wins 8. So it's hard. Like, I always think when you have the right body type, like, a lot of us were delusional thinking Cam could win comps in 26 just because of the body type. But usually those people are able to rattle off a few. I think Drew's got moves if they put him up. What moves? Because he's going to be put up against his buddies, so he's not even going to have, like, all of his buddies voting to keep him.
So what's he going to do? He's going to spell?
If he's put up against Melody and Mallory...
No, he'll be put up against Melody.
Yeah, and, like, the littles will vote to keep each other over Drew.
Yeah.
Taylor and Lala don't give a shit about him.
I like how we call them the littles, LOL.
That's that's what they go by.
I think it sounds, like, cute.
Cam won a veto. Cam was not that bad at comps. You know, like, I get it. He was a Division I athlete. That's why people talk about it. But
that doesn't translate to competitions at all.
I would not say at all, but...
They call themselves the Giggle Girls. Yeah, I know, but I like the littles better.
I like the littles better. I like the littles better.
Oh, I sound like Cory Wottenbogle.
You sound like Lyric.
I sound like Cory Wottenbogle. Oh, I do sound like Lyric. Hard eyes. Hard eyes.
Here's the thing. Y'all telling me that's the master strategist of the season. It's just hard for me to get over that. The hard eyes is tough.
I love it. She's cringy. Go for it.
I think the cringe is probably one of my favorite attributes of Lyric. In the same way with Yash. Like, I love Yash's TikToks. I think it's so funny.
Rubina's daughter. Exactly. I said it from the preseason stuff. I'm like, she reminds me so much of Rubina.
Hard eyes. That was crazy. I also do ship her and Rome, I fear.
Oh, they're
Rome on the outside is...
perfect for each other.
He's giving Matt Hardiman a bit, but we know Lyric actually likes Rome. MJ, I guess, ended up liking Matt.
Yeah.
Are we ever getting the Yash parody? The second Rob did it, you lost any chance of me doing it.
Yeah.
Just because I'd be second at this point. But I did talk about it the day the cast was announced, but I didn't get around to it. Woke Matt Hardiman. If they take Drew out before Mallory, they are dumb. I don't think so. Like, at this point, I think getting rid of Drew is fine.
I think so. I think
it's
they're right. Like, he is playing a rat game, you know?
The thing is, he's not telling the other side anything. Like, he's really not playing the middle. He's just playing that side of the house, but he did want to flip, but he told them he wanted to flip and tried to convince them. I think the point with Drew at this point is, like, Drew has information that he can spill, so it's in some ways valuable to keep him in their good graces so he doesn't spill it, but, like, you gotta get rid of Drew eventually. He's probably good at comps. The train's already on the tracks. I think they might have gone too far already. They've talked too much shit about Drew to, like, pull him back in. Even though he still thinks he's in. I get the arguments for both sides. I'm not a person who's like, oh my god, Angela and Dee clocked him. They knew. They saw the future. It's like, no. They ostracized him to the point where he wants to hang out with other people. But, you know, at this point, they are so anti-Drew that maybe you just get Drew out. So you can get your head screwed on straight again. Drew's lack of awareness, how their behavior has changed around him. Yeah, well, now he just seems shady. Like, now, it's almost unbelievable to think that he's working with them because of how he's acting with them. So I don't blame him for being suspicious right now, but, like, I think they pushed him to that point. Who's the target if he's HOH? If Drew's HOH, that's interesting. I'm sure it's Taylor Lala.
It looked like they were back for a second.
It's probably, like, Mike.
That took a while. It's 5.
Hello?
I hope they come back soon. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
I think you go Taylor Lala, probably, right? And then who's the last?
For what?
Drew.
What do you mean?
Who's he putting up?
Oh, who Drew's putting up? Taylor, Lala.
The third one's tough. Haley?
He puts up Lyric. He's not close to Lyric.
Yeah.
And he says, Lyric, you're the pawn.
Putting up Lyric or Mallory is tough.
Everybody, no, but it doesn't matter. He's not super close to Lyric. He's gonna be like, hey, you're the pawn. I trust you to you can take yourself off for veto. I'm giving you this opportunity. You're really good at comps. Like, I believe in you.
Here's what I would say. This is why Drew's throwing the comp. In his mind, he's got the tool shed, and he probably feels the vibes are a bit off, but he thinks it's, vibes are off, he can try to fix it. And then he's got the littles. He can't put up any of them, or the rest of them. Or Melody's going to be mad at him if he puts up Lyric or Mallory, right? That could be a problem. He doesn't want to put up Yash. He's in the Dapper Dans. Like, from his perspective, he doesn't have 3 nominees.
No, yeah. He's like truly in the middle in his head.
And look, if I won HOH weeks 4 and 5, which, I threw them, I shouldn't have, there's no one I want to put up. Because I was working with Red and Cam, and I was building something with Jag, and, I can't put up Blue because of Jared. Being HOH is hard. There's never great options. Kamu, we know my thoughts on Kamu at this point. This was, the last time you could have an easy HOH. At this point, everyone else is so mixed in. I guess the people who put up the red corner, that's pretty easy HOH for them.
I feel like this season is really fun, though, because it feels like we have, 3 separate groups.
So, the tool shed, I guess the red corner, basically.
Red corner, that's everyone else. And then, I guess 4, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I'm counting the red corner and the vets as 1.
So, I'm counting crossovers as 1. So, Drew and Barrett are here. You have everyone else, and then you have the Chogmu Alliance.
So, I would do the same thing, except I would take Drew and Barrett.
And put them in the middle.
I would basically put, right now, I would say the full red corner plus Angela and Barrett. So basically Toolshed minus Drew is over here. The Littles are over here in their own thing. And then Lala Taylor's a pocket and Drew's fucking in the wilderness.
No, I feel like the vets are separate from the Chogmu because they're not maybe
they want to go deep with them.
Maybe beside Angela, but they want people to target them.
Well, I think the whole beauty of them is they want the red corner, so other people will target them, not them. But they have no intention of targeting the red corner, whereas they are targeting Drew, maybe Barrett.
We're not watching Yellow Jackets tonight, are we, Squidward?
I'm down for an episode later, but if you want to start wrapping up for the night, I still got to eat and stuff, so I'll be up for a bit. I have buffalo chicken dip. I just have to heat it up.
We can have a little bit of chocolate.
Just make sure to leave enough.
Of course. I had yogurt.
Do you think Barrett is closer to Drew than the vets? I don't know. Barrett's
I feel like Barrett's on his own a little bit.
I think Barrett is D's when D wants it to be Barrett. You know what I mean? I really do think Barrett is... And I get it. You know what I mean? He thinks they're a thing. Or it might be a thing.
I don't know if he thinks they're a thing. I think he gets the vibe that, that she's just
I think when she flirts with him, he has hope.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's as he's... I think Whipped is too strong. I just think if Barrett's HOH, D will be the person with the most input.
Yes.
I'll say that much, so. What does Barrett do? I mean, we talked about it, I guess, the red corner. He could do Taylor Lala, too. I think he does the red corner. I'm kind of bullish on Barrett right now. He was better on this flip than Drew. He kind of should have been, but... Barrett's throwing too, yeah. I don't think it's terrible for Barrett to throw. I don't think it's that bad. Because here's the thing, HOH, it's so powerful to win HOH. And I agree. I think I do. It's just Devin's HOH was trash. That was his worst week. Kamu's HOH was his worst week. Blockbuster era HOH is a tough game. I feel like Yash also throws. Yash does not strike me as the type of guy to throw comps. To me, he feels more like pedal to the metal, beast out, win comps kind of guy. Drew's not drawing dead, no. Kelly was not drawing dead. Keanu was not drawing dead. It's hard to be drawing dead in the Blockbuster era. He has a shot to get a power. He's got a shot to win comps. He has a shot for his side of the house to win, even though he doesn't know that's his side of the house. Yash is throwing the equitable ones because he can't be bothered. Is there any blowback from the video of Kamu that surfaced? There's public blowback. I don't think there's going to be any CBS blowback. But there is public blowback.
They're going to do what they always do. Just wait for it to blow over.
Yeah. That's my suspicion. Here's the thing. I if they expelled him, I'd be shocked, but I would have been more shocked in years past. They've gotten better on this front, to be fair. Like, Luke getting expelled was good. Like, people didn't think they were going to do it then because they hadn't done it for people in the past. How do you think Warner Brothers and Paramount merging will change Big Brother? 0. I think people spend way too much time speculating and thinking about how the business stuff is going to impact the show when it's the same producers making the decisions every time. Warner Brothers is not replacing Grodner. The same people have control over the show every year. He has a fifth Luke mention. Same thing with like the studio lots being bought by someone, so they're gonna have to relocate the house. It's like, I think there's a lot of parts of reality TV that we just don't understand. If you guys want to watch Creating Reality or read a book by Pete Tartaglia, he was like a Big Brother producer, Hell's Kitchen producer. He did a couple things. I read that book in sequester. So interesting. Really, really fun read. It's not written super like prosy, or it's just an easy read, and it just talks about the business of reality TV from like the producer side of things. Really good read. Stop calling him my boy. You're not Quinn. As a fan and viewer, fans are digging way too deep for evidence on Love Island, The Challenge, Big Brother. I tend to agree in terms of like, there's bloodthirsty is like a word I'd use to describe fans. What Camus said, I mean, it's, I can't say I'm upset with the fans uncovering that. IG highlights is not a very deep dive. Yeah, I always think it's weird when people pull up like voter registration. I know a lot of people who are like older and registered Republicans, and they haven't voted Republican in 5 elections. Like, do you know what the number one indicator of someone's political affiliation is, like officially, like what party they're registered under? Any predictions? The number one indicator. I did research on this one year. It's such an easy answer, guys. These are very cute dogs, little pit bull. Not age, no. Income. Where do you live? Family. There you go, Sophia. Parents. What is your parents' political affiliation? Is the number one indicator of what your political affiliation will be in regards to voter registration. That and obviously location plays a big role, but that's duh. Will you in America be listening to Pedal? What's Pedal? Has any of you guys listened to Charlie XCX's album? I've only listened to the first 3 songs.
Pedal is that Ariana Grande?
Is that Ariana?
I think so.
I registered what my parents were. Yeah, and like, people are very hesitant to register to vote, let alone changing their affiliation. Charlie album is solid. I liked the singles, so I'm optimistic about it. Jackson Mickey season was the most dominant in the past decade. What does that mean? Are you talking about Jackson Mickey as a player? He was bad as a player. He was not dominant at all. I think Jackson Mickey is a real candidate for the most overrated player of all time. Like of all time. There's this premise of like he's this really good player and he's unlikable. So that's why people underrate him, but he actually was really dominant. No. Jackson Mickey was like the target for 9 weeks in a row, and he kept it, like 21. I think had less equitable comps than 25. I think 21 is probably the worst they've ever done. It was like slip inside every fucking week. Cody was way more dominant, and Cody was not as dominant, I think, as some people remember. There was a lot of spots he could have gone out. Final 5, Final 4 were very sketchy for him. He gets into a really good spot, Final 3, which is massive. But I think the most dominant games ever, I think Derek is easily number one. Andy's weird, because how do you even evaluate? Like, Andy played really well, but was it dominant? Not really. I would say like Derek's number 1, and then number 2 is probably like Hayden or something. Paul BB19, yeah, Yeah, no, Paul BB19. If we're not, like, it doesn't have to be a winner. Paul was just more dominant. Tyler, yeah, I mean, Tyler was kind of Andy-esque in a way where, like, Tyler didn't play that kind of game, which is like big alliance and then crush all the outsiders. They effectively did that with Faute in level 6, but he had so many connections and he played such a more fluid game despite having that alliance structure. Maggie's a decent one. Vanessa's a decent one too. Chelsea's weird because it just took so long for Chelsea to start dominating. I think Chelsea really takes control at the final 9, maybe final 10. But final 10, like, that plan barely materialized in time to get rid of Joseph. But from final 9 on, like, once... I mean, okay, at the very least, once MJ put up Leah, Chelsea won the game. I would argue she probably won the game once Leah decided not to target Chelsea at final 8. At that stage, the game was kind of over. So having the game locked up that early is really impressive. Really impressive. Will in the second half of All-Stars, the season's so short. Like, second half, it's like 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Tyler was robbed, I agree. The people, like, I mean, the people who didn't vote for him, there was no rationale to it. Which is fine. Casey's not a bad winner by any means, but Tyler did not have terrible jury management or anything. Dan pre-funeral. I mean, Dan started on the bottom. That's why Dan's so great, because he is dominant in stretches, but also scrappy and faces adversity and all these things. Sam not voting for Tyler is absurd. Sam not voting for Tyler was crazy, but Tyler didn't do the best job with Sam. Bailey, I don't blame him for not getting that vote. Fessy's logic made no sense. Scotty is the main one that makes no sense why Scotty didn't vote for him. Morgan, what's going on? I just found out. Let me call you out for a second. Every time on the call, when I'm writing out the tweet and I say, your @ is Model Morg, right? And you say yes. I've been tagging the wrong person every time. There's an underscore. I'm tagging this account with 2 followers. I know you have. Why don't you say something? I'm not going to take it personally. Like, I'm not going to be like, damn, Morgan wants some clout. I didn't want to correct you in the future. By the way, throwing some shade at Morgan. Morgan puts so much effort into her player rankings, which is awesome. I love podcasting with someone who takes it seriously. But to the point where she's like, send me yours. I need a reference. I'm like, no. She's like, just tell me this. Is Kamu in your top 5? I'm like, I'm not telling you anything. If we're getting your authentic rankings. And it always ends up pretty decent. Those things fucking kill me. I remember Morgan talked about wanting to do, like, tiers for GameBots. And I was like, that makes sense because it's a more reasonable way of doing rankings. Because realistically, like, there are contenders and then, like, people who are screwed and then people who maybe have a shot. Like, that is a better way of ranking people. But the real, like, nitty-gritty is ranking who's in a better position, Chuck or Yash. You know, like, those are the conversations that I think could end up being really fun as opposed to just, is Devins or D better, you know? I second-guess myself. Yeah, it happens. Shout-outs to my final HoH comp. At least Ashley, like, crushed the comp, so it's less, like, you had to do really well to win that competition. It wasn't just about, you know, getting some of them wrong. But let's be real. That's devastating. Come on. We know. I'm very glad to have bowed out in 8th place. My favorite Morgan thing is how you explain Big Brother to your followers as if we're not all familiar with the show. Are you talking about on Twitter? I think Morgan has made her Twitter very accessible for people who are not BB fans. Whereas I'm assuming perfect knowledge from everybody, which has gotten me into trouble.
You're like on season 8 when...
Does no one see the Jamaica parallels? It's like, no one does. Oh, fair enough.
Who's Portia?
Who's Portia?
Is it Barrett?
Oh, you're saying of this season?
Yeah. Or who's Adam.
So it has to
It's
be
Adam.
part of the... No. Yeah, Adam is
Adam,
Barrett.
Adam is...
Can we make a real... Adam might be Angela. Is Angela not playing the Izzy game right now?
Who is Dom? It's Rome, right? Showmance.
That makes sense. You had followers before Big Brother, so you don't want to be super alienating. Who's the worst person that could have the HOH key wrapped around their neck? Always the Optimus Morgan. Haley, right? Haley. Haley or Chuck is pretty devastating. But even they would put up probably Drew as a backdoor, so that could be interesting. I just don't want to see Haley having an HOH. I think Chuck's better than Haley. Chuck's nicer than Haley. I don't mind watching Chuck. Haley's annoying. Another secretly bad outcome, I'm worried about Drew. I think a Drew HOH is kind of rough. I'm a little... Okay, can I give you guys a secret, terrible outcome? What do you guys think Taylor does? I don't think Taylor's doing what you guys want. Taylor's protecting Kamu, he's protecting Devins. I think Taylor might go like lyric Mallory Melody. Taylor could be the worst scenario, because at least backdooring Drew's kind of funny.
And I think she might be like, wait, Melody and Mallory were like on my ass last week trying to get me to evict Lala.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I know Drew said he was going to throw the HOH, as did Barrett. But a lot of times when I was throwing competitions, I would say, like, okay, I'll throw it, but I have to beat these people. Like, I can't throw it until Blue or Felicia is eliminated or something like that. Drew might think he's throwing it, and then he's like, do I really want Taylor to be HOH or Lala to be HOH? I don't even know who he'd be rooting against. He'd probably be rooting against the wrong people. He wouldn't want the red corner to win HOH. And then he's, like, going to stay in there, you know? Taylor was saying she would give Mallory a break. I'd love to see it. I'm just nervous because Taylor's one of the rare people who has some connections to the icons and the red corner. And you run out of people pretty quickly. But maybe she would be like, fuck it. You know, I'm working with Kamu. I'm not working with Haley. She doesn't like Haley. She has no reason to like Haley. She said today she wants Haley gone. Yeah, I think that makes sense, to be fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Her and Lala were talking about how bad they wanted Mallory to win. I don't think she'd lie to Lala. No, for me, it's not even about her relationships with the Littles. It's more just, like, positionally, like, who's going to have influence? Who's going to be in her ear? Devins for sure, Kamu for sure. Lala's probably her actual confidant. But it was a pretty decent... It was a pretty bad outcome for Taylor. I think it would have been better for Taylor if Jason stayed, but Mallory's not bad. If she could actually build a relationship, a more important, meaningful relationship, that could be useful. I think Taylor would go Haley, Chuck, and who? Drew. I think it's probably always a backdoor on Drew. No, this season's been a backdoor season, which I love. I love backdoors. I was kind of sad when they were cooked with the blockbuster. I think the meta got a little bit stale because you would just have the same pawns every time and then backdoor in 25 every fucking week. But the idea of not having a chance to play the veto, like, that's the dream, guys. That's a feature, not a bug. Yash is in the werewolves with her, even if it's fake. I don't think Yash would do that. I don't know. I don't know how loyal he is to the werewolves. I think Yash very likely looks... He'd probably... The thing is, Yash would be very susceptible to the bros, to Devins, and to... I mean, Drew would probably try to stay stuff. Barrett, like... I think he would actually be kind of a puppet. Haley and Chuck. Angela, Haley, Chuck for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think you guys are viewing Yash as having a little bit more agency than I am. I'm thinking of Yash is going to be very susceptible to people getting in his ear, but he was pretty steadfast about the vote flip, so I might just be underestimating Yash. I'm just very careful not to overestimate Yash. I think it's a classic mistake of Big Brother fans to, like, overestimate these players who are positioned great because no one thinks they're good. But I have legitimately liked Yash's openness to flipping and his kind of building relationships with the women of the house. It's given me some faith. And I like Yash. I think he's fun to watch. all of his, like, comments that are, like, I'm side-eyeing, I'm not going to say they're not that bad, but it's, like, we're not talking Kamu or Haley here, right? Like,
What is oral sex? Like, that's so funny.
it's very much like, oh, I know guys like this. He's just, like fuckboy, kind of vibes. Yash Destiny swapped with Drew. Yeah, maybe. Yash is low-key a social chameleon. His demeanor is totally different when he was in the backyard group last night. So here's the thing. Here's the key. Is Yash a social chameleon, or does he have no thoughts of his own? Because Matt, I think, was more of a no thoughts of his own kind of person. He mirrored, which is a very strong strategy. You could still win by doing that, but when push came to shove, he would not push his agenda as hard as Jag and other people. Yash might just be the social chameleon who, like, he sounds super into it every time he has the opportunity, but he's actually not, like, having too many thoughts of his own. Do you think Jason could be considered to come back for another season? Sure. So is Jimmy. So is Cedric. Like, these early boots, they get evicted and they're really top of mind. You're like, they're going to be brought back. Then 2 seasons pass and you're like, oh, you're not using a spot on Jason. You're not using a spot on Jimmy. You're not using a spot on Cedric. There's too many people who you have to have back. Jason's a little bit unique in the sense that he fills a very specific niche and he's dedicated drama. And, like, if this season goes to shit, I think that's the best chance he has of getting back on, because it would be like, oh my God, the one highlight from this season, But I think it's unlikely. I think they should go with Heisem before Jason. I think Heisem is simply too unique of a person to not have on the show. Like, Heisem is genuinely one of one. There's no one like Heisem in the world where you have to have him. And I think Heisem has way more potential than people would like to admit. I think Heisem played Big Brother 25 really poorly, but he had a lot of things that were good. First of all, he's probably the best competitor in the show's history, pound for pound. He doesn't have the resume because he was out so early, but he's so good. And number 2, strategically, he's a very sharp guy. It's just the social awareness that's an issue, and I feel like we're seeing Angela do so much better this season. Why can't Heisem? He's a nice guy. If you listen to him on any podcast, he's so charismatic. It's like how he was in the house. I think it was more so like, oh my God, you're seeing the first 3 weeks of him ever being on TV.
I would love to see both him and Jason, It sucks that we have to debate, like, one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, we were debating one or the other because of how they cast, but I agree. I'm telling you, my dream returnee season, just take all of Heisem's podcast. Let them be an alliance. It's fine. I don't care the pregame. It's okay. They're going to turn on each other. You think Big D's not turning on Heisem? That would just be a crazy thing. Be a crazy time. Tommy would crush, though. He's... the player ranking of Tommy, Big D, Heisem, and Jimmy. It's like, the meme of the dragons, like the 3-headed dragon? It's like a 4-headed dragon, but only one of them is serious. And it's Tommy. Jimmy wasn't that bad, though. I don't think Jimmy was. Jimmy was probably second best, and then Heisem, then Big D. Ooh. Who do you think's better, Heisem or Big D?
For what?
Better player.
Better player?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's tough.
I think it's so clearly Heisem. Heisem could win comps. There's a
will
world.
think competition ability is huge, and so I'll say Heisem.
Big D is the worst player versus anyone, maybe outside of Chrissy. Chrissy was pretty bad. I don't think Big D is the worst. There's too many, like, crazy racist people. And, like, some of these early seasons, like, do you guys remember the twins? Like, the OG twins? Like, Adria and Natalie? Holy shit. Like, Big D clears them. Justin from BB9, for sure. There's a couple of BB9 people he has an argument against. Who do we think is the mystery competitor for this season? I think Jag. He's in LA-ish. It just makes a ton of sense. Casey was a decent call, too, but I think Jag, Michael Bruner. I think you are a reasonable choice. Would you want to do it? I'm sure you would, but like,
They'll get Morgan. What the fuck?
that's too much pressure, Morgan. I wouldn't want that because the expectation's you win, right? But I think Jag would be the one. Like he's makes so much sense. Keanu too, sure. Yeah, Keanu.
Maybe it's trash day.
I'd do it. LOL, it'd be fun. I do not think it'd be fun. I hate when you do that.
What?
Don't worry, it's not actually anything bad. I just get so anxious about it. I'm like, I don't even know what could happen to make it. Anyways, if you guys didn't know, she's doing an interpretive dance. She just does this sometimes. She breaks into theatrics. Okay, now she's miming. Okay, all right. Cory, that's because you never won veto. Are you saying they wouldn't pick me to be the mystery competitor? That'd be so funny. Felicia jumps out. Oh, that'd be good. I would not want to do that shit. And look, they wouldn't ask me. It's not a problem. But, like, I go in and I lose the veto. Iconic, though, Morgan. Iconic. They ask you to do it. They ask you to do it. And you go in DR and you say, I don't want to create too big of a target. You throw the comp. Imagine.
Well, no. Well, look, it's somebody we don't like. Throw it.
Wait,
What the fuck?
there's a problem. What if they get someone who's friends with D. Devins or Angela? Like, here's the thing. If I'm in that house, right, and I'm playing for Haley, I'm throwing that shit. Or if, like, Morgan was on the season and Morgan's op is on the block, I'm throwing that shit. If I'm, of course. Survivor Desi, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you. Morgan, what's the longest sub you have? Like, how long have you been streaming? Like, what's the biggest number you see for sub? Can you throw it? They fucking hate you, production, but I mean, they can't stop you. 60 months? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty legit. It's weird seeing 32 months. That's almost 3 years. How many challenges did Casey throw? I don't think Casey threw she threw some. Yeah, she did throw a couple in 20. She was a great competitor. I think of best women competitors, Janelle, you got to give her respect for her run on All-Stars. I don't care about 14 and 22 that much. Her first 2 seasons were crazy, especially All-Stars. Obviously, MJ and Morgan of the new era. I think Casey is probably my top pick in terms of just all around anything. Like, I think Casey's. Rachel's weird. Rachel wins a very specific kind. She's like endurance quizzes. That's her 2 things. She's not good at the running around doing tasks, which is like nowadays, that's so many vetoes. Puzzles. Like that's not Rachel. She was great at quizzes and she was great at endurance comps. That was her stuff. Vanessa, absolutely underrated comp beast. Vanessa was crazy good. She won so much shit. That's kind of the group of people. I think Casey'd be my top pick, but it's pretty close. I mean, I think it'd be between Casey and Janelle because Janelle, she like won every other comp on All-Stars, and that was a pretty decent comp field. Not the best, but it was pretty good. You're competing against James Ryan and a lot of them, and it's actually kind of a weak comp field the more I think about it. Michael's the best competitor ever. I don't think that's close. Like, for me, I think Heisem's just, like, goated. But if we're talking, like, resume, I think Michael Bruner has the best GOAT argument for a competitor. He won 9 comps against an incredibly tough cast. The key is he was evicted in 6th. So many people stack up, like, 3 or 4 comp wins in the final 5, the final 4, the final 3. Because you're competing against less people. It's easier. Like, Jag, I think Jag's very underrated as a competitor. People shit on his comp wins too much. Because first of all, he didn't even have the blockbuster. But he really stacked up wins at the end. You know what I mean? He really won everything in the jury phase. Whereas I think it's more impressive that, like, Tucker was winning a ton of shit Like, I think Tucker is a better competitor than MJ. Even though MJ has way more comp wins. BB25 America had the fastest female comics time. That's true. Do you think there's any chance our comics were easier? Because I really am thinking about how Suri and Felicia cooked everyone.
No.
I don't think it was easier. Like,
No,
you can only make...
It's the same types of changes.
Yeah, we've seen all the... It's the same comp every time. We've seen the changes every time. I don't know. I think we were just locked the fuck in. That was our comp, I guess.
I've been competing against Jag for 70 days at that
We knew what it took.
Yeah.
We have evidence.
Oh, wow.
Frankie was a good competitor? Absolutely. Oh, I forgot about the two... I mean, Paul and Cody were both excellent as well. But we were mostly talking about women compies, so I didn't really forget them. But Cody and Paul are up there, too. I mean... Paul was throwing stuff, too. Cody never really threw anything, but he has, 7 HoHs, 7 vetoes? I think he has the most comp wins ever, right? I'm pretty sure. BB16's a very competitive cast, yeah. Donnie was good, Caleb was good, Frankie was good, Derek wasn't bad, Cody was good, Nicole was good. Holly, low-key a comp beast. She was good. I don't think she's quite at that level, but she was good. Danny Briones is weird. Like, she won 5 vetoes her first season and then won 0 her next 2, despite making deep runs. Like, all of her comp wins were her first season. Then she got, 1 or 2 HoHs the next couple. Like, she's good, for sure, but, she really had a great first season, comp-wise. Is it an endurance comp tonight? I don't think so.
It better not.
It shouldn't be. We should be seeing it.
I'm trying to watch Yellow Jackets.
Taryn keeps invoking your games and live feed updates. He compared your Mimi obsession with Drew Devin's combo last time. Yeah, low-key, why the shade? It's also just so not similar. I think it's such a different thing of, I think Devin's told Drew, I don't fuck with you yesterday. The clip was, and Mimi wouldn't give me much, but she wouldn't give anyone anything. Mimi was kind of hard to read because she didn't want to work with people. You know? I get it. I was wrong on Mimi. There's no getting around that.
No, but
when did Mimi look like she wanted to work with somebody?
Everyone was wrong on Mimi. I thought she had a thing with Jag because her and Jag would have hour-long talks in a corner. And then I talked to Jag afterwards, after the season, and he's like, no, we never had anything.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's different. Devin's like, Drew, what is wrong with you? Stop doing that. Mimi never said that many words in a conversation to me. Mimi was such weird casting in retrospect. Disagree. She was great casting. She was so good in the interviews, I imagine, and she's so great as a podcaster now. Whenever she's a guest, she's so dynamic and she's so charismatic, and I think she'd get cast 1,000,000 times over if she just kept interviewing for the first time. It's just, I'm fascinated by these players who shrink in the house, and it's not with Lauren, it kind of felt like it wasn't by choice. It felt like the lights were a bit bright for her. With Mimi, it felt very intentional, like a real choice of hers to not do anything. Which is fine. Playing passive is fine. It's just it felt like there was no personality. And she has such a big personality, a dynamic personality, a fun personality. It was so odd. So odd. Mimi's storage room talks were fun. I think everyone loved her storage room talks until they realized there's nothing outside of them. Which was venting and giving camera talks is awesome, but that can't be the substitute for your allies. I think at a certain point people got frustrated during the season of okay, we got it. You told the storage room. Now go tell America. Or go tell Jared or someone. I don't think Mimi was loading for 80% of the season and she got clipped before her move.
Kat said, feeds her back, Haley HoH.
She's so annoying. When somebody plays the game for 60 days. That's the player that they are. I don't know. And players could change. Like, if she comes back, Mimi, I think, is a very smart person. A very good person. Like, she could do great. She has the toolkit. I get it. It's just like, players are who they are. I am Cory, and I have my pros and my cons. I have a lot of flaws, and they would come out on every season I'm on. And sometimes it'd be the right configuration of people, the right configuration of comps, the right twist, and I win the game. But, like, I am me. The idea that, like, I could just, activate or deactivate at a certain point. Have you guys ever seen a player who, like, midway through flipped a switch and try to disassociate from the live feed updates? Because, like, I think Ashley fits that category, but I don't think Ashley actually changed very much. Do you think your game turns out differently if they'd have the blockbuster? Yeah, it's totally different, but I don't think it's better. Comps don't help me. Ian BB14. I mean, I think he was the same the whole time. He flipped. Like, he flipped his position. Jag. Jag was the same. He just started winning. I think Jag's circumstances changed. He did not change as a player. Being under Cerie's power structure made everyone look terrible because it's really hard to navigate. But once he was freed from the Cerie power structure, he looked fine. He looked like a decent player. Leah, I don't think so. Leah was this. You guys are giving up examples, and I get it. I just disagree with all of them. I think Paul BB18 is a pretty good one. I think Paul BB18 is my favorite example I've gotten so far. Because it's like, Paul was such a clueless recruit. Like, someone who was there for a while, and, like, they actually changed their gameplay. Not on a second season. Like,
not throughout the season. I get it.
Paul was a clueless recruit at the start, and by the end was still a flawed player in 18, but they figured a lot of it out. And they were actively lying and building things, and I think that's my favorite answer. Sometimes when you're a player who, like, knows nothing and is learning as you go, I think that's the greatest opportunity for it. BB24 Joseph? Sure.
They didn't get better, but, like, Mackenzie, perhaps?
She was always scheming.
Okay.
She was always scheming.
I just don't remember it being that much at the beginning.
Why do people hate recruits so much? I've heard they hate super fans more than recruits currently. Just because they're mad at Drew and Barrett. No. You don't understand, Morgan. The fans want no super fans or recruits. They want hot people back, but they want to cast everyday people. They want the richest people in the world, because they want, like, all their icons and reality TV vets, but they also want poor people who can't afford rent. So they have to, kill each other for the money in the house. Like, literally, I think I subtweeted basically Tiffany one time when she was, like, saying essentially this, where it's like, guys, there's no good cast. The format of Big Brother with the live feeds makes you hate the cast.
Or no, people, like, referring back to, like, old school casting. We need old school casting was 100% recruits. Like,
all recruits.
And
we've kind of cycled back to it. 26 and 27
and
were...
Like, no, we're tired of the influencers. We're tired of people that are on here for clout. What do you think, like, the bartenders in 2003 were trying to do? They were trying to get on TV. They were, you know what I mean? It's the same shit, but people misremember, like, they forget. I guess it's been so long, but it's like, people back then were actors too. They were trying to get on a TV show. They were trying to do TV and try to do something after the show. This was like their, like, stepping stone, to Hollywood.
Old school casting is all just white people too.
Oh, hello. No, we're watching BB9 right now on our Patreon, and I was like, wait a minute.
Poor Parker.
Yeah, what's going on here? I totally forgot. Like,
not entirely recruits. What about Boogie? Totally a recruit. I mean, legitimately, the only time when they started casting, like, BB25 was a pretty fan-heavy cast. 28 is more fan-heavy than I thought. I think Drew applied, Barrett applied. I do think at this point Mallory applied.
Yeah.
The icons are the icons. The red corner, do you think any of them applied? I think Kamu applied.
I don't think so. I think he did his homework.
I don't know about Kamu.
No, he did his homework.
He watched BB16, that tells me.
Yeah. Well, that tells me that he's...
Here's what I'll say. He plays like he applied. take that for what it is. So did Morgan, to be fair. Who
Jason
else?
applied.
Jason applied for
I
sure.
believe Taylor applied.
Taylor applied. Do you think Lala applied?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Melody applied.
Really?
Do you guys know that? I submitted
I-
a tape and heard back the next day. That's not confirming anything because oftentimes you get recruited and they say submit a video.
No, what recruiting means is they ask you for
It depends, to be honest.
Yeah, it depends, but I think a lot of the times I've heard it's like send in a video.
Sometimes they'll have you send in a video. Sometimes you'll go straight to semifinals. Like, it depends.
I think Melody was recruited. I think Lyric, Rome.
Lyric applied to Love Island. I promise she didn't choose to go on Big Brother instead of Love
I
Island.
think Lyric, Rome, Camu, Haley,
Chuck,
Ashley.
Ashley was a recruit for sure.
Melody, Yosh were recruited.
Still not bad. The icons skew it though. That means we only had like 6 fans. Because the icons.
8 out of 14.
But it's 8 out of
recruited.
6
so
to
it's
8.
6 applied.
It's not even that bad. It's not that bad. Recruit for me was through IG, and I had a Zoom call where I had to film an intro video answering questions. Was this semifinals though? Is this like the 45-minute interview with the casting associate? Was that semifinals, or was it like literally you're just staring at the Zoom screen filming an audition tape? This was my first interview. I think that's semifinals, Morgan. Like the next thing that happened was finals? Or is this distinct from semifinals? I'm confused. Because my first interview was semifinals too, but I submitted a video. You don't have to be an influencer necessarily. They look for very superficial characteristics.
Just random. Yeah, they just...
Different? Okay,
I
gotcha.
literally just responded.
Gotcha. I'm actually curious about your casting process. I want to talk about it at some point. Normal people get recruited. Amira got recruited from LinkedIn. Yeah. Sometimes it is like you literally find someone at a bar.
That's how Matt Hardiman got cast.
Yep. The one way you don't get cast is casting calls. America is the exception, not the rule. You know what I mean? Casting calls, no one on 27, right? I don't think there's anyone on 26. That's just a waste of time. America said she deactivated her IG, and Matt said, how do you get cast? Yeah, we talk about that sometimes. A casting call is like an in-person audition. So Big Brother is doing a casting call at the casino. Everyone goes to the casino and you film like a 1-minute video saying why you want to be on Big Brother, or it's like a focus group style thing where you're interacting. Keanu was a casting call?
Keanu screams recruit.
Quinn said Keanu was at one as a fan? Or as like an alum? I'll ask Quinn, but I didn't hear that. I thought Keanu was a recruit, guys.
Keanu screams recruit. Are you kidding me?
Do you think someone is less likely to be cast if they lack a social media presence? Yes, in the sense that you can't be recruited. Like, you can't be recruited if you're not online, but it doesn't hurt your chances if you're applying. In some ways, like, I think they would prefer me with no social media presence than me with 5,000 followers constantly tweeting 24/7. It's just less risk for them. Your 5,000 viewers or 10,000 fans or 50,000 fans on TikTok, they're not making any difference in the ratings.
I don't think it hurts. It's just like, how good are you at interviews?
Yeah.
That's it.
And if you have more followers, you're probably more well-spoken and, like, you know, you've done the influencing stuff for a while. He was recruited and he went to the casting call plus submitted online.
Yeah.
So he was recruited to go to the casting call, basically? That happens too. Like, they recruit you and say, go do this, go do that. And it depends on who your associate is and all these things.
They had me talk about in interviews how I didn't have an Instagram. Because they asked me, or they have you fill out your form.
I guess a woman of your age.
And I was like, oh, I haven't had an Instagram for 4 years now. And they're like, oh, what? And then they're like, why? And then I explained, they're like, okay, we'll talk. You know, they asked me super briefly about it. But it's like a thing. What
was your secret to getting cast the first time you applied? My video was kind of cracked out. It wasn't super high energy, but it was super weird energy. You could look up, like, Cory Wertenberger audition video. It's on YouTube. It was just super weird. And it was, like, very much, oh, we got to call this guy. Like, I don't know if this guy's normal or anything, but he certainly seems weird. Let's give him a call. And then I went into more stereotypical interview stuff. My advice is always lean into your archetype. They want to fill the cowboy, be the cowboy. But how are you also going to separate yourself from the rest of the cowboys? Maybe you're the cowboy who loves Hannah Montana or some shit. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Like, Adam Pock is like this guy with the beard and the grizzly and the whatever. But he also loves Tori Spelling. Everyone's got their little quirky thing. They reached out and went, oh shit, they have a casting call near me. Okay, that makes sense. So he was recruited, to be clear. And that's not derogatory. It's okay to be recruited. That's allowed. You are lesser than me, but it is still allowed. Do you think they'd cast another Audrey? I need you to clarify that question.
Like a trans person?
Yeah, I think that's the more normal way of asking the question.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's on the table. I think there's risks of doing so in the sense that if they cast people like Kamu, they don't want a TMZ article, and they historically tend to look at the Kamus of the world and say, okay, we got to have Kamu, so how are we going to make sure Kamu doesn't get in trouble? They usually look at, like, the other people, the people who are, like, historically marginalized as the issue. How would you do on Survivor? I'd probably win. I know Paul's non-binary, but do you think they would go with, I mean, it would be up to Paul. If Paul came back, Paul would say what their pronouns are, and they'd follow him. Why didn't they really research Kamu? Because they outsourced their background checks, and these background check companies are bad at their jobs. People have huge digital footprints, and they have algorithms that don't work. What they need to do is manually go through everything, and they just don't do that. It's weird. Yeah, lean into your archetype heavy. You got to fit the box, but there's a lot of people who fit that box. So how are you different from those other people? Like Morgan was, Los Angeles, influencer, sporty, athletic, like they always cast a lot of people from LA. None of them are gamers. Right?
Oh my God,
like
we talked about Morgan. We totally thought you were
we all thought you were the instigator.
the instigator.
Not the instigator, the accomplice.
Accomplice. I was like, it's her. It's gotta be her.
Yeah, you were clocked. I never considered myself an
But
influencer.
you were like the model. I think that was that was in your intro, right? Like model. So I was like, oh my God, it's her.
I think nowadays I feel like it does have a different connotation, model versus influencer, but it just made sense. You were based in LA and like
Yeah, we're like, oh, who could they get? Like, I don't know. It felt almost like Ainsley from last year. You know how they got like a model or like an actress from LA.
that could have been the worst twist of no, it's not the worst twist of all time. It's one of the most useless twists of all time.
That is crazy, Astron. Matt sat next to Shelly from BB13.
That was weird.
That's insane.
Matt just on the flight to the Big Brother house sat next to Shelly Moore from BB13, and they started talking about Big Brother, and Matt thought it was a trap, which low-key I get it.
Was his handler not next to him? Oh, I think he said his handler got their tickets messed up or something.
There was some reason to justify it.
Yeah.
I would have been freaking out sitting next to Shelly. I'm like, what are the odds? Because the only BB alum I'd ever interacted with before was Victoria at Publix and Ronnie, who I knew. I knew Ronnie. I could contact Ronnie. And I spoke to Kevin Jacobs before the season. Scally! What's up, Scal pals? You couldn't wait out the HoH? Pathetic. Get back online, Scally. How's your island doing? Hope it's doing well. Are you still playing Fall Guys? You tried? Yeah, I'm getting to my wit's end. I'm gonna keep fighting. At this point, it's like I'm gonna be so tired anyways.
Slip and slide, perhaps? What can take this long?
With this many people, I'd be surprised if it's slip and slide.
They have a big-ass studio now, though.
They do have a big-ass studio, but I'm thinking, like, how would they do the camera work with, like, 14 lanes? I don't know. It's not like they show us all the lanes in a Blockbuster when there's only 3. I saw Monty at a Pistons game, and a friend asked me if I wanted to take a picture, and I felt bad saying no. It's okay to take a picture with problematic alum if you're a fan. You're not gonna get blowback. Like whatever, just keep it to yourself. You don't gotta post it. As far as I understand, Quinn's got photos with like Evil Dick and Justin and Scott. Like Quinn's got like his whole redacted Hall of Fame. What if it's the pressure cooker? I would break into the CBS lot and have some strong words with Allison Grodner. It's not on feeds, the pressure cooker. Are you kidding me? They kind of just did a knockout for the veto, but they're pretty inconsistent. They did a knockout for us. But that's a pretty quick comp, I think. We had a knockout comp week 5 and 7. BB5 Scott is my close personal friend. Yeah. If it's pressure cooker and we're not seeing it, I'm done with the season. That would be a quittable offense. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Rachel told me week 5 was always knockout. No.
No, they mix it up.
They mix it up. There's certain comps that are at a certain time usually. The wall's usually around.
They've liked mixing it up recently. You know, we had fucking BB Comics as an HoH. We had the disc one as a veto. They
The booth comp as the veto for the double for you guys. Keanu
week
won.
5 was the wall comp on BB 26. Like
That was normal. It was final 11.
week 5.
Yeah, we had it at the final 11.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, like usually it's right before the start of the old jury is when they do the wall. Final 11, final 10.
We had it at week 7.
They did it final 10 for BB 27. So like it pivots, but it's usually around there. Usually OTEV is around a little later, but they did OTEV really early on 26. Have you met any Survivor alumni in person? I legitimately think I can get to 50. Survivor alum. Who's made the strongest impressions, though? It's a good question. No one asked it. Which Survivor alum I was like, wow, Bruce is crazy. I love Bruce. He's a funny dude. Caleb is the nicest person ever. Austin is my favorite person ever. Austin's the homie. Bryce was super nice. Wendell was very nice. I know everyone. I mean, come on. I've met so many people. Omer. Love Omer. I think Omer would be... Morgan, if you're here, Omer is going to be a GameBots guest. He's a bigger Big Brother fan than us.
We don't talk about Boston Rob.
We don't talk about Boston Rob.
We don't talk about...
I am familiar with Suri. Omer is the biggest Big Brother fan. Like, my brother had me call Omer before I went on 25 because Omer wanted to talk to me as like a future house guest. And he had like lists of advice. It was super funny. Wall was week 7, right? After Riley vote week 6. I think of it as like the final what? But yeah, it was week 7 because it was between Catherine and Vinny, and then Catherine goes home. What was Omer's advice? There was a ton. Like, I can't even recall it. Like, for me, Kevin Jacobs, I came to with questions. Omer came to me with stuff. A lot of what Omer was helping me with was casting. Because at that point, I was still kind of going through finals. Keanu was week 8, yeah.
So annoying. I could have showered. What the fuck?
Go shower. I'll like, bang on the door.
You'll hold it down?
I'll try. Didn't Omer audition for Big Brother first? I mean, he's Canadian. I don't think he can.
Maybe BB can. Is that what they mean?
Oh, maybe. Thank God for him. Dodge that bullet. He just did an interview with Sharon. I implore you guys to listen to it. Even if you're not a huge Survivor fan, Omer is just a great Big Brother mind. Is there any common casting advice that you disagree with? Be yourself. You should be yourself. You have to be a more amped up version of yourself.
Yeah, people are always like, be authentic, be real. It's like, no.
You gotta be
You gotta be annoying.
more of that.
Be yourself, but be like a really annoying version of yourself.
I have a very dry sense of humor. I was deadpan in my audition video. I made so many more jokes than I make now. Like, be your diary room self. That's a great way of putting it.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Wish we could get someone like Jace Wiry again.
Found Quinn's burner. Quinn,
The fucking name is Sweet Nasty.
You're not slick.
That is very Quinn coded. I think Tucker is pretty close to Jace. You don't think? They're different. I prefer Jace as a character. Jace was way more into the game, but the offbeat, attractive, chaotic dude, right?
Okay, I'm gonna wait 4 minutes, and if they don't come out, I'm gonna go shower.
Okay. Where does BB9 stand in your season ranking so far? It's higher than it was. I love it.
It's fun.
It's different, though.
It's crazy. Like, every episode, I'm like, there's gonna be some bullshit.
It almost feels like Big Brother 1, where you just got to put it separate.
Big Brother 1 was boring, though.
No, I'm saying only in the sense that
Oh, it's on a league of its
it's a
own.
different show. But in my head, like, the next season I kind of want to watch, and we're not going to do this on the Patreon, but, like, BB11, I kind of want to watch again.
I feel like I've seen that one a couple of times, though, but I'd be down.
It's super, there's so many fights, and there's a lot of iconic people there, and, like, I'd be interested to watch BB11 again. Damn, I wish I was there, Christian. I'm reading all Hamster Watch's feed updates while we're doing this rewatch. Hamster Watch, a bit of a horn dog. We don't talk about it that much. These feed updates are like, Natalie's boobs are out again. And that's like half the update. It's always like about that. And I get BB9, it's a horny season. I get it. Way too much lactation talk in these Hamster Watch updates. Honestly, I can't, like, if Taryn did the live feed update, do you think he's impersonating the lactation? Probably not. It's a different time. But I'm kind of glad Taryn wasn't around to do the BB9 impressions. That's all I'm saying. You thought Vince was bad. Wait till he goes Natalie. Or James, who keeps rubbing his penis, apparently. Or Adam, who's flashing everybody. Taryn gave up on BB9 per his book. Yeah, it's very interesting if you're a huge Big Brother fan and you were looking forward to the season all like summer or all like a winter season. You didn't have much time to wait for BB9, honestly. My Team Christ, I don't think Team Christ is even formed yet. The Hooded Warrior, Adam. What do they call him? Big Baby? Not Big Baby. Big Boss? No, that's the Minions.
Yeah, Big Boss.
Big Boss.
Big Boss.
What was his name? Big Baller. Big Baller. Boss Baby. That's correct. Boss Baby. People act like new fans are uniquely crazy, but they were sending death threats on jokers. Yeah, it's just the scale of social media is different. Like, you weren't being sent live feed clips on Twitter and
house guests are more accessible now.
And I think so often, like, the house guests are more in touch with fans. And a lot of fans are fine. It's just they're going to engage with you in the scope of the Big Brother season. So they're only going to send you stuff relevant to Big Brother. So instead of, like, you finding these clips on Twitter, you're getting these clips sent to you. I couldn't do it. I could not have a Discord. I could not have a group chat. A lot of people do, and they like them. I couldn't do it. Making me nostalgic for BB9 is crazy. Yeah, I mean, what I like about BB9 is the couples phase was actually interesting. Because what's so boring about putting people in duos is it limits the decision-making possibilities because you got to put up a duo. And we saw it on BB24. It was fucking terrible. BB21. There's always ways to game the system. But with BB9, Big Brother made the pairs, and they intentionally put people together that was going to intentionally cause drama. And the partners never worked together. They all hated each other with like 2 exceptions. So BB9 is one of the most contrived seasons of reality TV. So much of the drama is fake. Fake in the sense that, like, production manufactured it. But then you got 2 house guests.
It gets blown up.
2 house guests dying on the same night. They both have, like, literally life flashing before their eyes, medical scares within 15 minutes of each other. Insanity. You got one girlfriend calling her long-term boyfriend racist as a campaign mechanism. Everyone is having sex with everyone. It's just different. It's a different show. Anyone who hasn't seen it, it is worth the watch. It's a weird one, but it's weird. I haven't seen BB9. Is anyone impressing you gameplay-wise? The bar's in hell.
The fake lesbian couple, like, oh, there's so many different. Like, production didn't make that up. You know,
No.
These people are just insane.
The best player by far is Sharon, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Sharon's by far the best. She just seems like a normal Big Brother player with normal Big Brother thoughts. Adam is the other one that still seems pretty good. He seems like a total jackass, but like Adam seems tapped into the game. The game is what he's thinking of. He doesn't want to be a pawn. He has his allies. He's connected through the house. Sheila's been pretty bad, but I like Sheila, but I think ultimately Adam's number 2 and then Sharon's number 1. My man. I hope you're talking about Adam Jasinski, big baller, and not me. Feeds down this long means we know it wasn't a booth comp. Not necessarily. There's a lot of reasons why things can be taking a long time.
Oh, watch feeds and never come on. And Kamu's out.
I thought about that for a second, but like they wouldn't have had feeds back post-episode, right?
It could be a decision they made after the fact.
Yeah, it did all happen today, I guess,
you
right?
never know, it takes a lot of meetings, a lot of calls for people to get together and decide on shit.
Feeds did go down pretty late. Kamu ejected. Wow, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm being hopeful. Hope core.
I don't think so. I think they should. They won't. I will say, like, okay, I'm gonna say some things, prefacing this with, I think they should eject Kamu. I think they should eject Kamu. I think that's what they should do because I don't think people like Kamu deserve to play Big Brother. That's my take on it. That being said, I don't want Big Brother to become Love Island, where, like, producers are so reactive to the fan base. And producers are just doing what the fans want them to do. Not just in terms of, like, ejecting someone like Sierra, but also pairing up Nick and Olandria. Which, I'm sure they had a real relationship. They liked each other eventually. All these things. But, like, I don't like the fans having an active role in how stuff plays out. I don't like the time capsules, and I wouldn't like if producers started like, oh, they like Mellow Drew? Let's put Melody and Drew in a punishment together. I don't give a fuck about the social experiment stuff. Who cares? It's a reality TV show. But I want the game to be in some ways pure, and I want to see just how it plays out. And there is twists, and there's these things, I get it. But like Big Brother, I want it to stay Big Brother. That's all. In my honest opinion, they're not ejecting him for previous acts. They've never done that. They've never done that. That would be a change in procedure, protocol, whatever. Bring back duo DRs? They did bring back duo DRs. They usually do it with costumes, but like Matt and Jag had a duo DR, which is borderline a cancelable offense for the network of CBS. He'd have to do something in the house for it to happen, unfortunately. Ooh. All right. You guys ever see Nathan For You? The plan. Goad Kamu into saying a slur. I think Jason getting evicted on Kamu's HoH gives the best possible chance they would take him out, but I doubt it. I don't know. I think they would take him out independent of that. I don't think it matters. I understand what you're saying. We're like, if Jason won the blockbuster, is there less outrage, and is outrage the thing that would cause them to remove Kamu? That logic tracks. I get it. I just don't think it was really on the table to take him out no matter what. Zesty Bestie was weird. Is that a thing in the house? Has that been said between the two of them? That was not Kamu premiering his new nickname. That was crazy. They came up with it week 1. Yeah, it has in the kitchen. It was said earlier. Said he could. Okay, that's. I was never one to call. I wasn't even comfortable being like Mama Fee. Like I just thought it was weird. That's not how I am. But I think we should focus on the things Kamu did that are terrible. Like, I get it. You're like, it's a weird thing to say. Obviously, zesty has a connotation. Usually it's used in a derogatory manner. I'm thinking of like Carl Anthony Towns being called zesty because his voice is like somewhat high-pitched and feminine in moments. But I'm not upset about Kamu doing that, even in the same stratosphere as the other stuff. And maybe you could side-eye it and be like, okay, let me keep my eye on you, but that's not that bad. Like, we're talking he's like making fun of a guy getting choked out, saying it's like George Floyd. Like, there's levels to this. Jason called Kamu a daddy in week 1, and they high-fived, and he called him a zesty bestie. All right. I trust me, I'd love to be outraged by everything. It's a great feeling, but I'm not there. Not there with that one. Any guest ideas for GameBot aside from Omer? No, we're thinking Omer every week. But no, we have a ton. I mean, Morgan's got a list. Gotta have Quinn on 1 week. Are you kidding me? We know so many people. For me, it's just about getting people who are somewhat clocked in, not necessarily to the feed. Sophie did a great job, and I felt bad because I think in moments she felt like self-conscious almost that she wasn't watching the feeds and had to defend herself when it's like it's not that deep. But I just want players who are involved. Like if we get like Jesse Goddard, who's barely watching the season, it would just become like a Jesse interview, and I still want it to be about BB28, right? And I don't want it to devolve into. So what did you do on your season? Rumors are bubbling on X that HoH results are good. Why do they say that? It's got to be Hamster. If it's not Hamster Watch, no one's saying anything. Get Jerry. I can see Jerry doing an RAJP thing. I don't know if he would stoop to the level of GameBots. GameBot's a great name though for podcasts. Let me say. I think we killed it with GameBots. I'm proud of GameBot. I think it's a good one. Jason 1HOH, no way. Oh, you sent me a tweet from an account I don't know. This is going to be reliable. Did America deactivate her Twitter? I don't know. I mean, I don't think she's using Twitter right now. She's taking a break. I don't think she's deleted her account, though. Who the fuck is this? Is this someone? I don't think this is someone, right? Is this Buzzy? I gotta fix that emote, Morgan. I hate it. It's so tiny. So, hey, rumor has it, we got a great HoH outcome. I hate Elon Musk. Yeah, America, it was so funny. Every other Big Brother alum gets off Twitter because they're tired of the toxic Big Brother community. America gets off Twitter because she saw a video with Elon Musk recommended to her, and I respect that. I saw it too. Like, it was Elon Musk kind of being embarrassed by the interviewer. The issue is, and I've realized this, like, after watching some of the Trump presidential debates and Elon Musk in some of these interviews, they're so stupid and they have such an echo chamber that they can never be embarrassed because they always think they're owning the libs, no matter what. When you don't live in reality, it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to get someone down. How would you feel if the NFL shouted out GameBots on social media? I would have to act like I don't. Wait. What did they do? Chat, what did they do? I blocked so many people. I'm getting very testy with the block button. Testy, not zesty, to be clear. I don't move like that. All right, we got another insider source. All right. Take this with a grain of salt. I cannot confirm this, but I'm taking in this information as we get it. Today was a fun day for my block button. Yeah, you posted your tweet, and it was like, America's like, because she's on Twitter, she's like, what was the reaction to Morgan's tweet? I was like, well, it was either people being like appreciative or saying, agreeing with her, or it was violently racist people. So I can imagine the ones you blocked. Context clues. "14-person janky week." Yeah, I think I'd rather get waterboarded. I was thinking between the two. 14-person janky week, getting waterboarded. It's tough. It's tough because one of them I could live my normal life, but the helicopters and the planes going 24/7, it's a tough one. I'd have to think about it. Ask me next turn. 14-person white locust. Low key, just get the season done with. I'm down. They should do a purge. That'd be fun. Just a purge. 4 groups of 3. One of them leaves. Who is my HoH pick? Who do I want to win or who do I think's going to win? I'm rooting for Mallory. I'm feeling Barrett. And I know Barrett's throwing. I'm just feeling Barrett. I don't know. That's where I'm at. Reheating Blood Moon's nachos. The Blood Moon was so bad. So bad. I mean, it was just a tribe split, tribe split. It was one of those. Like, they've done those a million times, but it sucked on 50. Losing Colby like that sucked, man. I loved Colby that season. I just love Colby as a player. Like, he was annoying in All-Stars for sure. And I haven't watched Australia in so long. I really enjoyed him in Heroes Villains. He was really fun in 50 too. Bad feeling it's Haley. That's why the feeds are down there doing damage control. Colby would have been medevaced. I agree. I mean, it's like, you're right. There was no path anyways, but it was sad. Shut up, Tom. I mean, he was on 50 as well. I was going hard for Genevieve when they swap screwed her. Poor Genevieve, yeah. I was like the one person who's like, I don't think Genevieve's going to do well on this season. And she actually did really well and got screwed. Embarrassing that they finally get Colby back and he doesn't get to vote. Journeys suck. I hope that's their one takeaway from, I think like in the new era, the open era, whatever, if they do a journey, it'll be like one a season, Because the whole thing is they're going to have all the twists back and they could use anything and everything's fair game and whatever. That tells me we're not going to have journeys every week because that's what really got frustrating for Survivor. It was like every episode, it's a journey and a lost vote and lying about the lost vote and coming up with some other story. It was just very repetitive. Australian Outback's a bottom 5 season? Nah. Bad take. I don't think it's great, but Australia carries some like Borneo-style nostalgia. And there's great moments and great characters and like iconic characters and moment. Like, it's different. Top 15? I don't think so. I think it's a middle tier season. For Survivor, it's like Borneo, I think, is really good. I think Borneo, people forget how different of a show it was and how fun it is to watch. Australia's pretty good. Africa was ass. Marquesas, I'm lower on Marquesas than most. I get it. The game got more interesting. Shout outs to KVO, but Thailand is the worst season of the show. Absolutely. I think it's worse than Island of the Idols. I think it's worse than One World Redemption Island. I think Thailand's the worst. Thailand also has its whole sexual harassment issue. There was just no social media, right? Amazon's great. Pearl Island's great. All Stars, I love. So, the start of the show was pretty good. What are your thoughts on Shane Powers? One of the most disappointing players to never play again. He's so fucking funny. Gabon's great. Gabon's better than I remember, to be fair. I didn't watch all of it because I literally like went to school and came back and America was done with the season. It was crazy, but what I was able to watch with America was crazy. Kagayan's the best of all time. I think the best season of all time is firmly between Heroes, Villains, and Kagayan. I don't think anything's close. I think Micronesia is really good. It is not close. Micronesia is not on the same wavelength. I keep saying stratosphere today. Pearl Islands is also not close. There's too many duds on the cast. Too many duds on the cast, and can I say something crazy? The challenge design in Pearl Islands is like kind of makes it unwatchable. It's so lazy and shitty. And I don't care that much, but sometimes I look forward to the challenges in these earlier seasons. They got very creative. It wasn't all obstacle course puzzle, obstacle course anagram. Like, China's a decent call, Scally. I haven't seen China in a long time. It's going to be... I think America and I are going to start moving forwards, which means, like, we just finished Here's Villains, so we're probably doing Philippines next, and then probably Blood vs. Water, Nicaragua, like, building up for second chances. But we'll probably watch China right before, because there is still PG, and more importantly, like, it's just one of the best seasons we haven't seen so far. I didn't want to watch China before Heroes Villains because you already got Amanda and James in Micronesia, so just in the interest of time, it didn't make sense to watch both. Courtney is barely even on the season, so. Amazon, low-key underrated. Amazon's excellent. The issue with Amazon is the cast kind of sucks. Very top-heavy cast. I don't know how you feel about Jenna as a winner, but I found her like a fine presence. Rob is Rob. Matt's pretty interesting. Butch is kind of funny, but he doesn't do anything. Christy doesn't do a ton. But, no, Christy does a ton, but she's just, There's, like, so many pre-merge boots that are just nothing. Best Survivor location? What's the Survivor location? I mean, China was super cool. The Outback was pretty cool too. Gabon was super cool. Gabon with the huts was so funny. Palau was interesting. Yeah, I mean, these are the best ones in some order. The Amazon was super cool too. Amazon was unique. The elephant in Ace's confessional. Elephant dung. Shout outs to Jillian. Guatemala's interesting. You could not get me to name 5 people from Guatemala. What do you got? Guatemala, we have Danny Boatwright. Okay. Stephanie LaGrossa, Bobby John's kind of cheating, but sure. We got Rafe. Ooh. And then we have, Yeah, I'm kind of out. Let's flex my Big Brother knowledge, though. All right. We always start with Cory, which is a really bad start because I'm so young and I played in such a recent season. It doesn't give me that much info. Okay, so it was before BB25, but they got 8th place. That's massive, and they have less than... An 8th place finisher that has less than 1 comp win. I should be able to figure this out. Because 8th place is pretty deep into the game. They're older than 21, and they're a woman. Okay, 8th place, woman finisher. I'm closing chat. I don't want to get accusations. 8th place, a woman over 21 with 0 comp wins. Okay. Helen has comp wins. Who gets 8th in... Let's just go through the seasons. Season 2, the 8th placer absolutely could have 0 comp wins. But who gets 8th there? Will, Nicole, Monica. 4th is Hardy. 5th is Bunky. 6th is Krista. 7th, 8th. I don't think it's somewhere here. I don't think it's someone there. Season 9, no, I think whoever gets 8th probably has a comp win at that point because there was duos. Season 10, does April have a comp win? Does she get 8th? Michelle is 7th. Let's think about that. So Dan, Memphis, Jerry. 4th is Keisha. 5th is Rennie. 6th is Ollie. 7th is Michelle. 8th is April. I'll run April. Let's see. You get something else on the board. Damn, I'm pretty good. She got a comp win, though. It's earlier than season 10, though. Season 8 scares me. I don't know season 8 enough. If it's season 8, I fear I'm taking the L. Let's go All-Stars. Wait, it's not a returnee. So it's not All-Stars. Season 6? Could it be like Jennifer? Like, who gets 8th in season 6? Maggie, Yvette, Janelle. 4th is April. 5th, Bo makes it pretty far. It's not Bo. James is 7th, I think. Howie is super late game too. So it could be Jennifer. But I don't know. She might have gone out so much earlier. It was Janelle's. I'll go Jennifer. Let's get a name on the board. 9th. Fuck. And a comp win. But it's earlier than season 6. That's interesting.
Beats?
We're back.
Okay. Not Mallory.
Chappie Enclosed is so funny for that.
Not Mallory. Turn it up in. Do you want to check 4 beats? Like, quad?
It's Haley.
Is it? Is it?
Oh my god, this season's so funny. Wow.
Wait, what are Melody and Mallory talking about?
Probably like what they're gonna wear for their eviction.
That is actually super fun costumes though. What the fuck?
Here's the thing. Haley probably still backdoors Drew. But man, that's funny.
Damn.
Wow, this season is like I can't express enough. Week 2, I said Devon's was the worst HOH outcome. I was wrong. It ended up being fun. Week 3, I said Kamu was the worst HOH outcome. We got it. Week 4, Morgan asked me maybe 40 minutes ago, and I said Haley was the worst outcome. And we have Haley. A season lives and dies by comp outcomes, and this is brutal. Fuck it. A Drew backdoor could still be fun, but man.
I love Mallory always hanging out in the storage room and eating there.
I feel that.
It's so real. The kitchen gets so crowded.
Stay away from me. I mean, for her, I'm sure she's happy. She survived today, you know?
No.
You live to see another day.
No, it's still, come on.
They did one similar to the comp Rachel won my season, so it was like the Escape the Nether region. First of all, that's our comp, Morgan. We invented it. So.
Oh, the musical chairs type deal?
Yeah. That comp could take a long, because it's a lot of rounds and a lot of stopping and a lot of acting.
They had a heisum knocking over the pole every round, yeah.
We had a helicopter circling us for some reason. So my prediction with a Haley HoH, I think it's probably, just the Littles and then backdoor Drew. I mean, she hates Taylor and Lala, but
like Lala, yeah.
Haley's so susceptible to other people's influence. Like, Haley's really going to be convinced by other people. Lala Taylor Mallory. That's possible too.
Hey.
I think you got to put up Melody if Drew's the back door. This is a DHOH, essentially. This is the best outcome for them.
Yep. Dee and Angela have been so close to Haley all week too.
I have good news for you guys. Big Brother's not rigged.
Like, no, I'm not.
You think this is the shit they wanted?
It's just like. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Barrett's chilling.
At the end of the day, if I'm gonna go insane, it's not gonna go great. But it's also really not.
Tough comp outcome. All right, let me finish this up and I can go home. Is Chiara, where'd she place? Is this a season 1 person? Are you fucking kidding me? Who got 8th place on BB2? I thought that was like Boogie.
They had I was gonna say, season 1, they had 8 people compete to start, so.
Did Shannon get 8th? Like, was the cast that small? It's a season 1 house, guys. This is so fucking annoying. Yeah, what a waste of my time. 8th place. What's the makeup girl's name?
I know Monica, Jamie got 3rd or 4th. Will Mega? Was he first one? His name's Will Mega, right?
William Collins. It's season 1. He got 10th.
Brittany, I think was her name. She had bright pink hair. Was it Brittany?
Brittany Petros. There you go. Okay, nope. She got 7th. I need an 8th place finisher.
Eric, was his name Eric? No, there wasn't an Eric. His name was, I'm picturing him right now.
Well, I was trying to flex my BB knowledge. I don't have BB1 knowledge. Cassandra, fuck it, let's go. We ball.
Is it Cassandra?
It's not. It's
Karen?
It's Karen Fowler.
Fuck.
That's the first time I've ever failed this.
I
All
do
right.
remember Karen. Did Karen divorce her husband, y'all? I remember her talking about how he treated her super poorly.
All right. Today's house guest is T Core. She played on season 26. She placed 8th place. It's an 8th place theme. She was 23, and she won 1 HoH. Okay, now we go to the sandwich. Between JoJo and Kara, so this is season 14. Who's the week 2 evictee?
Oh, it was between Haley and Chuck, I guess, in the end. Is what it sounds like.
Why am I blanking on this? I mean, does Willie... No, Willie goes before everybody.
Oh, Yash got second.
Jody goes before them. I think Will Hauser makes it a little further. It could be Will, I guess. Kara, someone, then JoJo.
Is Kamala
The only pre-juror I could think of that makes sense is Will. What's his name? The season 14 Will. Is it... My... Oh. Fuck. Is it Willie Hance? I thought Willie Hance got ejected before the first eviction. Willie Hance voted? Right, he was HoH, I guess? He got blindsided? He was the first HoH. I thought he got ejected on his HoH.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I just... Okay, my recollection of what happened was just wrong, I fear.
How many are you going to do?
This is the last one. Last one. Fucking imagine.
Oh my god.
Fucking imagine.
Good night.
It's been fun, y'all. What do you get? He won double eviction, ball pit. Technically, he didn't win that other veto, so he just has 3. 1 HOH, 2 vetoes. It's not counting Pat's power. All right. Well, that was a fucking flop. We all 6.5 hour stream for a Haley HOH? Huh? Anyways, we move. I'm going to bed. Appreciate you guys. Viewership was great, mostly because I had no competition because no one's a sicko like me. But thank you guys for hanging out. We will have BB9 uploaded on Friday, back to schedule. We'll probably do for real soon. We have Spider-Man to watch, and I guess we'll talk more about the Odyssey. GameBots on Sunday, of course. Outside of that, get some sleep, and remember, love one another, and also, you don't got to watch Big Brother all the time. If you've been having a tough time with the season, you might have a tough time with a Haley HOH,